chat, who's your favorite trucker?
What's going on, Juco?
Hit that like button or I'll gut you like a fish.
Come on in, hit that like button. Let's go. Let's get it.
It's a scream, baby. Subscribe to me.
What's up, Joey? What's up?
Hit that cash up or your throat is mine.
Yeah, Narc Rainbow. Yeah, happy Pride Month, Narc.
Vote for Trump.
Y'all hit that like button. Dab it, Joey. Dab it. MG. What's up, loser? Never fuck girls. Damn, there's some incels on Joey. NFG on some incels. Damn it. What's up, GW? NFG like man, damn it. Joe Bananas and yourself will eat St. Pete today. Y'all been down the road from loser. Y'all been down the road from where they unalived Foolio. Y'all been down the road from it. Damn it. Yo, y'all ain't did a ride by there where they did the drive by. Damn bush. Y'all enjoying the parade? What kind of parade? Was it a pride parade? Hit that like button. Come on in, show about to start so shortly. Damn, Foolio been moving around. Yeah, it was a pride parade. Damn it, loser. Damn it.
Hello chat, who's your favorite trucker?
Foolio been moving wrong, and they took him out.
What's going on, Juco?
Hit that like button or
What
I'll
they
gut
say,
you
he
like a
rapped
fish.
about his being taken out on his birthday. He basically got taken out on his birthday. Dude who got taken out, he was rapping about 23. Shoot, Foolio got taken out on the 23rd. Damn it.
It's a scream, baby. Subscribe to me. Hit that cash up or your throat is mine.
Yeah, come on in, hit that like button. Narc, you need to pay attention to this.
vote for Trump.
You moving all foolish. Like you got ops out here. You never know when one of them might come up and take you out, buddy. Hell yeah. Never know, Narc, one of your ops might come get you. What's good, Eclipse on Link? What's good, bro? Come on in, hit that like button. They ain't playing down there in Florida. God damn, they ain't playing down there in Florida. Foolio should have got Willie as a bodyguard. He would have been all right. Damn.
Live. There you go. We made it. We made it to the big time. Fuck yes.
Yes, sir. Speaking of James Best, word on the street there, he might be back to YouTube, bro. Word in the truck stop, he might be back to YouTube. So we'll see. But anyway, how y'all doing today? Ghostface Trucker checking in. You know, to talk a little bit, chit chat, talk about this Foolio thing at first. Where Foolio was unalived early this morning, celebrating his birthday. I think his birthday was on the 21st, but he was celebrating it, and he was at an Airbnb and it was overcrowded. Police had to shut it down. So after that, he went off to the Holiday Inn with a whole bunch of people, and that's when they came and got him. Hold on a second. Appreciate the donation, Flips Frank. Yep, and Narc is gay. Narc need to be careful, because he's gonna be the one. He gonna mess around his apple catch him like they did Foolio. Yes, sir.
He's homosexual.
Yeah, Narc is on a rainbow.
Weird and Western just typed in Pentagon tested gay bomb on. Weird and Western just typed in Pentagon tested gay bomb on. Weird and Western just typed in Pentagon tested gay bomb on. Weird and Western just typed in Pentagon tested gay bomb on.
Yeah, I got that out of the way. Appreciate the donation. But yeah, Foolio up there. One of them diss rappers, he was dissing his ops. Well, they say that the op he was dancing on the grave and pissing on and all that. They say that that person did unalive his brother, so you know how it goes. But yeah, Florida rap game start to be as deadly as Chirac game up there. Hell, I'm down the road of Chirac, so let me be careful. It come after me. Shoot, I ain't playing no Chicago drill music right now. They come after me. Now I'm unprepared. Well, I'm kind of prepared, but not as prepared as they are right now. So I ain't playing no FBG Duck. I ain't playing no Keyboard. I ain't playing nothing. Hell, I might play Kanye all day. Neither side got a beef with Kanye. But then again, Kanye does want Larry Hoover free, so the other side might not like that. So it's just best not to play no Chicago song right now. But yeah, I don't know what it is about the rap genre. It's all the most violent, which I don't get. Well, I do get because it's designed that way. The powers that be, the little hat people and all that designed it this way for it to be violent and take each other out. What's up, Willie? Willie, shoot, well, you in Sarasota, so you what, about an hour or so from Tampa? To rapper Foolio got unalive down there. I say he should have had you as a bully guard, a bodyguard, Willie. Uh-huh. Yeah, let me pull up this story. Yep. Rapper Foolio unalived in Tampa shooting. Tampa police said officers are investigating the cause of the shooting and working to identify any people involved. Rapper Foolio, who's Jacksonville, Florida. Rapper Foolio, whose real name is Charles Jones, was shot and unalived Sunday morning in Tampa. His lawyer confirmed. Police were called to a hotel in uptown Tampa a few hours before sunrise, having received reports. His ops caught him, Willie. His ops caught him. That's what happened. His ops caught him. Up upon having reports of a shooting at the address. Upon arriving at the scene, they found two vehicles that had been shot at in the parking lot. One person now identified as Jones Julio Foolio, um, was pronounced unalived, according to the Tampa Police Department. Three additional victims are in stable condition and being treated at the hospital. So, um, oh, that's where JD, old truck and giant. What's up, everybody? Toastface over there doing a story about our rapper Folio, even though I don't know who Folio is because I don't listen to that type of Folio movie music. What's up, everybody? Trucker JD, Jacksonville, Duval County. Mhm. Police are still said officers are still investigating the motive for the shooting and working to identify individuals involved. So that four people got shot. So that's a mass shooting. hmm Jones was celebrating his birthday the night of his fatal shooting, according to footage he posted on his Instagram story. And these motherfuckers still ain't learned yet about dropping that damn location, and you got ops out there. The 26-year-old rapper who had 1 million followers on the platform shared a video advertising a pool party Saturday evening. He told his followers to direct message him for the address. Later that night, he posted that police that had shut us down and kicked us out of their Airbnb. What's up, Gary B? Thanks for the blue Peterbilt. I have relieved James Best of duty. He may need a ride as well. I bet so, Gary B, with the cash app. So we can reinstate James Best back into the blue Peterbilt. Hit the cash app. His lawyer, Louis Fusco, wrote in a statement that Jones then relocated to the Holiday Inn where he was reportedly ambushed in the parking lot. Best birthday ever. And he threw up the deuces sign. Appreciate everybody who pulled up. We turn up till we couldn't no more. Jones wrote in another Instagram story just a few hours before the shooting. We on the way to the show now. Y'all pull up. His ESPN 98 Instagram account. The Instagram. No, that's Twitter. God, thank you for allowing me to see another allowing me to see another year and to celebrate another birthday. Appreciate all the birthday wishes so far. Yeah, in April when announcing the release of his latest album, Resurrection. Yeah, Willie, I know, but this is how they do it in the rap game. Look what happened to Tupac, Biggie, and so many rappers. Yeah, Pop Smoke, P&B Rock, all of these rappers. But you FBG Dub. I need to be quiet with that. I mean, I'm outside of Chicago. I'm literally down the road. In April, when announcing the release of his latest album, Resurrection, Jones also posted that he had already survived multiple attempts on my life. Jones had nearly 1 million monthly listeners on Spotify at the time of the shooting, had been making music since 2015. Tupac is eating Cuba. Oh, gosh, here we go. They carry me. Tupac gone. Tupac in Cuba. They need a free Keefy D then. They need a free Keefy D then. You go to Instagram, Shade Room, because they going crazy in the comments on Instagram. Shade Room. Shade Room World Star. I'm gonna read some of the comments. I'm gonna read the Shade Room. We are saddened to report on the unfortunate passing of Florida rapper Foolio. Elvis is with him. Damn it. Pee Wee Herman is with them all. Damn, y'all crazy. We are saddened to report on the unfortunate passing of Florida rapper Foolio, who was shot and killed while celebrating his birthday on Saturday night. And these comments are crazy. When the police came to shut the party down at the Airbnb, that should have been a sign to call it a night. Mhm. Maybe that's how it was planned. Get them kicked out at the Airbnb so they can line them up. Yeah, you never know. Old people call it warning before destruction. Now he had a bunch of girls, dudes at the hotel. They got kicked out. 40 minutes later, he was dead. Both bro posted his location and was drunk. Dropping your location and dissing the dead is basically knocking on death's door. Damn. But hell, a lot of that goes on YouTube, so y'all be careful about that. Mhm. Dissing a dude for down on his birthday, then proceeding to down your birthday is crazy work. He did what? Well, technically, he did but technically he didn't die on his birthday. He died 2 days after his birthday. But the thing is, the person he was dissing was a rapper 23. But but Foolio was dissing 23, the rapper who died on his birthday. But he ended up dying earlier this morning on the 23rd. So they making that connection. His mama finna say he never did nothing to nobody. Damn it. He lasted longer than I imagined, honestly. Damn. Karma is a circle, not a straight line. The tongue is a powerful thing. Somebody say today is the day I officially acknowledge that I'm an old head because I have absolutely no idea who this is. Rest in peace. So I knew who Foolio is. I got a couple of his songs in my phone. Dude made a song celebrating about taking his op's life on their birthday, and Karma said, "Hold my beer. I'm about to give you the same treatment." Damn. hmm But his birthday was on the 21st though. They finna diss him so bad. Damn. Good thing he ain't here to carry all praises. Saying y'all get ready. That's not a good thing. To fuck not being here to raise your kids is nasty work. Your obituary having your son rise and sunset on the same day is even worse. Uh, yeah. Is this the guy who's dancing on that one boy's grave? Yep. This 23rd, this 23 died on the 23rd. Crazy work. Somebody dance on his. Shit. Now people about to dance on his grave. YouTube is fake. That is real life. But hell, plenty of time. Hell, Willie, shit, you were part of it. When YouTube came to real life, shit, Willie, you part of it. When Larry showed up, but yeah, that's how it happens. I just wanted to thank you for picking out this blue Peterbilt. It runs pretty good. Don't tell Willie the power steering works great. Gary B, hit my cash up because that's my Peterbilt. You got to pay me $35,000. Get the keys to it, Gary B. Be careful of the energy you put into the world because it definitely will come back. Birthday for birthday is wild. Stop the violence. Follow Jesus. These young men need guidance. Shaking my head. And don't start being sensitive. This man was dancing on people's graves in his music video. It's sad both ways. So somebody lost a son, somebody from his family. Oh well, he dead like his ops. He was dissing their mama hurt too. Damn, they crazy. But definitely being sensitive when anybody passes. What he did was wrong, but who are they to take someone's life? You know, like I said, he wasn't sensitive dancing on people's graves for clout. Damn. Damn. Like I said, Auntie, you judging like you God too. Relax, big neck. The fuck. Damn. Go meet Foolio, please. You didn't even have to comment back, hippo. Damn. He died on his birthday on the 23rd. Ace brother was named 23 and died on his birthday. Jada Youngin's brand was 23. Karma ain't nothing to play with. Explain that. It is crazy. It wasn't his birthday. His karma was coming for Ace. It may not be soon, but it's for sure. His birthday was on the 21st. Somebody said Tampa is a safe zone. Keep all that in Jacksonville, please. I don't know now, cause a year or two ago, a rapper did get smoked in Tampa. He got unalived in Tampa. He had just dropped his location. He was like, he called it. Hell yeah, Gary B. Mark that shit up, 35,000. Everybody dies. Get over it. We know, Willie. We know. But yeah, a rat. Somebody said Tampa's a safe zone. Keep all of that in Jacksonville. Somebody said, right, this is one of the first artists we shot here. No, it ain't, cause a rapper got unalived a year or two ago. He literally posted his location and said, "Come for me, I'm right here," and the motherfuckers came for his ass. I forgot that rapper name, but hell, he posted and said, "Come, I'm right here. Come on, bring it on," and they brought it on and unalived his ass. Hmm. Yeah, Florida. Florida beats a while. Right, so somebody say ain't nowhere safe in Florida, unfortunately. Somebody said safe zone. It was a drive-by in Tampa Palms last week. Shot the man in an intersection in broad daylight. Tampa is terrible. Somebody said, "Child, y'all just as worse as us." Yeah, that is true. Since when Tampa been safe? Y'all literally had a serial killer and had a person shoot up the casino. Hmm. Turning Tampa into Gotham City. Hmm. You live by the sword, you die by the sword. Hope young men understand nothing good comes mocking the dead. Y'all be thinking y'all trolling though. One thing about the tables, they turn. But I am messing with you. Got best is by me. In Ohio, I did see the truck. Appreciate that, Gary B. Yeah, James sent me pictures. I'll try to get him when I go home. Try to see if he can book a load to come by so I can chill with him for a little bit and see the truck before I be ready. I'm gonna try to be ready in August. Fuck that. Yeah, mess around. I'll go ahead and get in the truck late July. Shit. Baptism by fire wouldn't be the same thing. Willie said, I've been telling my trolls come to me and not none of them want to show up after what happened to Larry. Damn it, Willie. Sarasota is not Tampa. Believe that. But thing is, this rap shit is crazy as fuck, boy. Yeah. Who I smoke part two on the way. Damn. His ops about fixing to have a field day. That's wild as fuck. You depart the same day you was born. Message to my young men out there in this rap game. Stop putting your fucking business on Instagram. You're gonna have one foot in and the other foot in the street still. Or just stop the nonsense period. Much better idea. Mm-hmm. Now they already start saying they smoking on Foolio. You may be in the next week when you see it. Hell, I wouldn't mind at this point. I'm ready. Shit. The earlier I start, the earlier I had that truck paid off. Yeah. Shade room, y'all ain't sad. Knock this dreads off. Damn. I can stop dissing the dead. After dissing all them people, guess who got smoked now? Him and the same people he dissed. What you mean? Well, okay, well, that is the thing though. They said that those people those dead people he was dissing were dissing him when he was alive, and one of them, I think, they said killed his brother. Yeah, long. Another line of rappers getting unalived. Shoot, they go to Wikipedia see if they got them on there yet. List of murdered rappers. A list of notable rappers and hip hop musicians murdered since 1987. Two studies in the mid 2010s concluded that murder was the cause of half of all hip hop musician deaths. The average age of death is between 25 30 years of age. Hip hop artists have a higher rate of homicide than artists of any other genre of music, ranging from 5 to 32 times higher. Damn. Some reasons cited for the high homicide rate include poor background of many artists, criminal gang activity, drug use, and inadequate pastoral care among artists and record labels. Hell, them record labels, all they do is they put an insurance policy on the motherfucker. In 2020, XL wrote that 77 rappers' deaths they examined, more than 40 remain unsolved. And, this should be updated now because basically Tupac's murder's been unsolved. 97 murder of Biggie. Technically, it's still unsolved, but the streets know who did it. And the 1999 murder of Big L. Actually, the first rapper. Oh, never mind. Second rapper was on live was on Paul C. in '89. He was white, of course. No, they ain't updated it on here yet. They the youngin. But yeah, this rap genre ain't no joke. They were unalived. I dropped a link. Anybody want to come up? You want to talk about this? Anything? Hell, what are y'all thoughts on all these rappers getting unalived? Hell, I know some of y'all want to see. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and prepare for it now, because I know it's gonna be coming.
For viewers sensitive to issues of race, be advised that the following piece contains gratuitous use of the N-word. And by N-word, I mean nigger. There, I said it.
Yeah, anybody want to come up, hit the link? Come on. Basically, just talk about yet another rapper get unalived, and it really went crazy since what 2018. Tentacion and Jimmy Watt, both of them unalived on the same day in different cities. Then that Nipsey Hussle 2019, King Von, FEG Duck, was Pop Smoke FEG Duck. You know, now I understand why Vanilla Ice with Rock. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He saying this. Well, hell, shit, Suge Knight about to throw his ass out the damn window. And yeah, yeah, yeah. Suge Knight hung Vanilla Ice over a balcony. Well, Vanilla Ice ain't never said it. Well, Vanilla Ice said it never happened, but of course he's gonna say that. But shit, yeah, right. He hauled ass. He said, "Fuck that shit. Y'all niggas can have this shit." No, the hell, the motherfuckers who you got that beat from? What, Queen or somebody? Damn, I can't remember who you got that beat from. They probably would have got his ass. They damn self. Hmm. But now that Suge locked up, Vanilla Ice going back rap. Yeah, say, yeah, he just basically, if you go rap, just stay away from the hood. Don't have no ops. Don't diss nobody. What's crazy is all these motherfuckers they done got, but ain't nobody got. Well, they almost got. Well, I still think it was a publicity stunt by Tekashi 6ix9ine. I don't think nobody really messed with it. I don't think that jumping that happened on last year was real. But you never know. Take a leak real quick. Take a leak real quick. We're ready to go to work. Y'all hit the link.
Never, ever, ever, under any circumstances, say, I'll be right back. Because you won't be back.
I'm getting another beer. You want one?
Yeah, sure.
I'll be right back.
You're gonna love this one. It's a scream, baby. Hold on a sec. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Foolio had a couple nice songs. I got a couple of songs in my phone. We'll play, but I don't want to get hit with no copyright. Because, yes, even though an artist is deceased, you can still get hit with copyright. And the way they playing, I ain't want them to come get me. Might smoke me over playing a song. But yeah, you know, the internet be gonna turn up and go crazy. You go on the Instagram, go on the Shade Room World Star, you see all the comments about them. They're going ham. Narc, you need to pay that attention, Narc. All of y'all with ops out there on YouTube. Shit, motherfuckers getting crazy, especially post-pandemic. Motherfuckers ain't playing games no more. Never know. You say something, do something. Especially y'all like to call jobs and all that, go after people's livelihood. Go after the wrong motherfucker. He gonna come show up on your ass. Shit. And all it takes is one. All it takes is one crazy motherfucker. Come take that ass out. So y'all better be careful out there. Me, my paranoid ass here. I'm always prepared. Even the one time I wasn't, was of all people who rolled up on me, literally rolled up on me, my damn ex-girlfriend, and around a little after Thanksgiving 2021. Yeah, you rolled. Matter of fact, that was that. No, I forgot when on like a few weeks. Yeah, because it happened not too long after Pop P&B Rock got unalived. Go ahead, Blue Peterbilt.
I had to come up here to say that the blue Peterbilt is awesome.
Uh-huh. Did you
Uh,
get any? Did you get any pictures of it?
he said he sent you pictures, but
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
yeah, I was gonna tell him that I already filled out the paperwork and you're out the truck, and he was like, "Oh, you're gonna get me in trouble." uh,
What you been up to?
Not much. Just I went over there because he told me he's sitting at the truck stop till Monday.
Yeah. Like he's still getting work done on the trailer.
Yeah, the trailer, and then well, heck, if you're getting a trailer, that thing's gonna be darn near rebuilt.
Hell yeah. Mm-hmm.
And it's a 10 speed
Yep.
with the Cummins in it. Yeah, I almost ran away with that thing.
Damn. Mm-hmm.
But no, I think you're getting a pretty good deal. He kind of told me what you guys arranged. I
Mm-hmm.
was like, I was like, damn.
Yeah. Because some of the people say I'll be making $600 a week. But I looked at the load board and all of that, so I guesstimate I'll make $601.99.
I I think you'll do all right as long as do you do low boards where you're at now or no?
No, but I had got that the truck smarter app with the free load board, and so I be kind of using that as a guide, start
Yeah,
familiarizing myself with it.
I didn't know if you gonna do the DAT board or like truckload or whatever you're planning on using.
Mm-hmm.
I think you said he'll even help you out a little bit to.
Yeah, show the ropes and all that, but eventually I be gotta be a man and do it on my own. But yeah, he said him and Osa said they'll all look out and stuff.
Well, I think if you get it, you'll be all right.
Mm-hmm.
Because he said you don't mind putting down miles, so
Yeah, and I'll stay out.
and that'll be key right there. If you don't go home very often
Mm-hmm.
and you don't have too many breakdowns or nothing like that,
Mm-hmm.
I mean you can yeah, you could probably do pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Even in this market, but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, it'll have to pop one day. It'll go up one day. Well, most likely after the right around the election, because that Christmas time freight coming and shit.
It should. Hopefully Trump gets back in.
Hell yeah.
Not that I'm really for one or the other, but he's the only one that's making sense right now.
Hell yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought that my screen name would mess with you. Did it show my real name?
No, it's your Blue Peter, but I had put the overlay up just in case, because them damn trolls, they'll get you.
uh, I was like, I'm hoping he'll let me in with that name. I'm like,
Oh yeah, you could have put any name you want. You gonna come up, and I'll just have the overlay up till you verify it.
so where you over at Swift currently?
Oh no, I've been left them. Well, they left me 4 years ago.
Oh, okay. So
That's just
you're
the that's just the last Swift truck I drove least when I was with them. I was with
oh,
them for
okay. You're
10 years.
you company then?
No, when I came over here last year, I did come as a company, but I ended up leasing in November. So I'm leasing here. Mhm.
Oh, well, you're just trying to get a year in or something, or what?
No, just no, I already got. I'm over the year, but just I'm just more. I've been because out of the 18 years, nearly 18 years. I've been driving truck. The majority of it, like 14 of it, been leasing, so I'm just more used to leasing. But I've been in the weird trap of how like a lot of people fail lease purchases. I've actually had moderate success with them, but just getting that complacency. Like I could complete the lease, maybe can't get the balloon payment, but I can actually complete a lease.
Yeah, the balloon payment is
Mm,
can be a pain in the butt, but at least where you're going, I don't think you're gonna have a balloon payment.
mm-mm. No balloon payment.
At least he didn't mention nothing about that. So
Yeah, no, just paid it in 2 years, like paid up, everything go right, it'll be paid off in 2 years. Maybe if I improve my credit and stuff and be able to you get some financing and buy it out before then. But either way, I plan on getting the title to that truck.
yeah, hurry up because I might buy it next week. No, I'm just kidding.
Damn it.
uh,
What's up? What's up, GW?
Hello.
What's going on?
Nothing much. Running my
Mm-hmm.
shit.
Uh-huh.
Who in the hell is Blue
Everything.
Poop? Hold on. Hold on. I had to spit my gum out so I could talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
You're only gonna have me a few minutes, and I'm gonna lose signal again. So
Mm-hmm.
it's all good. What's going on today?
But nothing about to get ready to go to work.
Shit, you're gonna have a brand new trailer pretty soon. The way it sounds.
I know, right?
it'll be my trailer.
Well,
Peterbilt trying to get it all from me. Damn it.
well, James was on Zello this morning and going through this whole list, and I just woke up and then I realized that he was talking to RD, and then I knew it was going to happen, and I was waiting because I knew James was just sitting there talking to him like normal, and I was like, this motherfucker's going to take a shot at James at some point, and he did. And
What did he say?
no, it's just because James had mentioned the fact that he had fallen for the bullshit that Coach and Stewie were pushing about getting those LTL loads and all that, and how they were making good money, but they really weren't, and all that. Anyway, and like I said, and he kind of said something, and I was like, "Oh," I said, "That's right. Take advice from somebody who's a big time tanker driver, but somehow is pulling a box across the country." Man, he lost his shit. He was like,
Damn. Damn.
James got really quiet after that. I was like, "Oh man, come on, James, let me fucking hanging." Then I was sitting there in Zello talking to myself like I've been doing for the past 2 days. Ain't nobody been in there.
Joe Banana, don't start that pride butt shit. Talk about Willie, stop texting me. I don't want a blowjob from you.
Damn, Willie texting you that?
That was Joe Bananas. They trolling.
Who's Joe Bananas? I can't remember who that is.
One of Willie's ops.
Hey, you know what? Since I'm on personal conveyance, I can do this. Hold on, look. Oh yeah, woo! I'm hairy. I'm gonna see if I can show you something real quick. If I don't know if it'll go out the window here, but
oh, that's beautiful.
Oh no! I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna get you on a government watch list here in just a second. Hang on.
Oh gosh.
I'm gonna creep by and hold up my phone and see if they say. Oh, there it is. Hang on. I may already passed it up there. Nope. I'm right here. Hang on. Have you ever heard of the HARP facility?
Oh, HARP, where they manipulate the weather.
Yep. I'm about to pass right by it. They got good cell phone signal out here for some reason. Here you go. Let's see if this is it. Is this the one? Yeah, check it out. It's either 11 or 13 out here. Let me see.
Well,
that's the HARP facility right there.
Yeah, I see it.
That's the thing. Everybody says they're doing all this shit. It's just a little warehouse, man. It's like nothing. But it goes about it goes about 15 stories underground, but not many people know that. But
yeah, they're trying to throw up aerosol to block out the sun because of the heat wave.
Man, but okay, so like you got all this land around here and right stuff. Well, I don't know if you can. I'll have to find one, but I'm going to meet up my buddies in Toke. We're having dinner tonight, so I'm like, now I probably won't be able to show you as quick as I'm going here, but they got all these signs up around here that say, you can where you see the grass cut out that way. Once you get there to the tree line, it's against federal law for you to go into the woods because that's all federally protected land. So, but I don't know what all they do out here, but I know that the other day I was about 30 miles up the road from where I'm at right now, and a group of bears came running out of the woods, and something had scared the shit out of them. So I know that when the bear's running out of the woods, that means there's something bigger than the bear chasing it. And I'm like, fuck that. I didn't stick around.
Oh, Willie, you laugh my ass off. You have more views than Ike. How many is it showing, Willie? Matter of fact, see your page. Your old Willie. I was looking for that old Willie page. Hold on.
There you go. Let me see if I can show y'all this. It's over here by the mountain. You can see I got a lot of bugs out here, but that's Mount Blackburn, I think. I'm not sure. Or Mount Wrangell. But yeah, they out that way. But yeah, man, no, I'm gonna turn this off before I end up getting another email from Sage. I'm turning you into FMCSA.
Okay, because on the StreamYard it's showing 54. I don't know why they're doing that.
Oh, how many people you got watching?
Yeah.
Well, I think Narc was live earlier. I got a notice for it, but I ignored it. I thought I had his ass blocked, but I guess I didn't.
Ike only has 3. Yeah.
I know there's a lot of Billy Raines videos about me out there lately. I came across those the other day. That dude loves being on my dick.
Damn.
Yeah, man. If he's the hardest Texan, why does he like sitting on my hard Texan dick all the time?
Oh God.
I'm just saying, shit. I'm sorry. Oh, that's right. You got the Simpson channel. I'm sorry.
No, it's not censored.
I'll shoot you some noodle money later so you can have
Oh
some
yeah.
dinner this week.
Yes, I definitely appreciate that because I still haven't got any noodles in this truck yet.
Yeah, tell him you want the down payment on the Peterbilt.
Yeah. Y'all make sure y'all hit that donation link. I'll probably be live for a little while. I'll be on here for a while tonight. I ain't been live in a few days, so yeah,
I'll
I got
probably
a
do like
nice little ride.
when I get all this shit paid off. If I come south again, like I've been talking about, man, I got no need for 2 trucks down there in Texas. I'll take
Mm-hmm.
that extra Peterbilt and drop it off at James's place, and see what he wants to do with it. I mean, it's got about 700,000 miles on it, which is that's good starting mileage for one of his trucks. So I
Mm-hmm.
mean, but I tell you what, if I ever had to do it all over again, and just like if I was running down south, I will not get another hood truck. I like this because it's good for what I'm going to do with it up here, but
Mm-hmm.
I lost way too much room, man. Fuck this. I need the.
Yeah, you start to hit that bad signal area.
Oh, okay, yeah. All
Mm.
right. Well, I'll catch y'all a little bit later. I'll keep watching
All
if I
right.
can watch.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's what's up, Willie. Yeah, I'll still be on. I'll be on here for a little bit.
You mean Willie ain't getting on the panel?
No, he said he'll be up in a little bit, about 9 o'clock.
No, that means he's at work. Get back to
Yeah.
work, Willie.
hmm I don't know though. GW, shoot, give me a hood truckie, Texas. Shit, Texas, my favorite state. I'll be definitely cowboy. And I already got my boots. I don't have a cowboy hat anymore, but I got a Panama straw fedora.
Your truck's almost a hood truck.
Uh-huh.
Close enough.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm ready for them
You
Louisiana.
gotta need your cowboy hat if you're gonna go through Texas.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir, Willie. Everybody got to work. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't wait. And one thing about me, once I get a vehicle, I'm attached to it. I'll keep it for long as I can. Shoot. That truck still running good, even after a rebuild. I'll keep it as long as I can here until I buy my W900 Studio sleeper. Then hopefully, by that time, I'll be established enough. I'll put somebody else in the Peterbilt, build something up. Shoot.
You
You talking way?
you gonna bring Willie out of retirement?
Shoot, Willie say, hell, Willie ain't gonna get on the road no more. Shoot, Willie talking about he about to retire next year. Shit, you already down in Florida too? Man, Willie about to be on the beach every day, chill. Mm-hmm.
What about JF Trucker?
Yeah, truck, he can get in it. He can get in as long as he run hard. Yeah, he can jump in the truck. Yeah, I ain't got no problem with JF truck. Mm-hmm.
You don't discriminate, huh?
Nope.
So you'll be the perfect boss. You don't discriminate.
As long as you work hard, run, make us some money, and good to go.
Oh, wait a minute. I know who to get in the truck.
Who?
I'm gonna get this guy trucks.
Uh-huh. What's up, Justin? What's up? Is this guy's truck still at Swift?
I think so. Hell, I don't know.
I haven't checked in on. I kept forgetting about to do an orientation video for him, a Swift orientation video.
I think this is the first live feed I've been on in a while.
Mm-hmm. JL Trucker wants to team up with Trucker Gal. Damn it, Willie. See, Trucker Gal team up with me. I'm simping.
I,
I'll simp for Trucker Gal.
hey, I'd be careful. She can probably out bench press you.
Hey, probably can now because I done got out of shape. But I can still bench press her though.
Well, hey, you might be shocked if that there might be more testosterone. More of the testosterone instead of the other chromosome.
Oh gosh, here you go. More testosterone than estrogen. Oh Lord. Long as she don't have the same equipment I had, we good. Long as she wasn't born with the same equipment I was born with, we good.
That's a whole nother debate.
Oh God. Oh Lord.
I'll let.
JL Trucker likes tacos. Damn. Hmm.
What is
Man,
it?
well,
Is it?
overall, I think she's feminine. She cooks and stuff. And you two do more shacking up than driving. Haha. Damn right, Justin. Yeah,
Well,
Trucker
you'd
Gal,
have.
go ahead, get you and me. Huh?
Well, you'd have to go. Where's she at? Texas or something like that?
Yeah. The hell with that. Like I said, Texas is my favorite state. I love going out to Texas. So shoot, that wouldn't be no problem. All right. That matter of fact, a lot of with that low board app, that's what I've been looking at. South Carolina to Texas, back and forth, South Carolina, California. Listening but not going to respond. Busy. I will hit you up shortly. Okay, Willie. But yeah.
That means he's got a line out the door at Dollar Tree.
Damn. Hmm.
I
Yeah.
know. If he hears me talking this crap, I'll have a video on me later.
Although you and Willie got smoke.
Willie hates everybody. Don't you know that?
Well, basically people. I guess he basically people he perceives that go after him. Hell, oh, there's motherfuckers on here that like me. That means he has to close the store down. Oh, yeah, he got to close the store. The hell.
Well, hell, Dollar Tree don't close till like 10 or 11 o'clock. What the hell?
Probably close it early.
He might be closing his register.
Damn. Damn, you bringing some heat, Blue Peterbilt.
uh,
Hmm.
I go back in the day with Willie. I can talk shit.
Hmm.
Figure it's my turn to, he picks on everybody. So,
Uh-huh. He
we're
say it's
the,
Sun.
the viewers
He
are
say
getting even.
he say it's Sunday. Know what you're talking about, Blue Peterbilt.
Hey, tell them go back to putting toilet paper on the shelf.
Damn. Damn it. Go put toilet paper back on the shelf, Willie. Willie say they close at 9 on Sunday.
No, I don't know. I don't know the hours down there in Florida. It seems like here in Ohio, them motherfuckers are open until 10, 11 o'clock at night.
Mm-hmm.
So you want me to tell you how to truck drive?
Yeah.
Like $1 million.
Damn. That's all good.
We were
Blue
doing donuts.
Peterbilt, I will be there soon. Mm-hmm.
We were doing donuts and everything in that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, he did. You think he gonna let me drive the truck? Hell no. Well, you'll be lucky if you're allowed to drive the truck.
Damn.
until you sign that paper.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he sure said I can have riders, just don't let them drive. 'Cause I got some people who want to drive a truck. They said they know how to drive. Willie said only an idiot would do donuts in a truck.
Man, he
Wow.
don't know.
Mm-hmm.
He he don't know anything about donuts. He barely had power steering back in his day.
Oh damn, old school
And
days.
don't get him started on the windshield wipers or power steering or the air
Mm-hmm.
conditioning. Anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
You'll get more stories than porn stories. You know what I'm
Damn. Mm-hmm.
saying? Is he on his scooter yet? What's taking him so long?
What's up, Phantom Tax? No, he's still. It ain't nine down there yet. He got 15 more minutes. Blue Beetle Pill. Is that a fact? We did not have power steering. We didn't have. Yeah, he said that's a fact. We did not have power steering. We didn't have air ride. We had inverted windows. That was it.
Dude, I told you.
Mm-hmm. No, let me get my takeoff drop real quick. About to move out. Hold on a second.
Coming, my child. Join the party.
What's up, Mikey D? What's going on, bro? Count down the draws and then have to go to the bank for the deposit. Uh-huh. Hold on, Mike.
Damn, you got that. That's like old as hell.
What?
That clip you just played.
Oh, from Trading Places. Yeah, that's my favorite movies. Oh Lord, wait. Don't pull in. I gotta pull out when I pull out. Oh gosh, why are you doing this, dude? I- This is why I hate other truck drivers.
Oh no, you're about to talk shit to a trucker.
No, as long as they don't talk shit to me, I don't talk shit.
You gotta put it on camera. Are they doing jackass moves or what?
No, just about leave out the gate from the drop yard. It'd have been easy if he had just waited and I could have. He ain't even had to get out because all I had to do was pull up to the gate and wouldn't been able to open it. Oh, now he went back up.
Hey, you gotta
Huh?
negotiate. You gotta negotiate a microwave to be put in that truck. You know that?
Oh, I got one. Yeah, that ain't a problem. I got microwaves, slower cookers. Yeah,
I think he said a
that.
power inverter may be in there. I don't know.
Yeah, the one he said he got, I think he got that 2 hour restriction on it. It only go for 2 hours, but I got one. So yeah. What's going on, Mikey D? Barry
What's going
Harris in
on,
Gulf of
baby? How
Mexico
you
is
doing today?
unaliving a tourist. rip current, something a visitor doesn't understand. I've heard about them rip currents because I think that tropical storm
Can you
has
watch this
swelled
for me,
everything up down there. And then I
please?
heard that a husband and wife got taken out by one in Florida. What's going on with you, Mike?
Oh shit, man, we about to grill, man.
Oh yes, sir. We all thrown on the grill.
We got some ribeyes. I went to this place called Meat Guys and fucking
Mm-hmm.
not New Carlisle. It's new shit, it's right in Pennsylvania, like 30 minutes from me, man. So I got some
Oh,
ribeyes, I got some hamburger, I got some big ass motherfucking chicken breast. Spent like $109, but well worth it.
hell yeah. Y'all about to have some good eating, as we say down south. Good
Yeah.
eating.
Oh shit, my bad. How do I turn my fucking thing around? The camera.
Go into settings in
Chili
your camera.
Challenger, bro.
Damn. Who car is
Still
that?
got it.
That's yours?
This Honda here. This
Uh-huh.
Honda is the biggest fucking pain in my fucking ass ever, dude. We fix it,
Mm-hmm.
it blows the goddamn head gasket. We fix it,
Cause
it blows the
y'all
motherfucking
racing it.
head gasket. You
I know
goddamn
that.
right, dude. I got
Yeah,
videos of
y'all
it
racing
posted
that
last
mother.
night.
Hell
We were doing
yeah.
street races right down the road. We had like a street outlaw setup going on last night. Police showed up
Mm-hmm.
and everything.
Damn.
I gotta make a video, but I got some races, but a few cars got squirrely, man, and I wasn't paying attention to what I was
Mm-hmm.
doing, so the camera work ain't that great, but I
Mm-hmm.
did get me some races last night.
Yeah.
Put that Pam on it, come on.
Uh-huh.
What kind of motors in the Honda?
It's got a B18C. Oh shit.
I take that shit out of there.
B18C1. It's got a big ass Garrett turbo in it. It's got a precision intercooler. It's like 475 horses, almost 500 horses. Yep.
Okay. You just explain why you keep blowing head gaskets.
Damn.
Well, we got a 1,000 horsepower head gasket on it. Shouldn't be blowing it. Like
You need
here's the head gasket that was on it previously. It's the same exact one, but we had a spark plug let loose and broke, and fuck, where's the goddamn and it went into the valve and it chipped the
Mm-hmm.
valve really bad. Look, it's got Sparko seats in it. It's got fucking harnesses and shit. Sparko steering wheel. This ain't no fucking joke, dude. This ain't your average little fucking rice burner.
Mm-hmm.
why not put something bigger than the B18 in it?
That's what was in it, so that's what's got in it. Big old Garrett turbo on it. I don't think that's Inlight Pro header. It's got precision intercooler on it. Big old fucking intercooler. Skunk 2 intake. I think that's a Skunk 2 blow valve. It's got 1,000cc injectors. It's got the wire tuck for the harness. It's got forged pistons, forged rods. And this is just a regular Challenger RT. It's nice though. I dig it.
Mm-hmm.
You trying to get in that Too Fast, Too Furious movie?
Oh fuck no, man. They wouldn't have me in there. I cuss too much.
Mm-hmm.
We do our own little thing, man. It's fun.
What was it called up there? Street Outlaw?
No, that's in Oklahoma, the street outlaw thing. But what we did last night was like comparison to it. Like I think somebody's paying off the tops out here, to be honest with you. Because any other time when we're down there, they show up and they kick us the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
John's gonna pull up to the line with this blue Peterbilt that he's about to have.
Yeah. So you get a loan or something?
Huh?
Did you get a loan?
No, I'm leasing it for James. I'll be leasing it from James.
James Best?
Yeah.
Oh shit, he went out and bought one, huh? Nice, man. Well, I hope everything works out.
Yeah, me too. Thanks.
James, see, I don't give a fuck what anybody says about James. He seems like a pretty nice dude.
Hell
I
yeah.
mean, don't get me wrong, he drinks and shit and carries on, but like he's got decent morals, I guess.
Damn. Ooh.
So what you guys doing tonight? You out there
Working.
trucking, huh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm leaving in the morning. My fucking bumper came loose, so I gotta do that first thing in the fucking morning. Remember when I told you last week what
Yeah.
happened and shit? Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
been stupid shit after another. So I gotta get up early and go up there and handle that.
You should start putting videos up of the races, and then you can be on TV like Street Outlaws.
Yeah,
That's content right there.
yeah, it's decent content, but I would like to start like going to like we have a drag strip like probably about 25 minutes from here. I'd like to start going there and making videos and putting them out because trucking videos don't do too well, to be honest with you. If you're trying to, at least for me, maybe it's because I'm not known, but I got like a few videos that only got like 5 or 6 fucking. I got a lot of fucking shit going on in them.
Yeah. Yeah, you just gotta keep going. When you start, like everybody starts at the damn, is this thing ever gonna do something? Then once it pops, it pops.
But I got like securement loads that I've done. I've got like 30-foot bars that I did. Regular flat steel. I think I got some coils on there that I did. Stupid truck stop etiquette shit. All kinds of shit.
Well, I'm
Yeah, but
surprised the
like,
coil one didn't get some views on it.
yeah, but I think that street racing stuff that'll really do something.
Oh yeah, especially if you put titles about how you're faster than the Too Fast, Too Furious guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to steal their thunder. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I ain't trying to do that, man. That just creates problems. People like you steal my content, motherfucker. I'm not stealing it. You know, I don't want to. I got too much shit to deal with rather than deal with YouTube drama. I'm good with that.
Hey, until they roll up in Pennsylvania with their cars wanting to race you in a quarter mile, you ain't got nothing to worry about.
Well, sometimes we get with the Pittsburgh guys and they come out here, and it's Youngstown. I'm in Youngstown, Ohio, and they do Youngstown versus Pittsburgh, and Pittsburgh got some fucking fast ass cars, man. You know those old ass like late 1970s, early 1980s vans, the big motherfuckers that people use for like painting and carpentry and shit like that. There was one of those big ass vans down there, and they were dude, that motherfucker was quick as fuck, dude, and loud as shit too.
Hold on a second.
It was
Logic
all
Milk
built up,
Bone.
man.
Hold on a second. Logic Milk Bone. When you, Big A, and Corey Brill gonna pull up on Willie? What are y'all exposing to? Y'all ain't exposed on nothing new. It's the same shit, to be honest.
Oh, they talking shit on Willie again?
Yeah, yeah.
What's going on?
Nothing. Go ahead with what you was talking about. The same old YouTube drama.
Oh man. Well, shit, man. You start working for James Best and everything goes well, man. You be making some decent fucking money.
Hell yeah.
Is he doing the 75-25? Is that what he's doing?
No, 80-20.
80-20?
Yeah,
that's not bad. You can make some decent money.
He'll be rolling up to you with his Skyline GT.
What's that?
He's gonna roll up on you with his Skyline GT that's all modified,
Oh shit, man!
and
There
he's
was one
gonna
of
be
those
like,
out there too. That's my lady's favorite car.
"You want to race?" And he's gonna
I'm
show
like,
you what.
nope.
No.
You
Every
fucking with
day I
no
get that.
Skyline.
Oh,
Maybe
I
with
got the
that, but not
CT.
with this. Leave
I
me
got
up
the
in a Skyline.
Cadillac CT6, but I get the the Cadillac CT 6 volt V.
Yeah, them
That
motherfuckers
fast.
scoot, man.
Hmm.
There's a couple of those running around town that race, but they weren't there last night.
Yeah, I'm more so in like the old muscle cars and all that. And I know I be seeing those debates on old Facebook all the time. I guess they call like the Hondas and stuff the Ricers or something, versus the
They
muscle
call what?
cars. They be which one's supposed to be the Ricers?
The
RICER.
racers are like Hondas and imports,
Yeah,
Acuras, Mazdas,
yeah.
all that shit. They call them racers because they're from Japan, or
Mhm.
well, if you got Kia that is from Korea, I guess.
Uh huh.
But like domestic is like your Chevys, your
Mhm.
Dodge, your Fords. But
Yeah, yeah. I be
I don't
seeing
know.
them going back and forth all the time on the muscle car pages.
Hey man, I've seen some of these Hondas whoop some fucking ass of these guys that got thousands and thousands of dollars under the hood, and they got like 500 horsepower with a fucking laptop sitting in the passenger seat and just whoop the fuck out of them, dude.
Yeah, I heard. And plus, they say also don't fuck with a Tesla.
Yeah,
Even if you got
everybody's
it
against
on.
Tesla, dude.
Yeah.
Like they're
Mhm.
quick, they are very fast, but like I think now it's not domestic and import anymore. It's like us versus the electric, because none of us want that shit, dude. None of
Yeah.
us want it. And nobody wants to race them either because like they're fast. You see a Tesla that wants to race, you're like, oh, no, I'm good. They
Mhm.
You
take off
de-
too damn quick, man.
you definitely
Yeah.
don't want the placid Tesla.
What's up, Oxyman?
Yeah, they take
Uh huh.
off way too quick.
That placid ain't no joke.
I don't know. I mean, they might not have no battery after they're done running, but but
Damn.
they're fucking fast. You got to give them their due, man.
Hell, nah. I just saw the past few days they talking about them Teslas because of the heat wave. The motherfuckers that heat drain them batteries or whatever, and motherfuckers been locked in the car because the battery died and they can't open the door.
Really,
Now
like with a Tesla?
Mm. Yeah.
the cold drains the battery, not the heat.
No, yeah, it's both of them. It was the heat, too, because like Fox News did a story about a lady and her child. They went on the way to Vegas, and it died on them, and the battery died on them. The heat, it was draining and stuff, and they was locked in the car. And the tow truck, they called the tow truck, and he was like, he knew how to open the door at first, but they got him out. But yeah.
Okay, so I got a comparison for you guys.
Mhm.
So this first one I'm gonna show you is a Golden Eagle head gasket. It's supposedly like top of the line.
Mhm.
All right, you see how thin that is?
Yeah,
You
put it
see
in the
that?
garbage.
Yeah,
Damn.
it's fucking junk. This right here is 1,000 horsepower head gasket right here. See how thick it is?
Just
That's
throw
what's in
that
there
away.
now. That one, that's from when the spark plug went into the valve, and we had to take it. That fucking head gasket was only 2 days old.
Mhm.
We had to take it apart again. Like this lasted a week, and then the valve went. I think it's the same valve that we just replaced. So
Mhm.
it's running like shit. I had to take the battery out of my pickup truck just to get it started because the battery that was in it wasn't cutting it.
Yeah, with all that space in there, you need to just get that B18 out of there.
What, put electric Cummins in it? That's what I would do if it was my car. It's my buddy's car, but I help him fix it and shit. It's our own little. I guess it's mine and his project, but it's his car, so I help him
Mhm.
with parts and shit like that. I'm trying to make some money on that motherfucker, man. That's why I chip in on it.
Yeah.
We work together on it. I want to see what Smoke's got. I bet you that he's got some sauce, boy. He's been doing this shit for years. He's got a Mustang, I think, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I hadn't really heard him talk about the cars and stuff. He trolling on everything else.
No, wait a minute, not Smoke. I'm trying to think.
Maybe Quick.
Quick, that's it. Quick, not Smoke. Quick, yeah. Yeah,
Quick's got some cars. I don't know if you want to fuck with him.
Well, I would just want to see him run. I'm sure he's fast as fuck.
He put out some videos. They might still be on his channel.
I'll have to check him. I don't even think I'm subscribed to Quick. He's a pretty decent dude.
Yeah, he knows cars. Trust me. And he knows trucking, but
all right, let's get this motherfucker heated up.
Anybody give you Cash App yet, Lasan? We're gonna have to start.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to start booting everybody out of the channel.
Yeah, I got a donation earlier, but yeah, y'all hit that cash out. Hold on, let me drop my drop.
I'll hit you up with $1.95 so you get some noodles.
Yeah, I need some noodles.
He needs his first payment for the blue Peterbilt.
Yeah.
Ash on Dingle. Ash on Dingle. Ash on Dingle. Ash on Dingle. That's your real name. Your name's Ash on Dingle.
Let me hold on.
Hey, did we just turn you into an official e-beggar?
Yeah. Yeah, they already, I think, Dark or something posted something the other day about eBay or some crazy shit he posted on the community wall. But yeah, they complain about eBay until they start getting donations. And watch how quick they are big.
Tell them that's just what we got to do when we're, broke.
Yeah.
And trying to make it out here, we gotta be e-beggars.
$10,000 James Best lease purchase fund. Blame Smoke. LOL.
Damn.
Smoke's idea.
Damn. $10,000. That would be a pretty
good maintenance account.
Yeah, when you need to do that or have them set one up for you just so you got one.
Yeah, appreciate that, Mike. Appreciate that, Mikey D. Hold on a sec, you got to do the drop.
If you're an investor, just type in Pentagon tested gay bomb on. If you're an investor, just type in Pentagon tested gay bomb on. If you're an investor, just type in Pentagon tested gay bomb on. If you're an investor, just type in Pentagon tested gay bomb on.
Is that narc with glasses on?
Yeah.
You're trying to get him to mess with you, aren't you?
Oh, he did shit, because I roasted him last year. Yeah, but long as he don't go dark, I don't go dark. Yeah, if we can do the back and forth for content, I don't mind that. As long as he don't go dark, I won't go dark on him.
I haven't heard you say nothing too crazy on anybody, so I don't think anybody would go too crazy on you.
Yeah. Well, they tried at first to troll me with the stolen valor and shit, but I shut that down.
Oh, you put your DD 214 up there?
I need to go get water. I'll be back. I need water.
How?
Yep, that when you put that up there, that makes them go quiet quick.
And even because Joshua lately he said he just did it to try to troll, and he was gonna edit the video and be like, "What am I talking about?" But even his crew, they're like, "Nah, I didn't appreciate that." I mean, one thing I say about society, for the most part, they don't appreciate you when you diss a veteran like that.
Oh yeah, nobody likes when you fuck with a real vet. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if it's a military person.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but long as they keep it on YouTube and don't do all that dark shit, I won't go dark. And I can have a conversation with anybody like you. B Wizard had our back and forth, but he came up here the last couple of times, and we had both great conversations. Yeah, and anybody's willing to hell. Anybody's able to hit the link. Even Narc. Well, he was what last Sunday or the Sunday before? He was in the chat. He said he couldn't hit the link, but other people were hitting the link. I don't know why he wasn't able to, but he was welcome to come up.
He was probably fucking with you.
Yeah. Hensley welcome. I ain't gonna bother Hensley no more. Yeah, after what? He got what? 30,000? I thought it was 18, but it was like more like 30,000. She's like, fuck that hell. Yeah, Hensley the man. Shit, he ain't that $30,000, that $10,000. But that what? $1,000 a day at the buffet? Shit, Hensley was good.
I got it. Go back and
Thank you.
You're welcome. I mean, if I wasn't making the potatoes, I'd stay up.
Oh, you're good.
But yeah, they have. I plans to cook them about an hour because I want to make sure they're but they might not eat that one.
Do you know what I had that when we watched the cars? I had Don Disto battery. You know what happened to it?
Last night it was
Thank you.
okay.
Here it is. Oh. So where you at in this world tonight?
I'm in Illinois right now on my way to Kansas.
Oh. Oh, hey man, you ever up here? If I'm home, just let me know.
Yeah, you say you in
I'll
Youngstown,
stop.
right?
I'll buy dinner or something if I can.
Yeah.
I'm a broke bitch half the time though. I'm just letting you know that now.
We go to what, Club 76?
Oh, Club 76.
Yeah, I remember I went there years ago. I got lit there. The drinks been cheap. I was like, God damn, boy.
No, I live right around the corner from that place. I ain't never been there.
And then I went to the massage parlor like next to it. But them Asian chicks, they
I've
been
heard some
charging way
stories.
too much. Yeah.
The Palms, right?
Shit,
Was
they
it called
literally
the Palms or something?
something like that. Yeah, hell, they literally kicked me out of there. Because you was charging way too much time. $200 just for some head. Like, oh no, I'm good on that. You kicked me in the butt when I was leaving.
Oh shit! Kids riding fucking mini bikes up and down the road. I love that shit, man. I'm a kind of a country guy, you know. I used to live out in the fucking, not the woods or anything like that, but you could get away with certain shit where I lived.
I was born in the country, South Carolina. Matter of fact, y'all ever stop at that TA in South Carolina off I-95 at the exit 119? That's my hometown. It's a little around the corner from there.
Look at them bad motherfuckers. Yes, sir.
You know, we do ride well, my friends, they had 4-wheelers. I had a go-kart, but we ride them motherfuckers playing cops and robbers all day and creating paths in the woods, all kind of shit.
Sir.
Hey, did you see that James is back on YouTube?
Yeah, but I think he won't be able to go live until tomorrow. But yeah, you got a page. I'll post his link on community wall.
Yeah, he told me that by text that he had to wait 24 hours so they can verify his channel and subs, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, I think he might be close to 100 by now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know he can't wait.
Fucking,
Well,
sorry, go
Yeah,
ahead.
'cause I told him, James, all right, you gonna get the special I get in the truck. I'm definitely gonna get you back on YouTube.
well, I was trying to get him to go live last night, but he didn't want to do it because if he would have done it, then he would have been able to do it today.
Mm-hmm.
But he said he didn't have enough subs the other day, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, he don't know if he's going to really do a whole lot on YouTube, but he just made another channel because I think he said SoCal and you kind of got on him a whole bunch about it.
Yeah, basically what you can do, right? Do the simulcast, do simulcast like I'm doing right now. I'm subbing. I'm live on 4 different platforms: Facebook, YouTube, Rumble, and X. But you just for him do a live on YouTube and Rumble, and then at the end of the live, at the end of the show, just delete the live off of YouTube so it won't get flagged. I put it on memberships when you get members.
Oh, so we're on all these platforms
Mm-hmm.
right now?
Yep.
Oh, man. Hey, can we do a big middle finger or no?
Yeah.
You just have to delete them off half the platforms?
No, middle finger be all right. Just that porn bomb shit. Which is crazy because one of the porn bombs I got, I didn't get any trouble for on no platform, but my intro for my Facebook like page, I got flagged on Facebook for that and got put in Facebook jail because they thought the ghost face mask was a vagina.
Oh, hell no.
I'm like, what the fuck?
That's funny.
Like all the times I done went to Facebook jail, lost my main page next month, 3 years ago. 3 years ago next month, and I get put in Facebook jail for a mask.
Everybody thinks YouTube's strict. I think Facebook's got them beat.
Oh
Yeah.
hell yeah, bro! They even catch it up on the algorithms on how people were disguising the words. They starting to catch up on that, and that shit made national news on CNN. But I think Twitch is even stricter because on Twitch you can't even say the word simp.
Oh, damn. Oh, wait a minute. This is a social media break brought to you by Fuck Facebook. Oh, yeah. Damn, that was almost sounding like a legit commercial.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you might have just got blocked on Facebook.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah. My regular Facebook page I'm using. How long as most of the people on there are assholes, so they ain't gonna too much report. But, my stats and messages are on my posts on Facebook. They be the ones that mainly get reported because of the words I use in the automatic algorithm. It was just my like page. For some reason, that like page is actually collected the more political shit. So, of course, there are probably some Democrats who don't like me being a black Trump supporter. So they probably decided to report something.
Oh, they don't like you because you like Trump? Damn.
Probably. Yeah, because every now and then when I go over there, I see them arguing and talking shit to me, especially the Pride Month people.
Man, they all against you.
hmm I'm just still mad at Facebook for taking my main Facebook page I had since 2009. I had that shit from 2009 up to July 2021.
So what's the first mod you're gonna buy when you get the semi?
I don't even know yet.
He's gonna get a CB radio.
There you go.
I gotta
You
see.
can't
I
have a
got a
Peterbilt
CB.
without no
My
CD.
ex stepfather gave me. Yeah, it's a Galaxy. I gotta get it fixed. I broke. Or will I tell you the story? But I had bought other CBs and used since then. But I gotta get it fixed. He gave it to me in 2011, a couple years after he basically retired from trucking. And
Yeah.
it's a Galaxy. And you can peek the tune. I think he had a Connex board or something in there. And I gotta get it fixed. I miss in 2020. I miss it broke the power switch, and so it'll cut on and stuff, but you got to keep playing with it a lot so you can be able to broadcast. And then while last year I was fucking with it and stuff, I missed and popped the speaker wire. So I just been meaning to get by a CB shop to get it fixed, but every time I think I got a chance, either CB shop closed or I drive at night too much, or when I get home I'm too busy doing other stuff. But I'm gonna definitely get it fixed.
I think we might. I think you ought to try to mount like a 45-inch TV to the back wall.
Damn.
Damn.
I had a 32-inch in here, but I let one of my homegirls borrow it when I was home last time, and I forgot. No, I didn't forget, but I just was too busy to go pick it up when I left out. But it's a 32-inch, and it fit. It got a mount in this truck, and it fit pretty good in here. I was thinking like it's too big. I put it in here temporarily, but then I started liking it in here too much while playing Xbox. I was like, nah, I can't go back down. I gotta get another. Cause that's an older one. I bought that TV in 2019. It's a 32-inch DVD player on it. Well, I might get a smart TV.
Yeah, you
About
gotta
the
get the
same
smart
size.
TV.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and James' requirement, you have to have a stripper pole in the truck.
Hell.
Chef Boyard, Mikey
I don't
B.
think the truck there ain't that much space enough for that.
Anytime you want. Gordon Ramsay, eat your fucking heart out.
Damn it.
Hey, don't call out that guy. That's the wrong guy to call out.
I don't know, man. Those look pretty goddamn good.
You might want to call out some other chef besides Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah, he can cook.
Hey, you better be careful. He might show up in Youngstown, Ohio.
Shit, he whooped my ass. He'll probably be like, what the bloody hell is this?
Mm-hmm.
So you know, it's kitchen motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe if you beat him, he'll fix that Honda for you.
Shit. That's a bet right there.
Mm-hmm.
Every time you turn around, that motherfucker's $1,000 to fix.
Damn.
This last time it was cheap. It was like $230, I think, something like that, $250.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want.
You're gonna have to run extra loads if you keep doing all that racing.
Right?
Yeah.
That wasn't even from racing. That was just from driving it. Well, I think
Maybe one of them little Subarus somebody got hooked up for racing.
Son of a bitch. But we were going to a car meet and he was racing a motorcycle. And you heard this giant, like he was in third gear, going in the fourth, and you heard this giant pop. And he went back into the spot, and I was like, man, I don't know, it don't sound right. And he's like, oh man, it's running fine, it's fine. You know, I was like, bro, I don't think so. And then this guy with this 392 Scat Pack, he had like a drag pack with it or some shit like that. I don't fucking know. But Joey's like, you think I should race him? I was like, dude, you dogged the fuck out of me. And I mean, I got an RT, they got 100 horsepower on me. So they raced. The first time they raced, Joey beat that motherfucker by like a bus. I'm not playing. It was like he whooped the fuck out of that car. And then on the way back, the dude jumped him because they did roll racing. The dude jumped like he honked the horn, but it was like beep beep beep, beep, you know, just like that. And he fucking took off on him. And so he was like by the front of the fender on that one. But and he had to drive home afterwards because it started to overheat and shit. And we bled it for like 2.5 hours. We got this. I don't know if you guys ever seen one of these things. I'm sure you have, but it's like a this. You stick this in your Fuck, what would you stick that in? In your radiator cap. It's got that little thing down in there, and then it pushes bubbles up. It'll bubble. We couldn't get it to stop bubbling. But when they first put it together, I was on the road. I think they got it together Tuesday. And by Saturday, it was fucking done for. I start it up right now, and you can hear it all like tick, 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 tick. It don't fucking sound good. So we've had that car apart. I don't know how many fucking times.
Hey, pull that thing out again. That looks like a big giant butt plug or something like that.
Well, I mean, if you want it for that, I can ship it to you. Same day delivery. See? Go. Yeah, it goes in your radiator cap.
I know what that's for. That's for burping it.
Yeah, for burping it. Yep. And then you got this on the side here. I think that's another reason why he wants to keep this kind of motor in there. It's because it's so fucking easy to work on.
Well, yeah, you can literally climb in there with it and work on it.
But you see that little bubble thing right there? You bleed it with that too. You crack that open, and it'll pour out, and then you'll see a bubble, and then it'll pour out, and then you see a bubble and shit. So I don't fucking know, man.
So once you gotta take the turbo off and put on some NOS, you know, hit it with a couple one shots, you know.
Man, you hit that motherfucker with some NOS right now, it might send a lifter to Jesus.
Well, you
man.
You just gotta take the motor out and do a little bit of rebuilding, but put some different parts in it, get rid of the Honda ones.
Yeah, well, it's actually an Acura motor. That's in this. It's a GSR motor. It's a B18C1 P72 motor, or head on that. The bottom block is the sleeve block. It's got, like I said, forged pistons and internal, fuck, I can't even think right now. It's got forged pistons, forged rods. The crank is a different crank than that's in there. It's got aftermarket hermetic balancer. It's got more money in that car than probably what my fucking Challenger cost, to be honest with you. It's got a roll cage in it.
What kind of Challenger you got?
I got the RT.
Oh snap!
It's just got the 5.7 in it. It's still a V8, but it's 5-speed. I don't know if you guys hear. See inside of it. Nice little car. It's not little by any means.
So what'd you do to that?
Oh, I just got this. This probably won't get anything done to it, so it's just about paid off. First thing I'm doing with it is I'm gonna put a aftermarket intake, and I'm putting a motherfucking supercharger on it. And then we're gonna go from that. We're gonna put bigger brakes on it, So I'm just gonna save up and buy parts for it now. By the time it gets to that situation, maybe I'll have some parts sitting here. But it's just a stock block, you know. It's gonna need force internals if I do that.
That's a whole lot of trucking to get that done.
A whole lot of flatbedding for sure. But it's gonna be a fucking challenge in itself for me to keep that son of a bitch. You know how much I paid for insurance last month?
Damn. How much?
I don't fucking like $375 fucking dollars, bro.
Ooh, damn.
And then the lady tells me that, well, if you don't have it, because I let it lapse, that was my fucking fault. But I don't drive it like that much. Like I don't even drive it on the weekends usually. Like unless something's going on, that's the only time I drive it. And I told them that I said maybe 5,000 miles a year. I've had it for almost 3 months. I've put 800 miles on it in 3 months. And I told the lady that, and it was $290 a month, and then it went up to I don't know. I got the thing. It's 3 something now a month because I let it lapse and shit. And I owed them $80.
You got full coverage on it?
Full coverage. I got gap insurance. I got a warranty. Any scratch, dent, anything, it covers. Fucking rims get chipped. I take it in. So, and I plan on using that. Let a fucking rock. I got 1 rock chip on it already.
Part of it's your age.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not that young. I'm 38 years old.
Oh.
And it's high performance cars.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. But my record ain't the greatest either.
Now the real truth comes out. Oh, by the way,
what I mean by that,
I got
like
800 speeding tickets and.
No, I don't have nothing like that. What I have is I have a accident that I was involved in. Get away from my steaks, go. And I have some DOT violations. I don't know if that transferred to that because like I be blowing scales and shit. I got caught out there in Idaho and shit.
Damn.
Oh, you're trying to be outlaw trucker, huh?
No, I'm not trying. That's just the way it is. These are the truths. These are the facts. It's what I do. I don't go to scales and shit. Every time I ever went into a scale, I got fucked with. So why keep on?
Oh God.
Well, what happened in Idaho was that I was empty, and they tried pulling me in, and they were like, "Why didn't you come to scale?" I said, "How are you gonna weigh nothing that doesn't exist?"
Oh God.
It didn't go over so well. So I got in trouble for that.
Hold on, this is where we need another commercial break to explain to the audience. Do not run past the scales, people.
Nah, fuck them. Make them come out and get you. Be a real truck driver.
Learn from this guy right here. He's wondering why he can't get cheap insurance.
Nah, man, I'm cool with it. I'll pay for it. In the wintertime, I'll pay for storage and shit. It comes with what it is. It is what it is, man. Ain't no sense in fighting with it.
You're gonna be like 90 years old paying $400 a month in car insurance. Yeah, it's because I run that fucking scale. I ran right past it. Fuck that scale.
Yeah, fuck that scale.
Corey Brill said you were watching too many trucking movies.
I'm not lying about it. Say whatever they want.
When I was with Geico, when I had my cars insured with Geico, the 2002 Cadillac DeVille and 2016 Cadillac CT6, my insurance was like high 3s, low 4s, but I'm with USAA now, so it's a lot cheaper.
That's what I have is Geico. I think the old lady's car insurance is like $150, and then I have that.
Yeah, I was gonna go back at Geico, but I'm like, what? Wait a minute, I can use it. veteran, I can use USA again. Not because I had USA as insurance years ago, and I went there and where you running Mexicans out of South Texas? Now you're bad.
Hey, I won't go that.
Oh,
He probably will do that too,
No, I wouldn't.
damn it.
and and go past the scale.
Nah.
Try to explain a trailer full of illegal Mexicans.
Maybe you're doing that. You just sitting around that you're doing it. You don't want nobody to actually know.
I won't pass the scale. I'll go in. That's how you don't get caught.
Oh, well, good for you.
Corey Brill said he don't think you know what outlaw trucking is.
Yeah, outlaw trucking
is easy, dude.
Outlaw trucking, you go around the scale. You don't drive. You don't race on past.
Well, it's kind of hard to drive around a scale that's in the middle of a place where you can't go around it.
I remember hearing about some of them at night. They would turn all the lights off and blow the scale.
I've done it. It don't work though. It don't matter if your lights are on or not. They got those infrared cameras. But when you get into Idaho, there's like 3 portal entries. Okay, I got by the first one just fine. Nothing happened. And then I got on I can't remember the fucking interstate. But it's an interstate that takes you up there to Boise. Not the one in Boise, but before Boise.
84.
Maybe. I don't think it's 84, but they just put in 2 new scales there. There's 2 new scales. They weren't there before. They were up there towards Boise. So I got in there, I seen it. And then I was doing like 83 miles an hour, and that motherfucker came out and got me.
Damn. Yeah, he said you need a lot of training.
You're only going 83, that's it?
Speed limit was 80.
Narc called the scale on you.
Nah. Well, I mean, Narc did do that to somebody, but
Hey,
he didn't do it. I don't think he did have anything. That was my fault.
Now, what was the real speed limit? I know it wasn't 83.
It was 80. On 84, it's 80.
In a commercial vehicle, come on.
Okay, maybe it was 75. I don't know. It was at least 80.
I don't think they got split speed limits up there.
I know in Cheyenne, Wyoming, it's 80. In Utah, it's 75. Yeah. So Texas, I would say it's 75, 80 mile an hour through Idaho.
Yeah, it's been a minute since I've been to Idaho.
I wasn't speeding that bad. I wasn't like, going outrageous with it.
What was you going before you slowed down to 83? We'll put it that way.
I don't know. I think I was doing like maybe 83, 85, something like that.
Dad, what kind of truck you driving?
Peterbilt 379.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell, they definitely been looking for you.
Motherfucker got some ponies behind it.
I'm guessing your truck's not governed?
No, not governor, no e-logs, none of that shit. Are you writing this shit down? I feel like you're a narc right now. You be asking a lot of questions.
Hey, I am taking my notes.
Yeah, you're a DOT officer just waiting to pop me in Illinois.
Hey, Illinois don't fuck around. You'll find out.
Yeah. I usually go around them scales.
Y'all hold the panel down. I got to run inside. I'll be right back.
What should we hold the panel down with?
Let's talk about, do you believe that there's aliens? Start conspiracy minute.
Do I believe her? I might be talking to an alien.
Oh, I'm an alien-looking motherfucker, but I am not an alien. I'm sorry. I wish I was, because I would be paying bills and shit. I'd be up there flying around my little spaceship, and my bitch would be fast. Fast as fuck, boy.
Man, that are you sure you weren't running triple digits up there in Idaho?
I'm positive.
Was you close, maybe?
I don't get out of hand that much.
What do you work for? You work for a little mom and pop company or something, or what?
That's a major carrier.
And it's an ungoverned truck?
Yeah.
I didn't think any of them had an ungoverned trucks.
How can you govern 99 Peterbilt? I got the oldest truck that they got.
Damn. And it's a mega carrier?
Semi-mega.
Oh, semi. Okay, I was gonna say.
I can't really say it's a mega carrier. It's a semi-mega.
Is Swift gonna buy them out?
Shit, probably for the right price. Right about now, he'd probably sell everything he's got. But Swift don't want the kind of trucks we got. Don't want the kind of trailers that we got. Don't want the kind of people we got. So I doubt that
Damn.
Swift's gonna.
That doesn't sound very good when you put it that way.
Huh?
That doesn't sound very good when you put it that way.
Well, what I'm saying is that they don't want the kind of trucks we got because they can't and won't put e-logs in them because, well, it's got an older motor than what the age of the truck is. Nobody wants to work with old equipment anymore. They want this new shit that's got DEF. I don't have to deal with that. They want this shit to where you can track every goddamn little step you make. They know every time you take a shit. They know every time you piss. They know every time you decide to go get a lot lizard. They know everything about you.
Damn. Did you just admit to getting lot lizards?
No, I don't fuck with lot lizards. I
Oh,
figured that'd
God.
be your expertise, though.
I don't even know if they're out there. Are they out there?
The only time I've ever seen a lot lizard was when I was in training. I worked for Stevens Transport, and that was in was it West Memphis? When you get across the bridge at that pilot there.
Everybody says they're out there, but I don't
That's the
know.
only time. And the only reason why I know that they was lot lizards is because they had on like this fucking tank top and these short shorts, and it was fucking cold as balls outside. I mean, Santa Claus would have been shivering.
Now wait a minute. So they had on short shorts and a tank top, and that made
And
them
they
a
was
lot
walking around
lizard.
the parking lot, and it was cold as balls.
And that qualified them as lot lizards.
Yeah, that was what I was told
Oh,
from my
okay.
trainer. I said, he goes, those are lot lizards. I was like, those exist? And he goes, well, not everywhere.
So it sounds like the trainer knew them pretty well.
Well, you've been doing it for a while.
So what else are we gonna talk? What's the chat saying? Do you see the chat?
No. Hold on, give me 1 second. Running Mexicans out of South Texas. I don't think he knows what outlaw trucking was. Absolutely does not. Does boy needs a lot of training? Oh no. I don't need a lot of training. Outlaw trucking, I know what it was. What it is today, it ain't the same, you know. No, I'm not running Mexicans out of Texas. I wouldn't do that. Mainly because I don't believe in child putting them in sex rings and shit. I'm not down with that shit. Why would I run a scale for? I think I went over that already.
Yeah, I think you're anti-DOT or something. Oh, he done took himself out. Oh man, Oxy Man's in here. I thought Willie and I thought you was good with Willie, Oxy Man. You guys back to not liking each other? Damn, we missed a whole lot of comments. No, I don't know what to say. They all left. We can't ask him no more questions. He hit the wrong button apparently. I can't let him back in. Gotta wait for the other guy.
I'm back. Hold on, let's see back.
I think
I'm back.
Oh, there he is.
Sorry about that. You hit the back button, man. It backs you out of everything.
No, I had to run inside real quick. Oh.
Yeah, never do that again.
My bad.
I'm
I
talking
didn't mean to
to
offend anybody.
What
Yeah,
happened?
he done took himself out of the conversation. That was funny.
I didn't mean to. Fuck around, learn shit every day.
Mm-hmm.
Good thing you got back in here. I was gonna have to talk some mad shit on it.
Well, go ahead and start now. You might as well do it to my face, right?
That's not the YouTube way.
And what does the league call it? The back around. I like that. You should hear what's going on in the back around.
No, this ain't the background. We got to get off YouTube to be in the background.
On the back around, yeah.
Yeah, they got different back around, behind the scenes, on the back end.
I want to know what's going on in the background. I think it'd be entertaining as shit, man.
You might be depressed if you get in the background.
I might.
Yeah, that's where a lot of the drama at.
Yeah, man. Can't feed into the drama. Anybody that ever hates on you, you got to remember that they're doing worse than you are.
Mm-hmm.
Is
No
Neo
matter
in
who
here?
it is.
Is Neo in here? Neo knows the background.
Oh no, hell. He had a couple beefs with people. Logic Neo. Yeah, there's that commercial in California, that infomercial about the Clean Truck Act. I swear, bro, that dude who does that commercial sounds just like Logic Neo.
It probably is.
Uh-huh.
You know, Neo is everywhere.
I was scrolling through YouTube one day and somebody was like, man, I got to get my truck cleaned up. He goes, it's DOT Blitz Week. And he goes, he's getting his truck cleaned. He starts driving. He gets pulled over. And he goes, why you pulled me over, sir? He's like, well, we're going to do a DOT inspection on you. He goes, well, I cleaned my truck. He goes, well, why would I get underneath the dirty truck when I can get under a perfectly clean one and find something wrong with it?
Damn.
Ain't that a
Good
bitch?
point. Uh-huh.
Now we can go back to talking about yeah, you missed all this illegal stuff that he's been doing in a truck. You gotta hear this
No,
stuff.
I don't do a bunch of illegal stuff.
Jumping the scales and stuff. What he did
Nah,
now.
I do that every now and then. I usually go around them, but sometimes you can't go around them. You just gotta hope that they don't come out after you.
Run
They
at
be
night when the
fucking with you when
majority
you're
of
in
them
there, man.
closed.
They be fucking with you. You can go in there, be fucking completely polite, respectful, and answer anything, and be 100% up to them.
Hey, I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you that you are not allowed to work for James Best.
Oh yeah, I know, and that's okay. I still like James. James still cool with me.
I remember years ago up in Tennessee, I want to say that scale outside of Knoxville. If a DOT officer out there, she been taking bribes and all kind of shit. This motherfucker.
Oh, Knoxville, you talk about southbound Knoxville?
Yeah.
Or you talk about west? There's two different, what is that, 40 out there, and then you got what else?
Yeah, the 41.
The 40, so that would be the west, eastbound, westbound side, yeah.
Yeah. And it's goofy. But yeah, I think she was taking bribes out there and stuff. I think that's the one that after that came out got struck by lightning.
Are you serious?
And and it's closed for a long time. This was like in the early 2010s, I believe.
Damn.
Is anybody in the comments?
Not since Corey Brill said does Mikey D need a lot of training.
Man,
I mean, I can strap a load of steel to a deck and set it down a line and it not go nowhere. So I mean, I guess I'm doing okay.
Yes, sir.
How many speeding tickets do you have in a truck?
I think I got one. One speeding ticket. I'm pretty sure I got one. Actually, no. No, I didn't get a speeding.
We're getting to the root cause of his high insurance.
Me. That's his fault. That's not mine. I think it was 45 and I was doing 52.
I think
I was going to delivery. That wasn't my damn. Well, it was my fault. I can't deny it. He's like, "You coming through here awfully fast. What are you doing out here?" I was like, "Well, I got to go down this road over here, and I'm supposed to deliver somewhere out here." And told him my bills, and he's like, "Well, you're not supposed to be on this road." I was like, "Well, where do you want me to go?"
Damn.
You mean you didn't say you were outlawed trucker?
Huh?
You just didn't say you're an outlawed trucker?
No, man, I'm not an outlaw trucker. I'm just your average guy trying to do a job that a lot of people are trying to do also. I ain't nobody fucking special.
You break a lot of rules, though. We got to have a talk.
Well, you think just because somebody doesn't go into a scale as an outlaw, you're sadly mistaken. You got your guys that are out here doing fucking methamphetamines and up for 7 days and
high-speed chicken feed.
High-speed chicken feed. You know, you got your guys out here that are running past their paper logs and got 7 logbooks guaranteed on time.
Hold on, you're jumping ahead on the conversation. I was going to get to the logbooks here in a minute because you probably got 12. You probably got 12.
No, I don't have 12. I got 2, and the one is only if I fuck up.
Yeah, okay. We'll take that answer for now.
Okay. Well, continue your investigations, Officer.
Well, you see what I'm getting at here? I've done found out the real reason why his insurance is $900 a month.
That's for my car.
Anything you do in a truck also goes to your car, and anything you do in your car goes to your truck.
Yeah, but I don't have a high performance truck. I got a.
What are you talking about? You just said your truck could do triple digits. What do you mean it's not high performance?
400 horses off, you know, that's all. I don't pull a goddamn mountain. So what? What else you got?
I don't know. I'll think of something. LaShawn might have a couple of questions for you, though.
I know it ain't affecting me, so it don't matter.
See, it ain't working on me either.
Whatever he doing, he donates.
What's his name? What's his name?
He give his name he won't.
Officer Picklestein the third.
Hey, what lane do you drive in and on the highway?
Yeah, I
Far
drive
left
on the
lane.
highway.
Now, what lane do you drive in when you're on the highway? This will answer all my questions right here. Do you drive
Far
in the?
right. Far
You're
right.
you're definitely lying now.
Far right. The only time I get in the left lane is if I'm passing somebody, but always far right.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't stay in that left lane. That's how you get impeding traffic. I already got that once in fucking New Mexico, and I was in a Stevens truck.
Now wait a minute. You
Damn.
just said you don't go to Mexico
No,
and
I
get
said New
illegal.
Mexico. New Mexico, my friend.
Oh,
Like
okay.
Albuquerque.
Well, what the Mexicans can cross
Like Las
over there.
Cruces. Like Hatch.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the Mexicans can cross over there. What are you talking about?
Well, you know. I already said I don't deal with none of that human trafficking shit because I don't believe in that. I mean, there's too many damn kids in these sex rings, man. It happens a lot in
Yeah.
Toledo, Ohio. If you do some a little bit of research on it, you see a lot of it happens in Toledo. And I'm from this damn state, unfortunately, because that's something that is against us. Is that we have a huge problem with human trafficking, and it happens in Dayton too. So I mean, I don't know. It's a fucked up situation, and I'm against all pedophiles. I don't give a fuck who you are. I think you should be fucking like have your fingernails ripped off and your teeth yanked out of your mouth and your hair follicles ripped out of your head and your eyebrows pulled out of your face and your eyelashes ripped off of your eyes,
Damn, you
toenails
was
ripped off of your
torture him,
feet.
huh?
Yeah, man. And then right before you want to, like slit their, cut them up pretty good. And then right before that happens, you hang them from their dick and hope to God that it falls off so they can bleed out.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck them cocksuckers. Anybody who fucks
Hell
with
yeah.
kids deserves to get whatever happened to them.
Yeah,
And it
Hell
should be
yeah.
a long, painful death. And I
Yeah,
don't
you're
care what
dead.
anybody has to say about that.
You just got him like 20 strikes on this video.
Well, facts are facts, man. You can't be fucking with kids. They ain't in this world. They didn't
That's
ask to be here. And
that's
I'm
true.
sorry if I did get you strikes. I didn't mean to get
Nah,
you
you
anything,
good, you
but
good, you
I went
good.
on a rant, bro. I'm sorry. I feel real strongly about that, and I'm sorry about that. I shouldn't have went all like that, but
You're good. Only the people who are
fuck
reporting
anybody who
that
fucking
would be
kids.
the pedos anyway.
Damn, he done got strikes on X and
I'm
Twitter and
sorry.
Facebook and
I should probably get off of here before I
Nah, you
get you any more, bro.
nah, you good, you good, you good. Hell, keep in mind the stream was start or the stream did begin talking about a murderous rapper.
So come on, what's your question then, man? I'm here. I'm volunteering some valuable information you ain't gonna get from nobody else.
He's just trolling.
If you notice, I ain't folded, buddy. So come on.
What do you mean you're not falling for? You told us how many for real speeding tickets you had when you said you had when you had a clean background, and it turned out that you didn't have a clean background.
No, I never said I did have a clean background.
And then
Never
you
said
drive,
that.
and then you drive past scales, and then you drive past scales with the lights off.
Hey, I wasn't making that up.
You drive triple digits.
Never said that.
You
You
got
did.
You got 4 e-logs or more, or oh
Never
wait a minute,
said that either.
paper logs.
Said I had 2, and mine's all in a book. So if I mess up on it, then I have to throw the book away.
And then you got
Not.
4 more.
I didn't say I drove over my hours. I didn't say that I
Not
fudged
yet.
to make it right.
Not yet, but yeah.
You making up a lot of stuff, buddy.
I didn't make up. I wish we had. Do we got a rewind button?
Yeah, rewind it.
We need to
I didn't
play
make
this shit
anything
back.
up. I told you the truth.
That's what I'm saying. You're coming clean right now. That's like, and you wonder
No,
why your car insurance is $900 a month.
I'm not wondering. I'm completely aware. Completely aware. And anything and everything I ever did is my fault. I don't blame nobody for it.
10-4.
I would have blamed at least the government. Or maybe Biden.
Yeah, everything bad is Biden's fault. Fuck Joe Biden.
That's another strike right there.
I'll take that.
If you don't like Donald Trump or if you don't want to vote for Donald Trump, fuck you. You fucking cuck motherfucker.
That's right. Fuck you if you don't like Donald Trump. Facts. America.
The YouTube algorithm's like, yeah, we gotta kick this guy off YouTube after this one's over.
Oh, he definitely gonna probably save this to YouTube after I said all that shit about pedophiles.
Did we get any comments after all that rant? That was like some entertainment right there.
What's up, Moet? Yes, sir, Moet. Yeah, James back. I think he'll be able to go live tomorrow.
If we let him come back tomorrow. Any other confessions from the flatbed outlaw trucker?
I'm not an outlaw. You can't be talking about me, man. There's a whole lot of people out there that done a hell of a lot more outlaw shit than I've ever could have thought of.
He's not an outlaw. He's an in-law.
I'm not an in-law either, because in-law means you're related to the DOT. I'm on the fine line, I like to think. You know, you got the side that's with the blue, which I respect them and everything. But I also want to keep them far the fuck away from me.
Yeah.
No,
I respect them. I never say anything bad about them because they do a lot of good. You know, they deal with a lot of people that are, you know, they deal with the fucking shooting people that are out here fucking causing mass shootings and shit. They put their lives on the line for a lot of shit, you know. So their job is respected. Now, DOT officers, I respect the good ones. I respect the ones that are honest and they don't try to make shit up and they don't like fucking go and beat on your goddamn brake drum and wait for it to crack, you know. I respect those guys, but the ones that are like just looking for any and every little thing, you know, and not being like, hey man, just get it fixed, you know. If I catch you again, then I'm gonna nail your balls to the tree. If you're not like that, then you're not my kind of DOT guy. Because, you know, I can't catch everything. Fuck, the mechanic don't even catch everything, so. I do my best. Sometimes it's not enough.
Keep on going. This is getting interesting.
Yeah, I told you I had a fair amount of bad encounters with DOT, man.
You gotta be a real trucker. You gotta come out and be like, fuck the DOT.
Huh?
Fuck DOT. I slapped the DOT down there in
That's right.
California.
That motherfucking DOT, man.
I went down Donna's blindfolded backwards. No Jake
Damn,
brake.
you're a real
He
truck
want to
driver.
pull me over.
That's some real outlaw shit. You better take notes. Nah, but I'm not out here doing nothing really terrible. I've seen a lot worse that people have done.
Yeah, would you care to elaborate?
No, because I don't want to put anybody else under the rug or throw them on in front of the bus. I guess you'd say I'm not that kind of person.
Well, you don't
Anything I
have
did, I did. I own it.
you don't have to say names, but you can just say what you've seen.
I'd rather not.
Oh man, I almost had free entertainment. Almost.
All right, I'll give you one. I'll give you one. Ready? Okay.
We're
So
ready.
I seen this guy hauling ass backwards by the scale one night, and I said, "Dude, what are you doing?" He's like, "If I go backwards, they can't read my license plate on the front of the truck. They can only read the trailer plate, and it belongs to the company." And I said, "Bro, you full of shit, bro." He's like, "No, I'm serious. They can't catch you. They don't know who's driving the truck. They only know what the trailer belongs to." I was like, "Don't you think that they gonna notice you?" And he's like, "Nah, I got this motherfucker doing 69 in reverse, dude. I'm good." One fucking hell of a truck driver right there. Now this story was completely made up, but I mean, if you believed it, that's your problem.
Now
I miss
everybody
the good
knows.
old days at the counter. Yeah, all the drivers telling trucker stories.
Everybody knows you can't go 69 miles an hour backwards, but
You can't go 20. You got the right truck. No, I think you. I think the fastest I've ever gone backwards was like 8 miles an hour, and I felt like that was way too goddamn fast.
but going triple digits forward is okay.
No, no, only if you got a load on.
Only
If
if you
you
got a
got a
load
load
on.
on, and you gotta be at least 87,000 pounds to be going triple digits, bro. If not, you gonna wreck that motherfucker.
I,
Have you
okay.
ever gone triple digits? You know, rolling through the desert, nobody around. We'll say it's around 7 o'clock in the morning. No, 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 no. Fuck, that's too early. Say it's 5:30 in the afternoon. Ain't nobody around. You going down the fucking 10-20 split right before the 10-20 split, and you catch one of them hills and you just lay into that motherfucker. We'll say you're on. We'll say you're on the fucking 20, right? And you're coming through. What is that? Odessa or fucking Monahans, or you're coming through Van Horn's at the end of it. And you just fucking lay into that bitch.
I
You
don't know
never
if I
done
went
that.
triple digits, but I know I know the speedometer just went past
Did it?
80 and just went down to the bottom in the middle.
How long do you keep it there?
Two or
That's
three
what
seconds.
matters. You
So I won't get the damn overspeed.
you mean to tell me that you've never done that? You've never lived life to the fullest?
Man, that you sure you're not trying out for the Fast and Furious?
Damn.
No. No, I'm trying out for the loads and furious, okay? Like, say, if you got a load and I got a load, or it might be there or it might not be there, we'll just say that I'll be there before you.
Maybe. I mean, you could be, laid over on the side of the road somewhere, and I just be
Why would you put that
putting
on me, bro?
along.
Why would you put that on me? That's some ignorant shit right there. You
Well,
just jinxed me, bro. You just
it,
fucking jinxed me. Don't you ever put that on another driver. You're
it
ignorant,
happens.
son of a gun. You know that?
It happens.
You just spoke of the fucking forbidden rule, bro. You know what happens when that happens? Motherfuckers die.
Well, don't go triple
Motherfuckers
digits.
die. You just put that on me.
Nobody said for you to die, but I just said I'm just putting it
You
out.
said when you'll be on your side is what you said.
I've seen it happen from guys that
I've
thought they
seen it
could
happen
drive.
too, but I've never put that on nobody, and you just put that on me.
I did not say.
And yes, you did. Don't fucking back out of it now.
I just said you could be on your side.
Mr. Federale DOT fucking wannabe motherfucker. Yes, you did. You just put that on
Hey,
me.
the federales are in Mexico, okay?
No. They're everywhere. They're fucking everywhere, bro.
They're only in Mexico.
That was
My
familiar.
show has been derailed. This is a major train wreck and a catastrophe. OMG. Do something that will repair the damage, please. I beg of you.
If you don't do as I say, I will gut you like a fish. Do you want to die tonight?
Just do that.
Y'all may continue.
Hey, now you're trying to be funny. You know that?
I'm not being funny. You kind of fucking irked me, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm talking about Sean.
Oh.
He knows what he did. That mother. Oh.
Get that cash out.
Mr. Picklestein's the DOT officer.
Damn it.
How many DOT guys do you see every day?
Well, in Ohio, there's a lot, but usually, like in Indiana or Illinois, or if you go up to Michigan, maybe down in Tennessee, you don't see too many of them. They're usually just random state troopers. Or if you go down to Florida, you might see a couple. Seen a couple down there. But mainly it's just state troopers, man. But Ohio has the most DOT agents, and I think in the United States, I put a dollar on it, a solid dollar, 4 quarters. I put it on it that Ohio has the highest amount of DOT officers, official DOT officers.
I don't know. Illinois might have us beat.
I don't know. Oh, you in Ohio? You live in Ohio? What part of Ohio you live in?
I'm down by Cincinnati.
Oh, okay.
Kind of.
So you're in between Cincinnati and Columbus.
Yep. You're really not super far away if you're Youngstown, but
no, I'm a solid maybe 3.5, 4 hours. Because it's 2.5 hours, maybe 3, depending on traffic to Columbus. And it's solid 4 hours to Cincinnati if there isn't traffic. Terrible traffic. There's always traffic in between there. But it's solid 4.5 hours to Cincinnati. More on that.
Now at triple digit speed, is it still that same amount of time?
I wish I could
I would
drive
say it's like
486
2.5.
miles an hour right now. I'd be at my customer in an hour.
2.5, 3 hours at triple digit speed if you hold it. And if you got the balls to hold it in Ohio without a state trooper catching you. But you ain't gonna go that fast. You probably work for Swift, huh?
Damn.
Damn, everybody works for Swift now.
Yeah. I'm gonna go there and get me a job. Maybe we could be teams.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, come on, bro. Don't be scared now. I'm a hell of a driver.
Damn.
I'll buy you lunch 3 days out of the week. How's that sound? And we'll be regional, where we run from Pennsylvania down to Tennessee and back.
Why would you want to be team for that?
Well, I'm just saying, you got a lot of states in there, man. You got Kentucky, you got Indiana, you got Illinois, you got Ohio, you got Pennsylvania, you got Michigan. If you want to get a little stupid crazy, you got fucking what else is down there? You got Virginia, West Virginia, you got fucking Maryland, you got. See, I just named off a bunch of states you can hit. We run teams. You just gotta listen to me. Just listen. A solid I'm thinking we could probably run as teams solid 4,500, 5,000 miles a week, bro. You know what kind of money we can make together, and we split it 50-50, and we lease the truck, so that's even more money. And I'd go 50-50 I go 50-50 with you on the lease.
Wait a minute. How many miles did you say as a team?
I said about 4,500 to 5,000 miles.
In a week?
In a week, yeah.
Okay.
Probably a little more. I'm just saying that's on the low average. You know, like maybe one day we don't get a load, and the next day we don't get a load. Because a normal driver can drive about 3,000 miles a week. I mean, it's a little high strung, but we're just gonna take it easy, just you and me.
Now wait a minute. We got a triple digit truck. You're probably doing 4,000 miles by yourself.
No, bro. No, I drive about 2,500 a week, if that. Sometimes 2,000. I make good money.
Well, hell, then you don't want to go to Swift. We'd be broke.
Nah, man. We be making them Swift dollars, man. That 65 cent a mile. That's that big money, dog. Fuck this percentage shit, man. This percentage shit ain't it right now, bro.
I don't know nothing about their pay. What's their pay, LaShawn?
What's that?
I think LaShawn knows their pay. What's their pay?
Well, hey, man, you just gotta watch this guy Trucks video. That motherfucker knows everything about Swift.
That's mistake number one.
See, hey, we just going off of this guy Trucks. This motherfucker is legit. He is the greatest truck driver that has ever stepped foot in a truck. I mean, he is the best truck driver that has ever crossed the scale. We need to take notes from him. Maybe he could definitely teach me something about going on the scale. Maybe he could teach you something small, because I'm sure you know a lot about going on the scale. But he could definitely teach me about going on the scale, and then he could teach us on how to get the best cost per mile. Okay, just hear me out. He can teach us on how to. My old lady's laughing at me because she knows I don't like this motherfucker. This is completely out left field, okay? So don't take none of this seriously. He could teach us the world, bro. Everything. Greatest gift trucking. This guy trucks. Hallelujah!
Damn. Hey, do you want his autograph by any chance?
Oh, man, if I could even get within arm's reach of that, I'd probably fucking shit myself. I'd be like a fanboy, like you don't even know, like a 13-year-old girl at an NSYNC concert. Bye, bitch. It'd be fucking hilarious.
Hey, Sean, now there's that. You need to clip that and put that in one of your little commercials. That would be funny.
That'd be hilarious. Go ahead, Sean. You can do that. I don't give a fuck.
I'm back. Damn, phone died on me. What's up, John Brown? This is Tam. Trucking with Cooper over here. Cooper, sit down back there, Cooper.
Cooper. That's the man right there. We can learn from him. We need to watch his videos when we're teaming, bro. You can make all kinds of money watching Cooper and this guy truck.
You missed everything he said.
Oh, it was hilarious, bro.
Damn,
it was hilarious.
You need to go back and watch it. You got a good clip of him talking about this guy trucks and something about the NSYNC boys and something or else.
I said I'd be like a 13-year-old girl at an NSYNC concert. Bye, bitch.
Damn. Yeah.
He's a real big fan of this guy.
Oh man, the biggest fan of this guy trucks, man. This guy trucks is the God's gift to trucking, okay? I just want everybody to know that. If you don't know, now you know, and if you don't think so, you better fucking recognize, okay? This motherfucker right here, he came out the goddamn womb driving a truck, okay? He got a solid 10 years now. But what did he have before he had his license, okay? I'm just saying, the man's fucking gifted, okay? Who am I to judge? All right. Even though 9 times out of 10 he's full of shit and don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Hell, he don't even know when he gets paid, but that's none of my fucking business, right?
What damn,
all right.
Man.
If you ain't noticed, I'm a sarcastic motherfucker, man. You gotta keep up with me. Come on.
We could tell you want to be his best friend.
Nah, man, I want to be your best friend. I think we can run these miles. We can kill it, dog. We can kill it.
Yes,
We
sir.
hop in that Swift truck. We watch this guy truck video, man. We be killing it. He'll give us the guide to the load boards that he ain't figured out yet. But hey, when we get to be a team, he'll have that shit all figured out for us. We ain't got to worry about nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Man, now I gotta go watch these videos. I must be missing a lot.
I got a little personal vendetta with this guy. And I'm going to tell
What
you
do
what
you
it's
do?
about.
Mm-hmm.
So I told him, I said, look, man, he started running his mouth on JF Trucker. And I said, well, bro, I just put in the comments, you probably don't want to mess with this guy. He's a little loose, okay? What I mean by loose, I'm not saying JF Trucker's a bad guy. I'm saying that you're my size, and he's probably going to meet you somewhere and beat the living shit out of you, is what I was saying. And I was like, look, you got to be understanding of what the fuck is coming out of your mouth because you're getting a little reckless. Now, when I get reckless, I am completely aware of what I'm doing. But this guy thinks that nothing will ever happen to him because it hasn't happened to him yet. Now, I've had some shit happen to me that I didn't do anything to cause it, to my knowledge. And I received a ass whooping because this is the only time this has ever happened to me, okay? I thought I was friends with somebody. And it turns out that I wasn't. And everything was kosher. And then out of left field, this motherfucker punches me in the face. And I have this little thing that I deal with pain. And what I'm going to say, you guys are not going to believe me, but I'll ask my girlfriend right now and she'll tell you that I'm telling the 100% truth. I looked at the guy and I laughed because that's what I do when I get hurt. I laughed and I said, what the fuck is your problem, man? Why'd you fucking hit me? And then he started swinging on me. He hit me like 4 times in the head, right? And this was around Easter, if not Easter Sunday. This is back in 2005. So
Oh God, why that
he
year?
he hit me in the mouth or hit me in the face a couple times, right? And it was cold outside, right? We live in Ohio, so back then it was a lot colder than probably what it is now because I'm starting to believe in fucking this climate change bullshit that I don't believe in now. But I mean, after the couple days we've had here, anyway.
Hey, no left field shit, but go
Sorry.
on.
So anyway, I had a hoodie on, and then I had a hoodie that zipped up over top of it. So I had my hands in my hoodie when this happened, right? And this dude's hit me, and I go to get he swung this one time. I swerved, went around him, still had my fucking hands in my fucking pocket, went to go around him, and I started running from him. So I started running from him, came up on this driveway, and it had a sidewalk that was all broken up and shit. Like, if you ever been to Ohio, you know. But I tripped over the fucking sidewalk. He came up and kicked me in the fucking jaw with a steel-toe boot and broke my fucking shit.
Damn.
And after it was all said and done and shit, and he got off of me, I got up. And the stupid thing that I was doing was like, I was ready to fight then. I had my fucking hands out of my goddamn pockets. I was ready to go. And I noticed that there was something wrong with me immediately because, well, you can tell if your fucking jaw's not is unhinged, you know. But I was like, all right, let's go, you know. We were about to fucking fight there in the goddamn street, and there's people that got involved then. So nobody got involved while I was kicking the shit out of me. But when I was ready to fucking defend myself and got myself off the ground and shit, now there's people that want to get involved. So I took that ass whooping. And yeah, it took like 6 weeks to fucking heal up and shit. Yeah. But that's what I was trying to tell him. I said, look, man, you're going to come across somebody that's going to whoop your motherfucking ass for running your mouth. I mean, I wasn't running my mouth to this guy. I never said a bad thing to him. Never said a bad thing about him. I thought we were cool. I thought we were friends and shit. But he taught me a valuable lesson. Anybody that fucking even acts like that they're gonna fight with you, just start fucking swinging.
Mm-hmm.
Just start swinging. And he was a little bigger
Yeah.
than me, but I wasn't afraid, you know. But that was my fucking fault, man. I should have.
Did you ever find out why he had
Well,
something against you?
what happens was that I was dating this girl, and then we broke up, and I was out front of her house talking to her. We were just talking, and he came over, my buddy Shahi and stuff like that, and it turned out that he was talking to her, and I guess he got a little jealous about it and stuff because I was her ex-boyfriend at the time.
Oh, so
I
he
didn't
a
know that they were
simp.
fucking
So he
around.
was a simp.
That maybe I'm not want to call it, even though the shit happened. I'm not down for calling people out like that because I don't know the whole truth. But this is from what I understand that I've heard from other people, and I think that either he got a little jealous or she was talking shit, and he got offended about what she was talking about, and he fucking did some stupid shit. I didn't even fucking I didn't even call the cops. People fucking across the street called the cops. I went to the emergency room the next morning, and they asked me who did it to me, and I wouldn't fucking tell them. And the chick fucking told him. The chick that that he did that shit for told on his ass. Ain't that some dumb shit? And I'm the one with the fucking broken jaw. But I learned something. And I noticed that it doesn't matter how big you are. If you are willing to go, a motherfucker will think twice about fucking with you.
Hey, back to the beginning of what the stream was about.
Don't ever be afraid of anybody because you never know what you're capable of yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Until
Also,
you do
always
it.
keep your head on a swivel.
Keep your head on the fucking swivel.
That what happened with Foolio. He got caught slipping and they got him.
Yeah. I see that after you posted this, I looked it up and I was like, who the fuck is this Foolio kid? And I looked him up and I was like, dude, on his birthday. On his fucking birthday, this shit happened.
Well, his birthday was on the 21st. But the other thing is, one of the persons who got one of his ops who was killed on his birthday, he rapped about it, was named 23. So he rapped about him getting killed on his birthday, and his name was 23. But Foolio got killed today, which is the 23rd.
Well, I mean, I don't want to, I'm not even going to go there, man. I'm not.
Yeah.
I want to, but I'm not. But
trust me.
It's sad that
you wouldn't
either
say
one of
nothing
them
that
got
they
killed.
ain't already said in the shade room and all that. They've been going in all day.
Yeah,
Shade room, World Star, and all that.
I feel bad for anybody who has to bury their child. But you don't ever speak ill of the dead because you don't know what any family member is willing to do for that person that's dead.
Yeah, because
9
that's one
times
of the
out of
things he was doing. He was rapping on his op's grave and all that. But they were also saying that his op may have killed his brother. So it's all back and forth shit.
Yeah, and the back and forth shit always leads to people, taking it too far, and then, now this guy that killed him is going to be running for the rest of his life because of this murder, and that there's something that they're going to find there that belongs to him, whether it be a hair follicle or whether it be a sneaker print or whether it be something that came off his jeans that has his DNA on it or a t-shirt thread or fucking a bullet casing that's got his fingerprint on it. You can't get away
could be
with shit
himself
anymore.
because a lot of these motherfuckers be damn snitching on themselves. That's how.
Everybody
what's up,
snitching
That's how
anymore.
Young Dolph killed.
Yeah, and dude, my buddy is a huge Young Dolph fan, and when never knew Young Dolph, never met him before. Dude, the day he got killed, my dude was fucking mourning like a son of a gun, man. I was like, he's like, they killed my dude, man. I was like, what are you talking about? Young Dolph is dead. I was like, what? And he was sad, like super sad about that.
I want to say this real quick though, man. The same thing happened to FBG Duck. I want to say this real quick. The same thing happened to FBG Duck in the city, man. When you dissing,
Duck,
people, when you dissing the dead people and all that shit, man, you playing with fire. You're gonna have to start moving like the president at that time. You can't be loose moving. You know what I'm saying? He on Instagram posting what he had. You know, they was at an Airbnb. They got kicked out the Airbnb. Then they went to that Tampa fucking whatever the hotel. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so when you doing that shit, man, you gotta move strategically, man. You can't be loose moving like that, man. I don't give a fuck how many niggas you with, man. You ain't bulletproof when you outside of that motherfucking car. If you ain't got no vet, like you not bulletproof, bro. Any motherfucker can get you, bro.
I think they got him in the car.
Yeah. I heard y'all talking about Young Dolph, but I'm just saying, like, man, it don't matter.
Foolio, I think they got him Foolio in the car because 2 cars got shot up.
Yeah, no, right. I heard y'all talking about Young Dolph too. I was saying that part for the Young Dolph. You know, Young Dolph cars was bulletproof. When you get out that motherfucker, it ain't bulletproof.
That's where that
you
song 100 Shots came from.
Yeah, you ain't bulletproof when you get out that motherfucker.
That first part that happened in Charlotte during the CIA weekend.
Yeah, that was before I went to jail. He came out with that 100 shots and shit. But yeah, man, Foolio did the same shit young FBG Duck did, man. This and the dead, man. And they went to the Gold Coast, man, and killed Duck, man. That's where all the rich motherfuckers out in Chicago, downtown Chicago. That's where the football players stay. That's where the high-end stores is at, man. When you do shit like that, man, motherfuckers put their life on the line for that shit, man. And that's all I was out there to say.
John said he was at the Holiday Inn with Chingy.
Yeah. So, you know, you gotta move, you know, you gotta move correct. Foolio was moving loose, man. And they got his ass, man. He was at the graveyard dissing somebody. I ain't never really
that was the op on 23. That's one where they're saying that, they're saying like, damn, you dissing that man 23 and now you dead on the 23rd.
Exactly.
But they said 23 may have had something to do with his Foolio brother getting killed.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
I read
it's a cycle.
Yeah, exactly. So when you do shit like that, man, he probably pissed on that man grave and everything, man, when he was shooting that video. He probably didn't put that in the video, but you know who knows what happened at that graveyard. But that's the ultimate disrespect, though. Leave the dead out this shit, man. The dead is resting, man. Leave them out this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? But you know, you got some motherfuckers that's just ready to crash out, man. But that's all I came up here to say, though, man. I'm finna hop back in the chest, though.
Okay. That's why I was saying that you don't talk ill of the dead, because you don't know the people that love that person that ain't around no more and wish that they were still here, and what they're willing to do to not have you living anymore, you know. He's exactly right. You just don't do certain things, and that's one of them.
Yeah, because when FBG Duck came out with that song "Dead Bitches," that was it. I remember before, I think his last interview with Vlad asked him if he gonna leave Chicago, and he was like, no.
And it usually happens in their hometown too.
Hell yeah, that's why Boozy say you got to fuck out your hometown.
Got to Louisiana. He went to Atlanta, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, he said he had to get up out of Baton Rouge.
Yeah.
Motherfucker. A lot of hell. Soldier Slim. I was in AIT when Soldier Slim got killed in 2003 around Thanksgiving. I was in AIT, and one of the dudes in my platoon, he is actually from New Orleans area, and that shit had him sad as fuck.
Yeah.
And Soldier Slim got killed in his mama yard.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you get the most hate where you from. That's right, Moet.
That is 100% right.
I don't think I had finished the story. I was saying, like, motherfuckers pop up on you. That shit happen anytime. I was saying story of like when my ex-girlfriend, she popped up on me at the car wash, literally. I was like, God damn, she P&B rocked me, bro. Cause I was sitting there waiting on the car to get washed. I was on the phone. I was sitting on the bench at the side. On the side, my legs kind of open, and I would turn to the right. Next thing you know, bro, I feel somebody between me and put their hand on my head, talking, "Oh, you got money to wash your car, but you can't feed me and my damn ex-girlfriend standing right there." Like, what the fuck? God damn, she pulled up on me and she was mad at me. She got a damn blew my head off. The last picture I posted on Instagram been A box of Bojangles chicken.
Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah.
Well, good thing she did because you're still here and you're making YouTube videos. Passing the
Yeah,
time.
she was in my damn inbox on Facebook this morning talking shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
hell, she subbed me on YouTube.
Probably the only reason why she's talking shit to you is because she still cares about you, though. That's a fact.
Oh, she do. She still say we in a relationship. I'm like, but I dumped you in 2019.
Yeah.
But yeah, you
Still
gotta be
cares
careful,
about you.
shit.
That's why.
hmm Yeah, motherfuckers be watching, seeing when you post. People you posting in the club. Matter of fact, seeing in the chat up in Chicago. I remember a couple years ago, dude went down. See motherfuckers done get shot on Facebook Live in Chicago. They posted their location, walking around. Next thing you know, somebody run up on them, got them. Yeah, and I was reading the comments earlier. Somebody was like, somebody in Tampa was like, man, Tampa is a safe zone. Leave that city in Jacksonville, where Foolio from. And people like, nah, somebody just got shot a few days ago in the daytime. Then I remember a rapper in Tampa about a year or two ago. Shoot, he was on. He got on there. He was like, nah, he was telling the ops where he was at. I'm right here, right now, live, and all of that. Come on down. I'm live, I smoking all of that. And a few minutes later, they got him dead. Yeah, that's true. FBG Duck, he made that song. That first he did Chicago Legends. If you just stick with that, he would have lasted a little bit longer. But he did that damn dead bitches. That sealed his fate. But a lot of motherfuckers, they snitch on themselves, because like we're on Young Dolph, straight dropping them. They been down doing videos and all of that shit. Innuendos and all of that. That basically snitched on themselves. And then they say Big Jook had Yo Gotti brother Big Jook had something to do with that, but they got him at the repast after their uncle funeral earlier this year.
Is that Young Gotti's brother?
Yeah, Big Jook.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
got
they're
him at
saying
the
Young Gotti
repast.
they had some beef, I guess. So.
Yeah, Yo Gotti, Young Dolph, they had beef.
That's crazy. It sucks though, man, because you got to look at it this way: that's somebody's kid, and they gotta bury him. Nobody's supposed to bury their child. It sucks.
Yeah, and Mo 3, matter of fact, all that happened within like a month or two of each other, I think. After FPG Duck got killed, and Mo 3, they caught him on I-35E in Dallas.
Damn.
Yeah, he came out that song Outside. I love that song though. I ain't gonna lie, but that and remix. But they say Mo 3 had some bodies or whatever, and somebody caught him outside. As a matter of fact, they say the girl set him up because he was leaving her house. But yeah, it's all kind of crazy shit. Pop Smoke. They say that the girl posted when he posted on Instagram. He had posted some stuff that he got, and he had an address or something in it. They just let Smart. Yeah, I saw that earlier. When his killers got out, because he was juvenile, and they got him, and he got out on his when he turned 21. I saw that earlier, Moet.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, all this shit you don't know, like you were saying earlier, you don't know who might have some damn hidden resentment against you, and you don't even know shit. And then when they come, they come. And that's why I always say, like, even when I go to a club or stuff, I always keep my eyes open and watching. The motherfucker sitting there, because it's not the motherfuckers that loud, it's that motherfucker that's sitting there quiet, ain't saying nothing, might even speak to you, wave at you and shit. I appreciate that, Mikey. But yeah, Blue Peterbilt, you still up here?
Yeah, did we run the other guy off?
No, he's saying he going to eat. He'll be right back.
Oh,
Yeah, but yeah, you got to be careful. Y'all got to be careful out there, motherfucker. You think there ain't nobody. You ain't did nothing to nobody, but somebody just all you got to do is have a nice car, or you lose some money, or people giving you some attention. Any of that shit, you ain't got to actually fuck with nobody, never disrespect nobody. But people have some animosity against you, and it ain't even allowed people. It's that quiet motherfucker in the corner. Hell, look at the movie Belly. It was the dude sitting on a chair looking all retarded and shit. And he the one brought the smoke. You sit there and they might speak to you, wave, whatever, what's up, give you a head nod. Then once they think they got you in the spot, compromised spot where you slipping, that's when they got your ass. Yeah, you got to definitely hear. Yeah, when Mikey D brought up 2005, like, God damn, that's the year I got back and went to hell. Shit, and I low key got my ass set up dealing with them bitches, and you don't know what animosity they got against you. Think you got some money you got back from the desert, the war. Motherfucker woke up, damn niggas in the damn house, caught me naked, literally. Yeah, you never know. That's why you gotta stay strapped, stay prepared. And if you know you got ops for sure doing shit like that, dissing their relatives and all of that shit, you definitely can't fuck around when you move. Yeah, no. All that dropping locations, we just talked about that a few years ago with PNB Rock. And that was a family that went and robbed him. He was just they say he was at the wrong Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. He was at the one in the hood. And just motherfuckers saw him posting, I think they saw the girl post the food, and they just came up there. It was a dude, the son, and the stepmama. And they come up there, shot him, and robbed him.
were you talking to people on Facebook or something?
Oh, everybody. Yeah, this is a message for everybody. Yeah, I'm still live on all platforms.
I was just wondering if you were reading comments off of another platform.
No, I read a couple of them, but just talking to everybody, warn them, got to be careful how you move out here, because this world is getting dangerous. Shit. But it's always been dangerous, but we just have more eyes open now with media, social media, and all of that. That's why I say go back to YouTube. People like knocking them, they just and nobody don't show up. I done tell them plenty of people on social media ass fucked up just for running their mouth on social media. They talk about the wrong person, and that motherfucker showed up.
Oh yeah, shit can get real on here real fast.
Hell yeah. You never know what somebody might have nothing to lose. You go there, right? Yeah, like how they be calling jobs and shit. You call the wrong motherfucker, he cause him to lose his job, and he ain't got nothing else. He ain't got shit else to lose. He coming to get your ass. You figure if he going down, you coming down with him.
Oh yeah, I believe it.
Yeah, I done seen plenty of stories of people getting covered. They were talking shit about somebody. All that exposing and calling motherfuckers. Just like a couple years ago, that chick in Shreveport, she out there exposing the dude she been messing around with and calling him out, and I guess he had a girlfriend. She was talking shit. That motherfucker came there with that rifle, had her ass get on down social media and apologize. Well, after she apologized, he put her in the dirt.
Damn.
Hell yeah, that was Shreveport, Louisiana. And also, you got to be careful of these obsessed fans and shit. What's up, T60? Just change your name again. What's up? Just got home with friends, partying today. It was a good time, but no alcohol, not today. Uh-huh. Yeah, hell, like shoot, like these steaks are busting. That's what's up, Mike. That's what's up. Eating good there, good eating. 10-4.
Well, you drive.
Yeah.
Are you driving, or are you driving, or are you just sitting somewhere?
Driving. Mm-hmm. But yeah, you gotta watch out for these obsessed fans too. The ones that love you and all that. And hell, that Stan shit Eminem rapped about, that shit's real. Yeah, look what happened to John Lennon. And what's her name? Christina Grimm the night before the Pulse shooting, mass shooting. It was a fan that took her out. Then you gotta watch out for Psycho Simps, the dude that shot President Reagan. He was obsessed over Jodie Foster, and that's why he did it. Like, what the fuck?
Are you for real on that one?
What about President Reagan?
Yeah.
Yeah, the dude who shot him was did it because he was obsessed with Jodie Foster, and he hoped by doing that he could get her praise and adoration. And I guess she'll fall in love with him, some shit.
Oh, I thought that was just some guy that was psycho that did it.
Well, that's he was psycho. He was a psycho simp. He was a psycho simp. Mm-hmm.
I didn't know it was over that Jodie Foster though.
Mm-hmm. And what's creepy, I think she was a child then. If I ain't mistaken.
Oh hell, I don't know, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, we had some entertainment going there for a while.
Yeah.
I was just messing with them.
Yeah, I know you was trolling. Yeah, I know. Mm-hmm. Drop the link. Anybody else want to come up? Yeah, and then also, of course, our community, we bring up the Illuminati a lot, saying these rappers and stuff, singers and stuff, they sacrifice their soul to the Illuminati, and the Illuminati come and collect. That's why either their family members or they themselves get unalived and shit. I got to meet up with Gordon Ramsay. I got some competition for him. I'm telling y'all. Damn it.
Oh, is he back in the chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, tell him Gordon Ramsay will kick his butt.
Damn it. Blue Peter Bill say Gordon Ramsay will get you Mike D will kick that ass. I think Gordon Ramsay had a health scare or something recently. Something happened. Talking about.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, it was something. Either him or his wife, some shit that happened recently. He was talking about.
Tell him he can mess around with like Bobby Filet. Is that his name?
Bobby Filet.
Yeah.
I never really got into all the celebrity chef shit. So, although I still want Paula Deen's fried chicken. I don't care if she might have said the word nigga. You niggas love fried chicken.
Bobby Filet is a real good chef too. That's.
Mm-hmm.
He actually won that Iron Man chef thing.
Mm-hmm.
I think he won.
Gordon Ramsay needs to pack a lunch and kiss his mama at the bus stop because I'm fixing to take him to school. Damn.
Is that why he's doing triple digits going down the road?
That is, Mike. That why you doing triple digits on the highway? Teacher want to let you know, but I changed now. I put T60. I'm tired of Narc. Took your account. Troll is SWK 1960. Not say words. I don't know why they be going after 221 with that craziness. See, Narc the type somebody gonna pull up on his ass. Mikey D said, "You damn right." Yeah, Narc the type that somebody gonna pull up on his damn ass and lay his ass down.
Yeah, you gotta be careful what you say on the social media.
Mm-hmm.
Or TV, I guess. It don't matter. It's all the same, I guess.
Uh-huh. And hell, you ain't even gotta be beefing. You just motherfuckers think you got some money or whatever and they wanna rob you and you drop your location. Like if you gonna drop your location, you at a restaurant, they say drop it after you leave. Those motherfuckers be watching, especially them celebrities. And like that's how a lot of them like sports players get robbed. Yeah, when they come home, they find out they home been burglarized. Because motherfuckers be watching their schedule. And when they're playing, they know when they got an away game, they ain't gonna be home. And that's what a lot of, matter of fact, that YSL game, they've been accusing them of that, breaking in them Falcons and Braves players' houses down there in Atlanta.
Well, now that you said that, my location, I'm at Mikey D's house.
Oh God.
Oh, shit.
But yeah, they do that shit. You ain't got to be beefing because that basically that what happened with PNB Rock. All they did is post a picture of the food at the waffle Roscoe's Chicken and Waffle in the hood in L.A. The motherfuckers, I think he had some money on him and chains and stuff, and they came rob him and shot him.
Where are you en route to, roughly?
I'm on my way to Kansas.
From where at?
From Illinois.
Oh, okay. So, well, you ain't too far away.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, are you going over there to? Are you gonna meet up with Brittany Richardson?
No.
No.
No. I heard y'all talk about who that is.
I was just asking.
Yeah. I don't need that. I don't need that Pride Month shit.
If you got a flat tire, she will save the day.
Damn. Damn it. Mm-hmm.
I know they've been they've been getting a lot of tornadoes over that way. You better be careful.
Yeah. Yeah. I always watch the weather. Because I always been into the weather. So I always watch that. I don't need to be going. I don't need to be dealing with no damn tornado emergencies right now. Hell no. But, anybody else want to hit the link? The link drop. Anybody want to come up, talk about Foolio, talk about rappers, talk about anything? Yes, sir. I'll be on here for a while tonight.
I'm not really talking about the rap because I don't know the Foolio guy.
Mm-hmm.
But I know Tupac.
Yeah.
He's down in Cuba.
Ah, they need a free KVD then.
Didn't he? You notice he still has songs coming out?
Uh-huh. Yeah, they went after Drake when doing the Drake Kendrick Lamar beef. Drake had used a song with AI or Tupac, and Tupac Estate went after him. Told him to take that shit down. Mm-hmm.
I know he didn't write that many songs. Come on. You telling me that he's not alive?
Well, if he is, they need a free KVD.
Is that who they?
Eclipsion. Y'all got to go on the browser on Rumble to be able to click the link. You can't click the link from the app. You got to go on the browser to click the link.
Yeah, fuck you too.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, Tupac's still alive. Gotta let Keefy D know so they can get him out.
Did they actually charge him for it?
Well, Keefy D, yeah. Yeah, a couple but about a year ago, I think.
I know he pretty much came out and said that he gave the gun to the guy that was the one that actually shot Tupac, but
Yeah.
that's kind of like where he messed up.
Mm-hmm. Cause see what it is, he had that proffer agreement, Queen of the Day. Well, he could talk about it one time, and he was good, but he kept talking about it. He didn't have full immunity. He just had a proffer agreement. So every time after he talked about it, other agencies could have got him. And yes, when Las Vegas ended up getting him. But that proffer agreement, he did that with LA.
Yeah, I kind of watched that a little bit. They even used the book that because he wrote it.
Yeah,
He wrote it in his
he wrote a
book.
book. Yeah. And I'm not a Vlad fan, DJ Vlad, but you can't really blame DJ Vlad for it because PPD already wrote the book and he went on the show basically to promote the book. So that was on KVD, not Vlad. And Vlad got enough police shit on his own.
This is where we needed James to be in here.
Mm-hmm.
He can come up with some shit to talk about. He's probably asleep like a baby right now.
Yeah. I didn't realize it was so late.
Yeah, you're going backwards in time. It's getting earlier for you. Hey, what's it like to go to the Back to the Future?
It's awesome. It's awesome. Makes me a hour younger.
Man, are they all scared to come up on the panel?
Man, they just like to hear me talk. Basically, I basically got everything I want to say about the Foolio situation. Well, but just basically got to be careful. Watch who you dissing. Watch who dropping y'all locations all over the place. Not expect the smoke and the smoke come up.
Now watch, Smoke's gonna appear in your chat now that you said that.
Yeah, his trolling ass need to come up. Oh yeah, y'all. Smoke said hit the cash out. Donate for the lease purchase fund. Blame Smoke for it. LOL.
Smoke will get on the panel.
Yeah, I'm trying to become one of the big time YouTubers that y'all that'll have haters out there.
Yeah, Smoke's got haters.
Damn.
He's a big time YouTuber now. Without really doing any videos.
Y'all, yeah, Smoke be trolling. Smoke a troll. He a good troll too. I like Smoke. Smoke, I had to empty out my Tampa curve last night, and that shit pissed me off. But thank God a thunderstorm came up, washed all the shit away.
Free truck wash.
Hell yeah.
Yep, you're gonna believe in them when you get over there to what your Blue Peterbilt.
I might put some chrome on it. I don't know.
It's got a little bit. It's got a little bit on there.
Yeah, I'll figure it all that. First thing first, get running, get home, get some business savings up, get in the flow of things, then I can do all the fun shit. They talk all that shit about James, but James did some boss moves. Where they boss moves at? They talk shit about James. Yeah, James out here doing boss moves. How about them?
Yeah, he ain't fucking around. Hell, he's gonna try to even get the truck pretty much lined out for you, so you don't have to do too much to it. Maybe just just a little bit of stuff that you got to do for your normal wear and tear, but
yeah,
or normal shit that may go out, but
yeah.
the trailer's going to be pretty damn good. I think he said the tires are going to get done maybe next year. I think that's about the only thing he's got left to do on the trailers. Or maybe he's getting them done now. Hell, I don't know.
Yeah, I probably talk to about it later on this week. I don't try to bother him too much about it. Yeah, that's one thing about me. I don't try to be a pest and nag people and stuff. So. Mikey D is back.
What's up, man?
What's up? Ain't good, huh?
Oh man, dude. Have you ever cooked something and you was like, I made that? It was fucking busting. It was good, wasn't it, Sean?
It was very good.
I impressed myself.
I think Gordon Ramsay cooked it.
He might have, man. He might have snuck up in there and whispered in my ear, "Take him off. Or it could have been like, "Take him off the fucking grill." I can't do his accent, man.
Leave your sister alone.
Leave that cat alone. Jesus Christ. That's how trucker I am, goddamn. I got a dog named Diesel. Diesel dog right here. You got a dog named Diesel?
What kind of dog?
He's a pit and lab mix.
Oh, okay.
That's him right there. You probably see him?
Not real.
Some bitch don't listen for shit. He's a good boy though.
It's a good thing you're back to tell us more of your trucking adventures.
Oh man, you're gonna keep trolling me. All right. What do you want to hear next, Sir DOT officer? DOT officer, he's just trolling me, fucking with me, busting my balls.
What the fuck?
What's up, Eclipse on Lake?
What's up?
I'm just chilling.
Oh, is there another person on the panel now?
Yeah, Eclipse on Lake.
There we go. Sound coming in all right?
Yeah.
Good. I was about ready to throw this fucking headset out the window.
The motherfucker's like $160, $200. You don't want to do that.
Yeah. You ain't lying. I had it for a couple of years. I thought it rattled one too many times. Give me a sec here. Turn this damn thing on. There we go. Pushing buttons.
Hey, look at that. Everybody's at home except for the guy driving.
He's making that money.
Trying to.
I'm a little jealous. I should be running too, but then I wouldn't have had the dinner I would have had. And I would have settled for McDonald's. Got me a double cheeseburger or something.
So how was Iowa 80?
It was all right. Yeah, it was a minute. It was a little while since I've been there. It changed up a good little bit.
So, Sean, how often do you get to go home, dude?
I usually go home probably like once a month. Sometimes.
For like a week or two?
Yeah. Well, if I stay out probably like 2 or 3 months, I'll go home for like a week to 10 days, maybe 2 weeks.
Damn.
But lately, because I had appointments and stuff, I've got home basically like every month.
That's cool.
I'm going home for the 4th. So.
I don't miss that OTR shit, man. More of like a regional guy, more of a. I don't know. I'm home on most weekends. I can't say every weekend because my boss will throw something on me. Yo, you feel like going down there to Texas? I'm like, oh, fuck, it's like Thursday, bud. I have shit planned.
Do me a
Well,
favor, I'll make it right for you, But here's the thing, though, with these kind of guys. You do them a favor one time, it's expected.
And then you got to do it every
day.
Well, he knows you'll go down be down in Texas by Friday and be back in Ohio by Saturday the way you drive.
Get that
Friday
West Coast
night, and I'll be
turnaround
home
going.
by Saturday. You're right. You're 100% right.
Fuck that logbook. I got shit to do.
That's right.
Yes, sir.
I'm dealing with that right now, actually. I got a few guys that are saying, fuck that logbook. And I was like, all right, come see me when you come back. They already know.
Yeah, talk to Mikey D right over there next to you.
You don't need to talk to me, man. Let's not talk about my situation. How about we talk about that guy? Okay, I mean, let's look into his logs.
Oh, hell, my logs are, my logs have been pretty off duty for the last year, actually.
Oh,
Damn.
shit.
Yeah, you're fucked, Mikey.
Yeah, I'm fucked. It looks good on paper, though. That's all that matters, man. Even if it means falsifying everything, as long as it's written down, that's all that matters.
And they're happy with the transfer. And they're like, all right, this looks good. And then you pull out the real logbook or the other login. There you go.
Yeah, what other login? He just writes it. He just writes it down like you heard him say to make it look good.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you gotta do that.
You gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, damn thing went offline. They working on fixing the tablet, man. Here's my last 8 days. I got it on paper.
I like your style.
Where you going? I'm going down here. I'm gonna take a nap and then I'm coming back home. That's what I'm doing. Where are you picking up at? Don't know. I'm not under dispatch. That's why it says PC. Oh well, good times. Good times.
Yes, sir.
Dealing with that now. I got a call from a driver earlier today. Same thing was happening with him. One of our trucks, the damn tablet went down in it. I said, here's what you can do. You can either call your dispatch and tell them to put you in another truck because we slipped seat, or you can write paper. He's like, I'm going to go paper. I said, tell your dispatch that. See you in the morning.
Go on. Come on. You got it. Go ahead. Come on. Good boy.
I'm getting used to it.
So you the safety man, huh?
That's what it sounds like.
Yep, that's me. I'm the one everyone hates.
Oh yeah, Mikey definitely hates the safety guy and DOT.
Oh no,
by the
I'm
way.
with the safety guy, man. It's just a DOT man. Fuck him.
Yeah. Man, I don't give a shit. I know how you got it down there, but on paper and all this other stuff, it looks good. Okay. You get away with it. I know what you did, but you know what? I'm going to let you go since you didn't get a ticket.
That's right. Just like I said before, even if it means falsifying everything, as long as it's written down, that's all that matters.
As long as it passes, that's all I give a damn about. Hell, I've been at it for about 12 years driving. This is like my first year out of the truck, staying home so I could be more with my family and everything. And it's pretty good. You know, it was quite a fucking adjustment, though. God damn, man, working with other people and shit. Oh, fuck.
One day I'm gonna be a safety guy.
Oh fuck, we're all fucked.
I'm coming for you.
This is how it's gonna go. This is how it's gonna go when you call your driver. Is the shiny side up? Yeah. All right, keep it going.
That's exactly it. I'm like, you still alive?
Still
Yeah,
alive?
you're talking to me. That's good.
All right, good. You got all your limbs. You wearing your seatbelt? All right, cool. We'll try again tomorrow.
I don't even give a damn if they're wearing a seatbelt.
Well, I kind of got to give a damn on that. That's how they make
you
their
have
safety
to
bonus.
give a damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, if they want their safety bonus, they got to wear the seatbelt.
Hey, do you think I wear a seatbelt or no?
Do you want a safety bonus?
No, not you. The guy that's circle and hasn't shown his face at all.
You definitely don't wear a seatbelt.
You're wrong, my friend. I wear a seatbelt just to keep me in the fucking seat, okay? You hit a bump going into Indiana, that'll change your whole perspective of what a seatbelt will do.
I-40 through Arizona on the left lane, too. Hell yeah. Same
70
thing.
going into Indiana is a fucking wreck, bro.
Yeah, the whole damn
Oh,
state
fucking
is.
right. Tax dollars at work. It sure as fuck ain't on the road.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why I wear a seatbelt.
Okay, I'm glad we clarified that. So you only wear it in Indiana?
No, I wear it everywhere. I don't ever move the truck without it on me.
It ain't worth the $127 when you pull in that weigh station and go, oh shit, you got me.
Yeah. All right, we'll go with that. Yeah.
You got to pull you the way station first. You got to pull you there first.
I mean, if anything happens, if it'll at least keep me in the seat, that's all I'm worried about.
Cliff don't know that he blows by the weigh station.
Why you got to be telling this man this shit? He don't need to know none of this.
I'm not a safety manager. I don't give a fuck.
All right.
He might call your safety manager though.
I don't even know. I don't even know what you're talking about.
I like this guy. He's all right.
I'm just waiting for my laundry to be done.
What a coincidence. I should probably go down there and do that.
Hell, I got some laundry I got to do. Try to get somewhere to do it before I go home. Be one less thing I got to do.
Hey, who's the white circle?
Blue Peterbilt.
Yeah, Blue Peterbilt.
Blue Peterbilt.
One trolling you all night.
Yeah, he's been trolling me hard. I give it to him. Do you ever go to Indiana at all?
Yes.
Have you ever seen the pink tarp covered wagons?
No.
Okay. Well, you'll bump into me sooner or later if you ever go there. I go through there a lot.
As fast as you drive, you probably blow right by me.
I probably will.
You're
But
not governed.
when you see me go by, I have these stickers on the back window. It's Sylvester the cat and Froghorn Leghorn. Sylvester the cat is calling Froghorn chicken, and then Froghorn is calling Sylvester a pussy. So that's a little hint. It's a pink tarp covered wagon.
Do you go through at nighttime?
Nighttime, during the day. It just depends on how I'm running, how that day goes. Do you think I go over my logs?
You really want me to answer that one?
Yeah, answer it.
Of course you do. You only admitted to it like 1,200 times.
No, I didn't. I never admitted to it. I usually try to maintain my logs, and I try not to drive over them. That's a fact. Now, outlaw truckers, they would drive over them and not give a fuck.
Yeah.
So that's you called me an outlaw earlier, and see, I'm not that much of an outlaw.
You're an outlaw.
Well, kind of am, and I'm kind of not. But I don't think it's cool to do it. To be honest with you, I think it's overrated.
It is. I know a guy who wants to be an outlaw. He brags about all kinds of shit. And,
It's nothing to brag about.
That damn shipper to go fuck himself and load me up because I'm a badass. I met a guy like that.
Yeah, it's that people that act like that, they're not anything to, I don't know, like people that are braggadocious and arrogant like that. They're nothing
They the ones that
compared to
fuck
what
up
the
the
old school
rates
guys.
out here, to be honest.
They are.
They are.
They are.
They really are.
And then to be honest with you, they probably get as much done as you do in a day that has an e-log. To be honest
The funny
with you.
thing is, this particular outlaw person that I know said he could do 1,000 miles in a day, right? Big whoop. My
You can do
question.
that.
I mean, it can be done, yes, but especially with an ungoverned truck, say you're going on I-10 through Texas, and you bump it up an extra 20 miles over, you can do it easily and still have some time left over. However, you ask him key questions. What if you got to stop to piss and all this other stuff? He's like, I already got it covered. Oh, okay. He's working on pissing in the bottle. We're going 100 miles down the road. He said, nope.
Yeah.
I drilled a hole. Right here,
Oh, Jesus
right where my
Christ.
booth is, and he ran a fucking hose right there, and it's attached to his
See, that's
stuff there.
ignorant. That's
And I'm like,
ignorant.
you are a nasty motherfucker.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. He could be like that the astronaut chick throw that 900 miles wearing a diaper.
Can you imagine the diaper rash after that shit?
Oh, goodness.
Is it worth it? You gotta ask yourself. Is that little diaper rash worth it?
She wanted to kill her lover's other woman. But yeah.
Don't get no
People are
ideas,
crazy.
Mikey.
Yeah, but these
I
motherfuckers
can't
doing
piss in
all
a
that
bottle
shit.
driving down the road. I've tried it. It don't work out too well.
Yeah, I never
Motherfuckers, them
tried it. I
super
don't think it would
truckers.
work out too well.
I can do
Hit that
1,500
bump, hit
miles
the
in a
front
day and a
everywhere.
half.
Yeah.
But yet they always at the country pie at the damn bar though.
They're gonna start off on the
All
East
right, here's
Coast.
a
They're gonna
question
stop
for
over
you.
at Grand
The
Island at
guy,
the bar.
Big Blue Pete. Do you think that I drink in my truck when I'm over the road?
Like what? Alcohol?
Alcohol. Do you think I drink or carry alcohol in my truck?
I hope not, but
Well, I mean, I'm just asking figuratively. Do you think I do?
well,
Because you've been
I'm gonna.
trolling me, man. I'm trying to troll you back.
Well, I said I hope not, but I have a bad feeling. But go ahead, tell us.
No, I do not drink in my truck. If I have a beer at the end of my day, I will not even drink it anywhere near my truck.
It's probably in a 34 at a hotel room, right?
No, I'll just go off in the woods next to the truck stop and drink it there, and then I throw it in the trash can. I'll go to bed. But I'll have every once in a while, very, very seldom, I'll have a beer when I'm over the road, and that's after a very hard fucking day.
I think I've ever only known you to drink maybe twice.
Yeah, very seldom. I don't believe in that shit because I think that I've seen people follow people into the fucking parking lots of pilots and shit like that, and then pull them over. And I'm like, well, what if that fucking state trooper comes over, he starts fucking with me, and I'm not supposed to be drinking in my truck at all. So why the fuck am I gonna have it in a to-go cup or anything like that? So I'll go away from my truck, mind my fucking business, and then when I throw it out, I go straight to bed and I close my curtains and go to bed.
If we're gonna get technical on this, if we're gonna get technical on this, and
It is
say
private
that
property.
trooper, it is private property, yes. However, you are in sleeper berth and off duty, so therefore you're in your 10-hour break. Soon as that trooper bangs on your door, guess what you technically have to do? You got to break your fucking break and go on duty, and that trooper's causing you to get a violation, which could be his ass.
That's why I shut my curtains, and if I hear any knocks on the door, I don't answer it.
I do, but it's all. But I used to answer, but it was for different reasons though. But
well, I mean, that's you. Lizard comes in. You need a wife for the night. All that other shit.
I remember my rookie year back in
Make sure she
07,
got
I
all of
was
her teeth
on.
though before you let her in.
Oh
That
hell
means she
yeah.
got experience. She'll rob your ass. If they got all their teeth and they don't know much, all that shit. At least that's what I hear.
But
He was gonna
my
tell
rookie
you
year
with no teeth, it's better.
I mean, they could
had
gum
that
you.
too before, but yeah. But yeah, my
Fucking
rookie
hey, dude.
year in 07, I was in New Jersey. It was at the TA. I think it's at TA off I-80 or 78. One of them, I can't remember, but I was sitting in there eating, and I noticed they had a bobtail pulled over in the driveway. I'm like, damn. Next thing you know, you look again, they've been lining up with so many damn bottles on top of the cop car. Like, oh, this motherfucker definitely going down. It's bottle after bottle they've been pulling out of this truck. Damn, liquor and shit. Like, what the fuck?
Was James in that truck?
No, James wasn't a trucker back then. This is 2007.
Shit, I was 18 in 2007.
Yeah, I've seen all kind of crazy shit out here on this damn road. Whew.
Yeah, but once you see it that one time, then you've seen it all, really. Everything's good. Like when the rookie years, when you first get those first experiences and you first see someone fucking try to whip someone's ass over the truck stop parking lot over the damn spot, stuff like that. It's
Speaking of Iowa 80, the closest I've ever seen that was at the Iowa 80 years ago.
How the fucking Iowa 80, dude? There's like 500 spots over there. There's a lot
At
there.
least 500 spots.
They were just talking
they're
shit
there
about
talking shit
something. I
because
can't
they're so
remember what
goddamn close to the fucking place where they want to walk to when they can just park a mile goddamn away and walk their fat ass the mile that they need to
Exactly,
go to
because
that
they're
damn
fat
restaurant that
lazy.
has no fucking flavor at all in it. Okay? Especially
They
if you
got
go to
good
the
bacon.
buffet.
They got good bacon. You can't
That's
deny the
bacon,
bacon.
though.
The bacon is
I
real.
mean, what bacon is not good? As long as this ain't turkey
But that
bacon,
is
yeah, it's
different
gonna be
bacon,
good
man.
bacon.
That's like maple syrup bacon.
And when they finally met up at the fuel island and nothing happened and he got back in the truck. Like, oh, this motherfucker ain't wanted to fight. Trying to shake my hand and shit. They just argued some more. And yeah, everybody just on the CV laughing. Hell, I also had a lot lizard out there one time.
It's some shit.
That is a cool ass truck stop they got there, though. They got some nice showers there.
It is. I used to, when my wife would ride with me, she just saw her a minute ago grabbing a cigarette. When she would ride with me, I made it a point to stop over at Iowa 80, showed it to her one time. And actually, babe, Iowa 80, what was your thought of it? It was like every other truck stop after that first time, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the best out of every other truck stop.
It is.
Somebody, I was watching YouTube the other day, and somebody was posting about something that there was a hot tub in this one place, and they had a hot tub, they had showers, they had a hotel that was attached to it. It was like the best truck stop in America, is what they were talking about. But I don't know, Iowa 80 is pretty cool. You can get anything and everything you need for your truck there, except for, well, I mean, at least their parts department probably has the parts that you need, but like chrome and shit.
Oh yeah.
Hood ornaments. They got the most hood ornaments I've ever seen.
Hell, I was up there just to get the damn truck stop exit guide, the big ass book for $20.
The big book for $20. Yeah.
If I need a new phone mount and I happen to be there, God, man, the amount of fucking money I wasted over there.
Hey, what kind of phone mounts do you guys use?
The kind that work.
The one I got right
but
now,
they'll
okay,
stink.
I got it off of Amazon, like $20-something. And better than them $40 mounts at the truck stop.
See,
I use
I
the
got
one
one
with
of
the
them
magnet.
$40 mounts from the fucking truck stop, but this one ain't bad though. This one's still, I got it a few years ago. It's still going pretty good.
I use the, sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, you're good. It's one of those Bracketron bullshit mounts with the adhesive pads.
Nice.
So,
is that one? Hold on. Does yours have a big magnet on the back?
no, mine doesn't have a magnet. It has a big clamp on there that you can squeeze shut. It can hold like a 12-inch tablet or a phone. And I have it
like
right
a
there on
tough
the dash.
tester one.
Yeah, one of those.
Years ago, I used to use the magnet ones. They were okay. But, right now, I just use the ones I got off Amazon. Sitting in there, it'll have the clamp thing. Try to squeeze it there, and it's good to go.
That's what she said.
Squeeze it there, and it's good to go.
Put that hot tar on it.
Sometimes when it doesn't stay up there, you got to talk nice to it. It's all right, baby. We'll clean you up. That's all right. There you go. Stick. What's up? Oh, fuck. Poor bastard.
So what do you guys listen to when you go down the road? You listen to podcasts or what?
Podcasts, news, music, YouTube.
Yeah, I was on. Oh, shit.
I was watching Joe Rogan the other day. and Freeway. Ricky Ross was on there, the real one, not the singer. And they were talking. He was talking about how they did Snowfall and shit, and he didn't get paid for that. And they did a biography about his. Well, not a bio. It was a movie about his life. He didn't get paid for that. He and he was involved in it and shit. I was like, man, this dude has been. Granted, he didn't do anything right. Like he did that real outlaw shit. Okay, he did that real outlaw shit. Went to prison for it. Got out. And now all these other motherfuckers are fucking him over about his own life. And I was thinking, is this karma or is this like just the rich getting richer and the motherfucker who fucked up is not benefiting out of it at all? Because he had a hell of a life, you know. I mean, he did like what, 25 years in prison, wasn't it? Or was it 30?
Somewhere around there.
And Rick Ross was claiming that he knew him and shit, but he don't even know who Rick Ross is.
That's what drugs do to you. No, but listen to. I just turn on Pandora and tell it to play whatever, or I'll hop on. When I was driving, I would hop on Discord bullshit pretty much the whole day. Discord was actually a great fucking time killer because you know the radio waves now, fucking airways are dead most of the time unless you got that one Rambo that just likes talk shit or there's an accident down the road. That's pretty much all it's good.
Or you get that one guy down there in New Mexico that's talking about be careful on them highways and byways.
Oh yeah.
Talking about window lickers and shit. I can't wait till they catch that motherfucker.
Hell, what about SpongeBob over in Tennessee? I'd hear him in Knoxville all the fucking time. He would be. I haven't heard him in a while though, but last time I heard him, he was selling old laptops that he was fixing the drivers at the Petra there in Knoxville.
They do that in Effingham too.
Oh really?
Effingham, Illinois? Yeah. There's a guy that fixes computers and sells them out there. Junk. They are junk.
Damn.
You pay truck stop prices for them too.
Damn.
I think it was like 150 for that laptop I paid or something like that. I was like, well, I'll give it a shot, and it wasn't worth it.
It won't worth it. It won't even worth the $50, right?
Probably, maybe 100. I'd give it 100, but 150 was a little overpriced.
God damn it! Where'd it go? There it is.
Do we even still have that?
It's running around here somewhere.
It's a glorified Netflix player now, right?
Yeah,
can't even
not even that. We don't even know where it is. That's how much it's irrelevant. It's somewhere around this motherfucker. I don't know where.
It probably stopped updating a week after he got it.
It might have. I don't know.
Had Windows Vista on it.
It did.
Oh shit!
It did. I was like, this isn't like. No. It had Windows 10.
Ah.
It's got to be like Windows 50, like 50 by now.
Eagle.
No, actually, it's only 11.
Yeah.
11?
It is?
Yeah, they've been working on 11. 10. The support for 10 is going to end next year, I think. I think we got a year left before they end support updates and everything for 10, which means my job has to get me a new operating system on my work computer. If I stay there, we'll find out.
You'll be there.
Yeah, probably.
You gotta stay there. Being a safety man is tits.
It don't pay. It don't give me that truck driver pay. I miss that truck driver pay. I miss
that safety man pay.
That safety man pay ain't shit.
Damn.
You'll be safety man, and then during the day hours, you'll be the Walmart man.
But nah, we're surviving though. Food's in the cupboard, bills are paid.
That's all that matters, man.
All that matters. Thinking about trading in the pickup truck for something else, but I got to see if I can work it in that safety man pay budget if I want to make a payment.
What kind of car you want to get?
I'm looking at a Chevy Colorado.
There you go.
Like a 2018 or something like that. I saw one that was pretty decent, low miles. Wasn't too bad. but it's probably gone now.
Yeah, them are actually decent trucks.
Hmm.
Not bad at all.
Not too big, not too little. Gets the job done. Doesn't drink gas.
Yeah, my brother's got one. I think it is a. I don't know if this is a 2018. His might be a little bit newer than that. But maybe not. I can't remember.
The thing about a pickup truck. Go ahead.
I want a pickup truck, but I won't be doing pickup truck stuff with it. Just ride it around. I'm not moving. Well, I'll
that's
rent
what
it
matters.
out. Y'all can move y'all furniture and shit. I ain't moving.
See, that's the thing though, because I got a Nissan. I got a Frontier, right? Little pickup truck. It's all good. And as soon as people found out I had a pickup truck, there goes your fucking Saturdays. They're gone.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Yeah, a Frontier is basically like a Ford Ranger.
Yeah, or nice thing, Ford fucking Ranger. No.
Yeah,
I know that truck.
yeah, Best was trying to trade his 350 diesel for my 4-cylinder Ford Ranger. I'm like, you sure about that?
Hey man, Rangers don't die.
Nah, this fucking Nissan doesn't want to die. I'm surprised it hasn't died yet. Now, knock on
Ford
wood.
Ranger. When I was a little kid, my uncle had a Ford. That was his first pickup truck. Little Ford Ranger. I think it was a 4-speed. And that's how I learned how to drive a stick.
Yep, them 4-speeds actually. Hell, those were you could get a 500,000 miles out of them easy. As long as you change the oil on that thing.
Yeah. I got a truck. It'll be a big old, whatever it is. Got to be at least, I want a big US one. Probably like a 3500, whatever.
Damn, you talking about that big boy shit.
I don't need all that. People are going to think I'm trying to compensate for something.
That'll have you hauling heavy equipment with it for no fucking reason.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
get
I need you to haul
paid
this
then.
Bobcat, fucking Tennessee. I don't know why, but somebody wants to rent it. Well, you gonna send it all the way down to Tennessee?
I know what he was going to do with it. He was going to be safety man, and then he was going to go run hot shot loads with it.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I caught you, didn't I?
Well, I also do a little bit of brokerage on the side too.
Oh shit.
Let me tell you something about brokerage. God damn, man. Fucking melon season has not been great this year. God damn.
Watermelon season?
Yeah, has not been great.
So, are you getting loads out of Florida?
Portuguda and take them up to Jersey.
Jersey?
Now, granted, they're not my loads, but I'm helping someone out from time to time.
Do you guys need anybody to haul it?
You can keep that load.
Well, right now it's too damn hot, so I need reefers to do it. And then you're sitting at the farm and all this other shit. And,
What about so you don't need any dry vans then?
Not right now, no. But probably, let me look at the calendar, just because of the temperature right now. But let's see, at the beginning of the season, which would have been, let's see, it's June now. Hang on here. About April would have been all right for vented food grade dry box, right? Now it's too hot, so everything's got to be reefer. And probably around the end of August, there'll be maybe about a week where I can let the vented dry vans grab a couple of that, get a slice of that pie. But it's just
when you're trying to get rid of some or get it moved, and it's around that time or whatever, look me up on YouTube and I don't know if you got a pen. If you write this down, we got a couple of dry van trucks. I might be able to get it help get it moved for you because we got a guy that's down in Florida all the time.
Yeah, his name's Mikey D.
Mikey D.
All in cash with Mikey D.
He's all over.
But I don't want to get my email out. Fuck, how do I do this?
Don't worry about it. We'll
type it in
figure
the
that
private
out.
chat.
Yeah.
On the StreamYard, type it in the private chat.
So you got your own MC?
Oh, he done hit the wrong button.
Oh,
No,
damn.
he got
No,
it
it's
right
in
there.
there. I see it.
Oh,
I see it there. I see it.
He clicked himself off.
He'll be back once he realizes what he did wrong.
Got it.
Go.
Yeah, he'll probably move all your melon loads for you in one
Yo.
day.
I'm not saying all that now. I'm just saying it'll get there. But seriously, like if you need somebody to haul it, get a hold of me and I'll let my boss know and I'll put him in contact with you.
All right.
And Mikey will
If
be
the
on it.
price is right, though, you know, I don't know what they're paying.
What's
I
up,
don't know what they
Master?
normally go for, you know.
Right now,
Randall's
it's
all right. I
for
talked to
reefer
Randall
right
the other
now. It's
day
not
and
that
said,
great.
look,
That's why it's hard. It's like 225 a mile. I got to reevaluate now that since the
I
seed
don't know
since
if he's gonna
July
come back on YouTube yet. I
4th is
don't know,
coming
but he's
around.
all
I'm sure
right.
it's going to go up. Typically, that's when it goes up. Next week is when it's going to fucking skyrocket. So
from Florida to Virginia is about what? 10 hours. From Virginia to Jersey is about 10 hours. So it'd have to be
he's
like a
already
2-day
trip planned it.
delivery. It would have to be it would have to be a 2-day, well, 3-day, because you figure the next day morning, more than likely it'd be there. And 2 days, the next morning it'd be there.
If he puts Mikey on it, it'll be there in one day.
Goddamn right, because I'm a truck driving son of a bitch. No, I'm just playing.
Yes, sir.
But I do flatbed. You damn sure ain't putting that on no flatbed.
No.
Not in this heat, bro. That tarp is no joke.
No, it's just you're gonna have some damn moonshine by the time it's all said and
Yeah,
done.
by the time it's there, yes, everything will be a mush. I haul
Gonna be
onions. I know.
mush.
I know a little bit about this.
Onions.
Hey, hold on. I haul onions sometimes from like far Texas or Hatch, New Mexico. I know all about the fucking little
Ugh.
produce shit you can get away with and what you can't.
Yeah.
But we do have a couple of dry vans.
Yeah, Mikey will put his flatbed in and grab the reefer, and he'll take off with that melon load.
Do you have anything in the winter?
In the winter, I do not. I'm actually occupied with safety stuff in the winter. That's where the main person I help out takes over.
All right.
I can send you an email. I can send you an email on it with his info and all that. And I don't know. Maybe you guys can work something out. At least he could do is send you a carrier packet, or send
Right.
your boss a carrier packet and get it fucking ready to go.
Well, yeah. Either way, if you like got something that needs moved, even if it's flatbed, I mean, if it's a flatbed load, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah,
Flatbed's tough right now, man. It's a tough world.
it is. It is. I got a guy who's trying to pull in some flatbed customers, and then there's a let's see here, there's another one usually out of, let's see, my main 3 ones that I get busy on, and this ain't produce, is something else, is Laredo, PA, and Connecticut, and they all go to North Carolina. I just got that last one. I got one 2 days ago. I just got it covered. It's going to be delivering tomorrow, actually. So
Connecticut to North Carolina.
no, Laredo.
To
Up to
Laredo.
North Carolina. Yeah.
Well, shit. Right now, the onions are coming out of Hatch, New Mexico. So I don't know if he'd be. Is this for dry van?
Yeah, a dry van can haul it. That Laredo runs a dry van.
Man, we need to hook up. I might be able to help you move some shit. Seriously.
We'll find out.
There we go over here, Ghost Face Truckers.
See, you fuck
Man,
around
we
with
do
ghosts, you get
networking.
connections, bro.
We do networking and all that. I need a little cut of this, but yes, we do networking.
Wait a minute, I don't know about no damn cut. I ain't the mastermind. I mean, I'm the mastermind, and
Hey,
he's the mastermind. I'm such a good man.
So Sean,
the
what's your
brokerage.
finder's fee for the networking you just caused though, man? What's the fee on
Oh,
that? I mean, you got to get a little
whatever
hustle on it, right?
you feel like blessing me with.
One case of ramen noodles.
Yeah, that'll work.
That's
Chicken flavored.
$3.95 if you go to all these.
Hey, when the
Yeah.
son gets this blue Peterbilt,
Huh?
he's gonna be taking all the loads.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I live in South Carolina, so that Laredo. I ain't been to Laredo in 4 years
I
either.
was
I want
looking
to get
for it.
down there.
You better take this
That
man's number
Laredo,
down.
that
No, I'm all
Laredo to
good on
North
that.
Carolina, that Laredo to North Carolina load sounds pretty good. I was thinking about.
Yeah,
Shit.
you need to give him James' best number because you and Oser might be real busy here soon.
Mhm.
Hang on here. Let me
I'll be
pull it
there
up.
in a minute.
Let me pull it up. You know, I know what I paid the other guys here. Let's see that Laredo. I can get y'all on here. All right. Answer me this: yes or no? Pick up in Laredo, North Carolina, appointment only. However, I know the customer pretty well. So, with all that, let's say you get Laredo in 3 days. Okay. I know you can do it a lot faster, but I got to think about it legally. So let's say 3 days.
Yeah.
2,500. Yay or nay?
I'd say yay.
Wait a minute, 2,500 to go to Connecticut?
No,
No,
Laredo. This is
Laredo
for
to
the
North
guys who have
Carolina.
their own MC number. So the way it works,
From
I don't know. I don't
wait,
know what your boss man pays you, but the
now
way
wait a
when they
minute. You're saying from where? South Carolina?
Laredo to North Carolina.
Laredo,
So Laredo, and let's be a little
Oh man, I
specific.
can't back.
Laredo to Winston-Salem.
is 25 your best offer?
What is the mileage on that?
Oh shit, you gonna make me
That's
pull up my
over
computer?
1,000 miles.
Oh hell yeah! I'm giving you 3 days to make the delivery. It's well over 1,000 miles.
$2,500 over. Like what is that? That's got to be about like 1,150 miles, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
See, Sean already figured it out.
2,500.
Yeah, that's pretty good, right?
Thank you.
Well, I was gonna go a little, but I know. That's why I said it's 25 the best offer because
It's 1425 on the miles.
Whoa, I was off majorly. 1425.
I would almost want 35, but that's
I
me.
was thinking like 3,300 probably.
Hang on here. Let's do some math now that we're negotiating. All right, let's see here.
We're just playing around. This ain't serious. We're just playing around
we
right now.
just
But I
playing
might
around.
make
No,
it happen for you.
I mean, think about
They're
this.
gonna be doing reactions.
Think of this
Ghostface
as
say
like a
he'll run
training
it for
moment. I mean, hell,
2,500, knowing I
if
can get 55 million on it.
all right, so if I were to offer 2,500, right?
You're
Okay,
like at a
that's just in market at $1.75. Okay, that's just at market. All right. Let's see here. Give me just a sec here. Give me just a sec. All right. If I were to offer you, well, about 27. Do the math on that. I know Sean would jump on it for 27. By the way, am I saying your name right? How do you pronounce it?
Yeah, Sean, that's fine.
Okay, cool. I hate butchering names. I really do.
Is that any fuel surcharge on that?
Nope, that's all in.
That's all in.
That's all in.
I would think James Best would jump on that.
I'm thinking like 3,300, man.
3,300.
Also,
Now you
depending
hit
on
me with the
what.
flatbed price though. This is dry box.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, also depending on what you got coming in too.
How much does it weigh?
It varies. It weighs the lightest one I pull. The one I shipped Thursday was only 6,700 pounds.
Now here's a question. Do
Deal.
you got
Fucking deal.
you
Deal.
got
All that shit all day.
Now
do you
it
got
will be as high as 20,000, which is still nothing.
Yeah.
do you
Deal.
got
Fucking
Hell
deal.
yeah.
now
Sign the
hold on.
contract. Where's the bills at? Give
Hold
my
on.
goddamn
Hold
money.
on.
I got your email.
Oh,
I got your
hey,
email.
now we need to ask him if he's got anything coming out of Texas, because if he's
No, that's
got
the
any
load coming
out of
out.
No,
Texas.
bro, I'm going to
Yeah.
get onions after this. This is good, man. That's onions
Yeah,
pays
that's the load coming
$5,000.
out.
That's
That's why I say
$7,500 a week.
especially depending on what you got coming in to get down there.
I already got something out of Hatch.
Now it ain't hard to get something going in. So let's say right here, okay. Let's say you get something going down to Houston that pays you, I don't know, 1,400. Then something that gets you down close to Laredo that pays you another 800. Then you add another 2,700 on top of that to take you back to NC. If that was your home state, do the math. Decent week, and just keep the triangle going.
Yeah, because I live in South Carolina, Winston-Salem, for about
Oh yeah,
3 hours from me.
that'd be
But you
perfect
got to
for
remember,
Tom.
this weighs 20,000 pounds or less. So you got to figure all the fuel you're saving. You got to figure the terrain you're driving. You got to figure out the tires that you're not using because of the weight that's not distributed throughout the trailer and the truck.
He needs to
I mean, it's a light load. You got really, if you think about it, you have very little mountains and hills and shit to drive through. I mean, you got a little bit when you get into Texas, but that ain't really shit, to be honest with you. You ain't going over
Not
Van
really.
Horn. You ain't going over fucking, what's that other one up there in Texas?
The Trans Mountain,
Trans Mountains. You ain't going through that shit. You ain't got to worry about none of that. 2,700 is a fair offer. Now, if this was back in the day offer, no.
You're
You're
talking
looking
like
at
during COVID or before?
during COVID, man, you're probably talking like
During
maybe
COVID, I'd be out
4,500.
$5,000.
4,500, $5,000 all day.
Now, before COVID, I wouldn't offer you 27. I would
No,
probably tell you 23 and have a good day.
23.
You know?
Have a good day. Yeah, absolutely. I'm
Now,
waiting for
would
that.
that be 2018 or 2019?
Can you find it for me?
It'd be
I know they said the
2019
rates
because
were
it happened in 2020, wasn't it? Late 2020.
Yeah, no, I'm talking the rates because I remember before COVID in 2019 the rates went down.
Yeah, 2018 is when it sucked.
And I got started in 2017, and the rate sucked.
And the rate sucked in 17, yeah.
You
Hang
need
on,
somebody
guys.
to
I'm
move
gonna
that
mute
for
my mic
real?
real quick. Give me just a sec here.
Okay.
Shit, he might have that move, man. I'm gonna have to get hold of my boss tomorrow.
And hell, shit, take like I said earlier, take
Hey,
about
Sean, you
30
better you better get his number, because when you if he's got that load fairly often or during the season, hell, you
That'd be
could
a
be
good load
running.
for you, though.
That'd be a good. Like he said, he gave you the triangle basically to run on that, and you could still be home.
Probably once a week.
Yeah, probably once a week if you wanted to, or you could just keep going.
Or
And
you
you
could be
would
at least home once every 2 weeks.
and you would be at the what James wants you to make. Actually, you'd be above it.
Be above it.
That's a good connect for you, bro.
Hell yeah.
All right, I'm back.
I wouldn't even be mad if you took that, bro. Like, I'd be happy for you. I'd be like, get the fuck home for a little bit. Take a little break.
Yeah, matter of fact, go ahead and give your information to James Eclipse. You know?
Oh yeah, yeah. Tell him to shoot me an MC if I'll send him a carry packet.
All right.
What is it, Best Motor Company or something?
Yeah, both best motor carriers or something like that. Yeah. James is a broker too, so.
Yeah. Will he double broker my shit?
No, he'd have.
He'll haul it.
No,
He don't
he'll.
like that double broke. I remember all the rants he had.
Hell,
on
he
that
may.
double.
Hell, he may get Oser on that.
Hey, even with 20% off of that, you're still making good money, Sean, if you was to haul that. That'd be a nice little load to start off your week.
Oh, I just found it.
Like one of your favorite areas too. That's
Oh,
one thing
yeah,
I
man.
learned. you run your little favorite areas, even though you might take a little less. You run that, and it don't bring you no problems. It makes it easier, and you'll actually run more and make more.
Get out there, you ain't gonna have no problem parking, especially in Laredo. There's spots
I
all
might
over the
have to
fucking
take.
place.
I might have to see if they still doing them trips over to Mexico. I bet, because I went to Nuevo Laredo before.
Yeah, don't cross the border, LaShawn. Don't cross the border.
You be going to that damn steakhouse, the Big Texan, dog, getting them big old steaks.
Yeah, I always keep saying one day I'm gonna try that damn
You
$72
need to, man.
steak.
It's like stepping into what it reminds me of is like in like the Western movies when you step into like the bar and there's like a brothel and you got the big banister that goes all the way around the fucking place where you eat. And like you're in these long tables and you eat with complete strangers, dude. And you won't be amazed on the conversations that come up with complete strangers. And
Hell
there's
yeah.
a lot of there's some truckers in there and shit. It's pretty cool, man. It's like the Wild West saloon, if you ask me. That's what it reminds me. And then there's murals on the walls, like people have painted on the outside of the building and shit. And there's like a lot of cattle haulers you'll see out there because a lot of cattle go to Laredo or come out of Laredo and they head to Nebraska, you know. So it's pretty cool though. I
Dang,
think
going
you'll
to
like it, man.
Amarillo, especially since I do content now. I'm gonna go ahead and do that challenge
Oh
on
wait, that is in
live.
Amarillo. My bad. That isn't in
Yeah,
Laredo. That's in
Oh, you
Amarillo.
talking
My
about
bad.
that 72-ounce steak challenge?
Yeah,
yeah.
72.
Ah,
He's right. He's right. That is in Amarillo. That's not Laredo. What the fuck was
yeah,
I
that's like
thinking?
$140 up front, and if you finish it, you get your money back. That's how they do it.
Uh,
Damn,
I'll
man,
tell you
in the
how I
building,
know.
damn inflation went up. Cause last time I looked into it a couple years ago, it was like $72.
it
Oh
was
no,
like
Damn.
they,
$72 a pound. Yeah.
not no more. I mean, it's just like $140. So take it up front. You win if you finish it within that time limit. You get your money back. If not, then you got steak sandwiches for the rest of the week. Because
And then
you're
you
gonna
have
take that shit home with you.
then I think they put your name on a plaque on the wall or something, right?
Yeah, they'll take your
Um,
picture and put you on the wall and all that stuff.
and I think they put your story on the menu because there was like a 110-pound housewife that ate it in a certain amount of time and shit like that. They tell your story on the menu, and
She can
like
take the meat.
the
Sorry, go
guy
ahead.
from his name is Guy from Diners, Dives, and something else. It was a big TV show. He was there and did a special on it, and they tell you the date on the menu, like where he came, the day he came and stuff. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, shoot. I wish
But you're
Smoke was
right.
in
It's
the
in
comment
Amarillo.
section.
My bad. I fucked
I
up on
have
that.
Smoke.
Yeah, right there on
I have
I-40.
Smoke. I'd have Smoke laughing right now because I say I'll do that challenge, but I gotta be sitting on my tent.
Oh my god.
You might as well not eat for like 3 days before you go do that.
Be loving life, bro.
Speaking of Iowa 80, about to pass it in a little bit. But yeah, I'll keep meaning to do that damn challenge, but I'm gonna do it one day when I get up out of here. And now I'm gonna do it on YouTube live.
Yeah, I placed it right there on the floor.
Hey, I wanna take a side bet that you probably end up in the hospital after that challenge.
I don't know about that. That's not. I don't know, man.
I want you to be in the hospital, but I probably won't complete it. As big as I am, I really can't eat that much.
I mean that.
But
I mean that's
I
72
know
ounces is a lot. You got to eat the fat and everything.
Oh yeah, well it's not
I think you
just the
got to eat all
steak
the
you got
other
to eat.
side stuff too,
You
right?
got to eat the potato, the vegetables, the whole damn, and finish your drink.
It's like that. Remember that John Candy movie where he did the 96-ounce steak?
Damn.
That's ridiculous. That's a roast.
What was that called? Out in the wilderness or something. Whatever. It's got John Candy. It's got another the guy from Ghostbusters. One of the guys from
Not
Ghostbusters
Uncle
is in
Buck,
it.
is it?
That might be it. No, not Uncle Buck, but it's The Great Outdoors. The Great
The
Outdoors.
Great Outdoors is what it's called. I knew it was something outdoors.
Because I know he was in the movie,
You're right.
one of the movies with Dan Aykroyd.
That's it. Yeah,
That's
Great
it.
Outdoors. Great Outdoors. Dan Aykroyd and yeah, he ate a 96 ounce and he had to eat the fat and everything. That was funny. And he actually ate it too.
Damn.
Yeah, I kind of missed that he passed away, but
Yeah,
no, he was a good actor. He was a good
I
actor.
love John Candy, and of course, he was Chris Farley's idol.
I was gonna say Chris Farley was fucking awesome too.
I
Yeah, he
remember
was
that
pretty
morning.
funny.
I woke up right before school, and like in the morning we get up for school, my mom played the radio. And I remember they announced it over the radio. Chris Farley passed away. I'm like, damn.
You know,
Robin Williams fucked me up, dude.
I was gonna say the same thing. Robin Williams. As soon as I heard about that, I had to pull over for a minute.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that messed up a lot of people.
It's a red pill moment I'm about to drop on y'all. Is Robin Williams' 3 ex-wives basically drove him to unalive himself.
His what?
Yeah.
3 ex-wives. Because he had to
Them
pay so much
bitches.
alimony and all of that, and that was depression and shit.
What fucks me up about Robin Williams is that he brought joy to so many people's lives, but he couldn't find it himself. That's fucked up, man. And I'm a person that likes to laugh and likes to make other people laugh. That brings a smile to my face, brings joy to my heart. But
Because my bucket list was to smoke a blunt with Robin Williams. That was on my bucket list. Ain't gonna happen now, but still.
you can go to his grave, dude. Kick it with him.
Yeah.
You enjoy your company.
I'll do that once I get rid of the CDL.
Yeah, that's the problem with a lot of these comedians. They suffer from major depression and stuff. There's a lot of comedy comes from trauma.
Yeah.
Well, it kind of makes sense. You know, half the shit they say is, you know, like, God damn, he really said that. You know, just.
One more, I'm going to bed.
Hell, if that's the case, how fucked up is Kevin Hart then?
Right.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, you know, Cat Williams been exposing him.
He said a lot of truths in 2024. Did you watch the Shannon episode?
Yeah, I got drops from it, but okay, I ain't gonna play it right now because all of a sudden some damn company copyrighted, and I looked it up, and it's some company that's copyrighting putting copyright claims on all of that.
Probably his company, or he brokered out for it.
I don't know who it is, but it's like they got all kind of negative reviews saying it's spam. Like people even reacting to the content because you can react to it and not get hit with copyright. And people were complaining that they got hit with copyright. Right? Because one of the videos they did it on, I actually got super chats from it. I had to damn mute that shit out.
Oh, you didn't get none of the money for it, huh?
No, I'll get it because I had muted it out. I trimmed it out, so I'm good now. But yeah, it's some bullshit company, big spam or some shit. That's all of a sudden copywriting it. Now, how y'all copywriting something? I mean, Shannon Sharp.
I'll be right back.
Man, he like everything that Cat Williams has said is like fucking everything that what's that Alex Jones. You know, when he said that all truths will be known in 2024, he was not bullshit. He said shit about Puffy. He said shit about Steve Harvey, Cedric the Entertainer, fucking Ludacris, all kinds of shit. And I'm like, I'm waiting for some of this shit to come out because it ain't came out yet. But
some of it did. P Diddy, Bishop T.D. Jakes. Yeah, I'm about to run inside. I'll be right back. Y'all hold the panel down. I'll be right back. Yeah, y'all hold the panel down. I'll be right back.
All right.
Keep talking.
So, Blue Peterbilt, what kind of truck do you drive?
Blue Peterbilt.
379, 389, 359, 579.
I want to say it's an old Walmart truck.
Freightliner.
All blue.
So $5.79 then.
It's an old Walmart Peterbilt from 2014.
Then it's not blue.
It's blue.
It's got to be a $5.79.
It's a $5.79.
Yeah.
Hey, we need to charge him. This is like the 5th time we've held the panel down.
Yeah, I need $30. What do you need
Yes,
for your
sir.
brokerage for this?
So we can have all 9 people that are watching this just hit that like button and blah blah
Yeah,
blah.
hit the like button. Donate to the Noodle Fund. Do something. Damn.
Yeah, right.
Hit the bell. Put in some comments. Shit. What do you got to do to get a comment around this motherfucker? Goodness.
Say some really controversial shit.
Controversial shit. No, I better not. Because I go left with this motherfucker real quick.
We don't want this channel to get deleted. I mean, hell, I know when James left the
I've already
panel
said
open
some
like
shit
that,
that I
got
probably shouldn't have said.
Yeah, here he went on a pedophile rant, so.
Oh, we don't want that. No,
Kill them
pedophiles
all.
bad.
Kill
Okay.
them all.
How's that very? That doesn't sound very controversial. That sounds very agreeable.
Well, I mean, you got so many people that don't want to hear that. You know, we live in a world where you say something that is so true that it hurts people's souls and shit. And it's like, why don't you just own it and be a fucking man or be a woman? You know,
I
just
hurt
own that
souls
shit.
every day. That's what I get paid
Every
to do.
day. That's my
You know?
fucking part-time side job.
Every day.
So we got
But the thing is that when I do wrong, I own it. When I fuck up, I own it. Why can't other people do that? And it makes you think about like what our society is going to be in the future, because people have no problem on blaming somebody else for the shit that they've done.
Well, we got 9 people and not one person's typing in the chat.
Oh, they're just listening to us bullshit. You know, they're either driving or something. You know, you gotta start small.
I listen to the show a lot when I'm driving. You probably don't even know I'm in here half the time, but I'm in here not every video, but close to it.
Hell, I used to listen to Best quite a bit while I was driving.
Yeah,
Me too.
Best
You make me laugh my ass off.
you can literally take a 10-hour break and wake up and he'd still be going sometimes. I remember them days.
Oh hell, yeah!
I
But by
think
the
he
time
got
you
me all the way
wake
through
up from your
Nebraska
10,
one
it's
time.
he's a little. What's the word I'm looking for?
Wild. He's wild.
What's that? It's not. No, you got. Are we? You going?
So, Big Blue Pete, are you over the road or are you regional or?
No, I'm home every day.
Oh shit, doing a local gig, man. You pushing it on time tonight, though, ain't you?
I'm off until Monday night.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Where I work at, I am exempt from e-logs.
You have to do e-logs, or you don't have to do e-logs, you said?
Yeah, I'm exempt.
Oh, so you
he's in
only
a.
go certain,
So you driving
certain miles away.
Oh, enjoy. I hope it's good. You're welcome.
Found your kick?
No. Seriously, I haven't found it.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't. Well, then where the fuck is it?
Probably in your pocket.
You want to frisk me? Oh shit, my mic is on. Anyways.
Frisk you. It's getting kinky in here.
Yeah, a little bad. She done came in and took my cigarette out of my hand. You saw that.
I've seen that.
Anyways, though. Sorry, you guys were chatting. Didn't mean to cut y'all off. Go ahead.
You're good.
Yeah, see, he's wearing a blue shirt, and I got a blue Peterbilt.
Yeah.
Just don't tell Sean that.
Why is that?
Because it's his blue Peterbilt.
Oh, you're
Oh, so
driving
you're
his truck.
calling it John too, huh?
Oh well.
Yeah, he's actually
All right,
getting a
I'm back.
blue.
What's
He's
your
actually
favorite scary movie?
It's green.
My favorite scary movie is Scary Movie. I love to laugh, man.
Mm-hmm.
he take a lot of breaks for somebody driving.
Hey, I had to grab something to drink real quick. Use the restroom.
See? Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say. He had something that didn't agree with his stomach from Iowa 80.
Oh, anybody that's been there, you know you don't eat at that place.
Well, you know.
Oh, I got my own. I made some neck bones. Slow cook some neck bones. Save some money for the James Best lease purchase.
Yeah, what is that? You buying his truck or something?
Yeah, it's a blue
Yeah.
Peterbilt.
Mm-hmm.
Are you getting a 359, 37? Well, it ain't gonna be no 379, probably no best.
All right.
386.
386.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
It's
Well,
it looks like a hood truck almost.
Like a chode?
you ready?
Like an old TMC truck, but blue?
I don't know. What are you
Something
gonna
like
do?
that. Yeah, something. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we
I think
call
it's
those
like
chodes.
this. I want to say it's kind of like the successor to the the predecessor to the 579.
Did he get a new or did he get a used?
Yeah, it's a 2014.
Yeah, I told you 2014. See,
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Yeah, a Walmart
You're
truck.
making a face.
see, I told you. They didn't believe me that it was blue. It was from Walmart, and it was
I
2014.
see you be making shit up, man.
Yeah.
Why are you looking at me? I mean, damn, I know I'm pretty.
Oh, look out now. Now, what if I put the handcuffs on? He's gonna be a rat, bro.
I got the leash, but
Oh, oh shit.
Oh snap!
Damn. I'm
Y'all
not
got some
talking
kinky
about
shit
going
going on.
left.
Y'all got some kinky shit going on there.
no, it's nothing like
Yeah, nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it at all.
You know, went and took your cigarette out of your hand. Next thing you know, you'll be tied up to the bed. Done.
Mm-hmm.
that. If only you could hear. You want to hear? No.
Yeah, let
No,
her.
Yeah.
no, no. He'll be taken off the computer.
Yeah.
It'll be like power button.
No. Seriously though, I couldn't find it. Gatorade. Gatorade nicotine. That's what I'm on.
Mm-hmm.
Look under the chair. Look under the chair.
Yeah, I do. Anyways,
Caffeine, nicotine, and a fucking dream. That's what I run on.
Damn, man.
that's right. Caffeine, nicotine, and a fucking dream. That's what we all run on, honey.
Uh-huh.
No.
He's probably like, who the fuck are you talking to on there? Oh, man.
Just be like that outlaw trucker Mikey D. That's who you're talking to.
I am not an outlaw, man. You're taking us far, far right. I can't even say left anymore because them motherfuckers are out there, but you taking it right. You taking it like way in that field behind my house. You way the fuck out there. I mean, I'm a bit like I'm on the line, but I'm not there.
He's there. He's just not admitting it yet. He's in
I mean, if
denial.
you want to call me that, I mean, I'll own it, I guess. I can't say that I'm not fully because I'm not fully. Actually, I can, but I'm on the line, bro. I'm definitely on the line.
Mm-hmm.
Which I don't see nothing wrong with it, to be honest with you. I'm just being honest.
So after I'm done with this cigarette, I'm gonna hop off here. I gotta get some sleep.
Okay.
So got 2 trainees in the morning, and
They're fired.
they probably will be.
Damn.
Can we get a $2 donation to Sean for the best safety man on the panel? Come on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hell
Hit
yeah.
that cash app.
Hit the cash
Donation
app.
link.
Hit the like button.
No,
Subscribe. Hit
actually,
the
the last
fucking
guy,
bell for more of
last
your
guy,
fabulous entertainment here over on Ghostface Sean.
Yeah.
I hope it
Be
was
prepared for
entertaining.
the James Best lease purchase. Definitely gonna be doing more content about
The
the lease
man's getting
ups
a
and downs.
Peter. A fucking Peter. It don't get much better than this.
The man's getting a Peter. Holy
Oh
shit!
God. Oh God.
He
Ow!
getting the big blue
White
Peter.
people.
Yeah, he's really gonna have blue balls.
Damn.
Nah, he ain't gonna have blue balls. He's gonna have
got
a drain
got-
because as soon as they see that symbol on the front of that truck, they're gonna be like, I want some of that.
So I gotta
Yeah.
ask though. I gotta
He's gonna
ask.
have every lot lizard
Why
knock
not
on
a
your
Western
door.
Star?
Mhm.
See, now it goes quiet. Why not a Western Star?
Western Star ain't no wrong with Western.
All
As
right.
long as the hood is
James bought
Western.
it. Whatever he bought, it's gonna drive.
I don't know. You gotta talk to James. James bought the truck.
Western Star is a fucking, you know, I
He
love
did
that.
look at one time, but he kind of fussed at me because I said, "Oh, it was an automatic."
Oh, so you're getting that 18 speed, huh?
No, it's
No,
what
10
is it?
speed.
10.
10?
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather drive an automatic.
Hell, I got
Oh,
a
goodness.
10 right.
10's
I got a 10
alright.
speed.
10's alright.
I
They
got a
get
10 speed
down.
right now.
I mean,
They
it
take
works,
off
you know.
faster than 18.
But if I'm gonna do cross country, you gotta give me at least a 13.
You're
Yeah,
right for the
you
hills
do
and the
want
mountains.
a 13.
For the hills and the mountains.
You gotta at least give me the 13. When my blue Freightliner that I used to own, I had a 2009 Century. Now, granted, okay, when I first got my license, I was 22 years old. My dumbass, oh yeah, my dumbass wanted to go buy a truck. So I went to the bank, pulled out a loan, and got the first cheap truck I fucking saw. Granted, I didn't know any better. I was a rookie. I didn't know shit. And like, oh wow, look at this, $30,000. Cool, looks good. All
Freightliner?
right. Yeah, Freightliner. And got an APU, all this other stuff. Kick the tires, pump. Yeah, okay, I'll take it. Motherfucker. Goddamn truck cost me $40K in repairs the first goddamn year. After that, though, it ran fucking good. I made that money
I
back,
bet.
but still,
Them Detroits
Jesus
ain't no joke.
Christ.
Them Detroits hold their own.
It was good. It had a DD15 in there. It didn't have DEF, but it did have a
The DPF.
Yes, thank you. It did have DPF, but the fucker was drilled and I didn't know about it. So had to get that fixed. That was $12K off the damn bat.
They were trying to do the bypass on it. That's what they were trying to do.
Yeah, well, they tried to do the bypass and delete it and all that stuff, which is great until the truck needed a fucking regen. They didn't, delete that fucking thing out of there. And I was like, park it, do clutch fucking gear, okay, everything. Why the fuck isn't it doing it? So I go into the shop here. I said, hey, can you plug in your J Pro here and fucking force it to do a regen? Didn't think nothing of it. Maybe I wasn't pushing the goddamn button right or something. Well, as time went by, I had to plug it in 2 more times. That's when I took it to the shop. And I was like, look, man, this fucking switch ain't working. All right. They looked at me like I was crazy. Yeah, the switch was disabled. So, and then they took off the DPF and the DOC. They said, you need to come over here and take a look at this. I come in there, right? The fucking thing's honeycombed. I said, all right, well, there goes the core charge. What is this going to cost? And they said, well, the filter is $8,000 plus the labor. Fuck. And I can't have them.
$8,000 for a fucking filter? God
Yeah,
damn.
for that, DOC was another 3, so 9, 10, 11, and then we had $1,000 worth of fucking work to put in there.
So,
I was pissed. Oh, I was hot. Dealership covered a good chunk of it. I covered the rest, but It was
So what do they do? Just drill holes in it?
yeah, drilled holes in it and tried to put a dummy sensor in there, and they failed because
Because
check
they were
engine light.
running it out of California with it, probably.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, and I ran that truck into California not knowing that it was fucking deleted at the time. But let's see what else I did. I got that fixed. Pretty much fixed the entire exhaust system on there. Had to put a new radiator in it. What else? Little things here and there. You know, you got you got your preventive maintenance. There was one thing in there I know I did. Had to rewire the entire dash. I did that myself. But man, once I got all that shit done, it was running good. Oh, the wiring harness on the EPU. Not EPU. That's an APU. That one wasn't running off
Damn, they got
batteries.
6 people in there?
So I had to
You
put
said
2
they.
wiring harnesses on the damn APU. The second wiring harness seemed to make it last longer. So it worked out good. I mean, all in all, once it was all said and done that first year, I was like, oh no, I'm gonna stick through it. The other 2 years, of course, paid it back and everything. That truck made me a lot of money. So ended up selling it. Sold it with of course it was an old truck, 30,000. I sold it with 1.3 million miles on it. So
That's it?
yeah.
It.
Good times.
I
Learning
bet.
experience.
I bet you it was a major headache, though. I mean, I get it. Why you
I'm
sold it.
telling you, you want to talk about fucking going into deep in the pool without some goddamn floaties? I would do it. All right, so what happened? Where the fuck did everyone go?
We had 6 people. Now we got back to 4.
They all quit.
It was like, this is going too right for us.
Mikey stopped talking about being an outlaw.
I'm not. Oh, goddamn. I'm on the line, man. I said it like 15 fucking times.
All right.
Stop trolling me, damn it.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and crash. Laundry's in the dryer. I'm gonna get some sleep. Cool talking with y'all, and
Good talking with
do it
you.
again next time. I'll shoot you an email on that.
Yeah, can
Can
y'all
we
hear me
get a
now?
like for the best safety man in the panel?
Hell
Come
yeah.
on. Put in a comment. Put a 1 in the comment. Just a 1.
I don't
You can
think we're
reach over
gonna.
and tap that button.
I
Pull
don't think
over.
we're gonna. I don't think we're gonna get a 1 in the comments. Oh, we
Put
did get
something
a
in
1.
there.
Look at that.
S, a B, a fucking T, anything.
Oh well. Y'all enjoy
I'm
eating.
trying, bro.
Where the hell did he go? Did he leave us again? Damn it.
He might have. He's a busy man. You gotta let him go. So, what's your closest call there, Big Blue Pete?
Closest call.
Mm-hmm. What's your closest of close calls?
I haven't had any.
You haven't had any? Damn. He's right lane official, everybody. Better recognize.
I'm in the emergency lane going 2 miles an hour.
Nah, man, you can't be in a. Oh, right now you are because you're trying to get through your clock. I get it for your 30-minute break.
No, I don't have a clock, remember? I'm exempt.
Yeah, I know. I'm just giving you shit.
I was trying to keep up with you.
Well, I'll give you one of my close calls. So I'm going through Waco, Texas, okay? And at the time, I don't know what it's like now, but at the time there was a construction situation there. Me in this bluish, kind of blue. Well, I'm gonna just say blue. It was a blue Peterbilt. Okay.
Oh God.
I know. I'm not making this shit up though. It's a sad story. It was beautiful, beautiful fucking truck. He's behind me, and then we have this truck in front of us. I don't know if it was a Freightliner. I can't remember, but I remember this Blue Pete because it happened to him. It didn't happen to me. So we're going through this construction. I go to pass this truck, and he comes out behind me, and everything's going fine. We're going through Waco, and I pass the truck. I get over, He comes behind me. He's going to. He's not quite past the guy. Fucking truck comes out of the goddamn construction area. That's one of them work trucks with the fucking boxes on the back. Didn't look or nothing, man. Hit him right on the fucking door and the steps on the driver's side. And that was the day I went and bought a goddamn dash cam. No joke. That same day. Made it to I can't remember where the fuck I made it to that night, but wherever I made it to, I went in the truck stop and I bought a fucking Rand McNally fucking dash cam. Facts. Didn't even stop for him or nothing. Didn't check to see if anybody was coming. Nothing. Just came on out there out of the fucking construction, smacked him right in the door.
Yeah. Can y'all hear me now?
We can hear you now.
Yeah, this damn thing, StreamYard, been acting fool.
We thought you were taking another break.
No, I'm just trying to get back logged on.
Making all that money over there. That's what happened. He got distracted counting his gapples. In the words of my buddy Joey, my gapples. Let's count my gapples. So how do you guys save money? Do you save ones? Do you save quarters? Do you save dimes?
I am
fucking
horrible.
50s, 20s?
I'm not the right person to ask because I'm horrible with it. I'm getting better at it, but I'm horrible with it.
What about you, Big Blue, Pete?
Whatever I can save, I'll save it. But normally, yeah, I'm not much of a saver.
Me either.
Pay too many bills.
I've got up to $1,000 in ones one time, and let me tell you, if that don't make you feel rich, and it makes you understand what $1,000 is in ones, bro, I'm telling you, it looked like it was bigger than a Big Mac. It was bigger than a Whataburger double. It was fucking huge, but it was gone less than an hour when I started paying bills.
Damn.
I went and put it in the bank and bam, it was gone like nothing. I was like, that motherfucker was like, like you couldn't even put your hand around it. For a little guy, I got bigger hands, but like I was like, it was a nice stack of money. And yeah, I save ones when I can. I save fives if I can, but it usually just goes right out the window. Doesn't matter what I try to do. I just try to keep it in the bank and just not touch it, but it doesn't work too well. Because every time something comes up. Okay, what's your worst breakdown that you ever had? And you can't lie to me on this one there, Big Blue, because I know Big Blue Pete over there. I know you've had some breakdowns. You can't lie to me.
You talking about you saying the Blue Peter belt is
Yeah,
gonna break
Blue Peter
down?
belt. Yeah.
This
breakdown.
This thing runs like a tank. What are you talking about?
All right, what about you, Hassan? What's your worst breakdown you ever had?
Oh, 2014 at the beginning, in January, early February. No, matter of fact, January, because it was before it was wild card weekend. Damn fuel pump. I had a T700 when I was with Swift. Fuel pump went out day after I had a blown spare tire, and ended up having. I was outside in Kentucky down the road from Calvert City, so I got towed in for that. Not only was the fuel pump, but kind of found out they had a recall. So when the fuel pumps went out, when the fuel pump was kicking up ceramic and metal and stuff up into the engine. So not only that, I had to end up having the engine replaced. And so
shit.
I found all that out 9 days later.
Yeah,
And
we
then
ain't
I had to
gonna
get a
beat that.
loaner truck. I had a loaner, get it on a loaner truck, which that actually broke down when I got to California. Well, for 2 days, the clutch solenoid went out at that pilot at the fuel island in Hesperia. But yeah, I still get frozen up because he was doing that polar vortex when that happened, when that T700 broke down.
Yeah, we can't beat that breakdown. That's.
I mean, I'm close to it, but I can't beat it.
I've had like clutches and stuff go out.
I've
All
had
of
a
this.
clutch go out. Just out of the blue, but my worst breakdown was on the 1020 split in the middle of the desert. I had a wheel seal that was leaking. I knew it was leaking. I was just trying to make it to a fucking garage, and I was trying to make it to, I think it was Odessa, Texas. No, not Odessa. I was trying to make it to not Monahans. I said it earlier. Maybe it is
Millen
Odessa,
or
Texas. Maybe it is
Millen.
Odessa.
Hmm.
Whichever is. I was broke down on the 1020 split. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So what happened was that I noticed it in the morning. I was like, this bitch is leaking. I'm gonna fill it up. I slept at the Americana Inn over there by the Red Parrot strip club. For those who don't know, I didn't go into there that night, but I have been there before. So
Hmm.
I slept at the Americana Inn. I noticed it was leaking when I did my pre-trip. Yes, I do pre-trips. I know you say I'm an outlaw, but I do my pre-trips. But I I filled it back up, and I backed up and went forward and shit and had to turn around there, and then I started going down the service road.
Hmm.
I stopped there at I think it's a Love's or maybe it's a Pilot. That's there. I check it again. It's still at the full mark. I'm like, all right, sweet.
I
I
might
go
have
to
been Van Horn.
Yeah. I go to Hatch, New Mexico. I pick
Hmm.
up onions. And this is where the outlaw shit comes in. I am heavy. I know I'm heavy. I am not supposed to be at this weight. I'm not going to say what weight I am. But this is onions, and I get paid by the bag, God damn it. So I'm going to make my money's worth. So I get loaded, and I'm like, we're just going to say it's 1,050 bags. Okay? Add it up. You're normally supposed to haul 920, I think. 920. I'm at 1,050. I'm fucking heavy. I check my wheel seal. I'm a little low. I add to it. I get all the way from Hatch, New Mexico, all the way to over Van Horn, over past El Paso, because El Paso's past or before Van Horn. Over Van Horn, I get to the 1020 split, and I get something over the CB. Hey, covered wagon, your shit is on fire. I'm like, what?
Damn.
Yeah, covered
Hmm.
wagon, your trailer is on fire. I'm like, ah, shit. I didn't stop this whole time. I'm on the fucking move, and I'm getting it. You know, I'm going over these mountains and shit, and I'm getting it.
Uh-huh.
So I get to the 1020 split. I pull over, and the motherfucking wheel seal let loose so goddamn bad that it fucked up the bearings. This guy, I was out there for 3 days in the middle of the desert, and I finally got a hold of somebody on day 2. They
Damn.
come out, check it out, and I didn't have the food I had in my refrigerator was expired because I didn't ever eat it. That was emergency shit. It was
Hmm.
expired. Only thing I had was a ramen noodles, and I made the last one the night before, which was fucked up. And how I heated it up because I don't have a microwave was that I put a bottle of water in it.
Hmm.
Oh well, I'm jumping ahead. I'm sorry. I put the fire out. Okay, I'm trying to get a hold of people. It's about like 5 o'clock in the evening. I can't get anybody to come out and help me. So I, I'm like, well, fuck, I'm stuck here. I got all these onions sitting here.
You
I
on the
need to
side
do
of the
something.
road,
And
or
I'm
you
on the
made it?
side of the goddamn road on
Damn.
1020 split, getting on the 20. Okay, in the
Hmm.
middle of the desert. The next morning I get up, I'm making phone calls, finally get a hold of somebody. These guys come out from Odessa, Texas, all the way in between. I'm like 50 miles from Van Horn, I'm 50 miles from Odessa, Texas, or maybe it's Monahan. I don't know, whatever is like right in between Van Horn and I think it's Monahan. No, Odessa, we're gonna say. So these guys come out from Odessa. They come and check it out. They take the wheel off and shit, and the fucking wheel and the goddamn um, drum comes off with it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So there's nothing on the spindle. When they come out and they check it out, they're like, "Oh shit, man, we're gonna need a bunch of parts. We're gonna have a guy come out there." I was at uh I was out there for 4 days. They had a Mexican guy that came out and helped me from the fucking that was running from the cartel. He told me, and he said that they had killed his brother and shit, and it was crazy. It was a whole fucking crazy situation that he was going through, but he was just trying to make some money to get even more north. And he's out there with a fucking file, scrubbing this or trying to make threads in this goddamn spindle because the threads were all smashed and looked like all mushroomed over and shit. I was out there for 4 days. The on the fourth day, it was like 9 o'clock at night. They got everything reassembled, and I made it to Odessa, and they had me go to the fucking pilot there. I went to the pilot. I hung out, and or I got to the pilot. They came over and checked my hub and shit. And it was really hot, and he's like, "Man, you might make it home. You might not. I don't know." But what's crazy, on the third day when they came out to check out for me, I ain't seen them for like 12 hours, and I was hungry, and they were bringing me food. And I'm out there flipping over rocks with my goddamn pistol in my hand. And I'm like, and all of a sudden you hear, "Gringo, loco gringo, rattlesnake, rattlesnakes." And I was like, "I know, motherfucker, I'm trying to eat out here." It was the craziest shit I've ever been through in my life, bro. And he's like, "You're fucking crazy." And he's like, "What are you, some kind of Boy Scout?" And I was like, the guy spoke decent English. And I was like, "Well, no, but I'm like a little bit redneck, I guess. I know how to survive in certain situations. Like I'm a little out of my element." But he's like, "No, man, you're a survivalist or something." Because when the guy was out there helping me, and he was in the heat and the sun was beating down on his neck, I had taken my blanket out of my bed in my truck, and I had made a lean to where he was blocked off, even though it was hot. The sun wasn't beating on him. And he's like, "How the fuck you know how to do that?" I was like, I know how to survive a little bit in certain situations and shit. And he was like, "No, you're a fucking Boy Scout." And I was like, "No, I'm no fucking Boy Scout." That was my worst one. I was out in the desert for 4.5 days, bro. Almost 5 days by myself. Only thing I had was some water.
Damn.
And I had to survive by waiting on other people to bring me food.
Mm-hmm.
But it was crazy, man. I'm glad I survived that. And he went to. I remember the first day when they came out, when I was actually able to get a hold of somebody. They get out and they fucking got the pump out, and they're jacking up the truck, and the fucking jack's fucking shivering back and forth. He's like, "How much weight you got on this?" I'm like, "Mind your fucking business. Just do what you gotta do." Yeah, I was pushing like 80. I was pushing like 100,000 pounds, I think. 50 pounds a sack times 150,000, or 1,050 bags. So add that up with the trailer weight and the truck weight. That was my worst breakdown. And my last major one. I was like at 93,000, 94,000 pounds, I think. So what do you guys like to do for fun? Wow, y'all got quiet on me. Hola, ¿cómo está, mi amigos? Tacos? Hello? So it's just me in here. Sean, you here? Oh, shit. So I'm the only person here. Fabulous. I know they left me, Eclipse. Ain't that a bitch? What are you gonna do, though, bro? That's alright. I'll entertain you. What do you guys want to talk about? Eclipse, put something in the chat. What do you want to talk about? Whatever happened to Randall? Is he going to come back now at James Best is back? I guess James Best is back, but this one time at band camp, right? This one time at band camp. American Pie movie's the best. The fucking best, man. But I guess James Best is coming back on YouTube. He's got like 100 subscribers. So he will be posting here soon. I'm glad he's back on YouTube because he's highly entertaining. If you ask me, I think he's like his whole slogan is best at entertainment, and I 100% agree with that. Or no, I'm wrong. It's best of entertainment.
Mike, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here, bud.
Yeah, damn.
I'm trying to keep it alive, bro. It's almost pushing 5 hours here, dog. I'm trying.
Yeah, this damn StreamYard acting up. But, yeah, it should be good to go now.
I think we lost Blue Peterbilt.
But damn, you said out there for 3 days. Why? They couldn't
Well, no,
take you
I
no
was out there
hotel
for
or nothing?
4.5 days. I mean, technically 5, but but it was like 4.5 days, and it was the craziest part about it is that I got so desperate for food because they were gone for 2 days and didn't come out and bring me any food. Man, I was like, I'm not gonna fucking die out here. That was the biggest thing on my mind was that I'm not dying. My truck was running fine. I had AC. That wasn't the issue. The issue was that I didn't have no food, and the dude comes up pulling up behind me, and I got my pistol in my fucking hand hunting rattlesnakes.
Yeah. That's something else I've been worrying about. The motherfuckers. You was in that parking area at the you was in that parking area at the 10-20 split, right?
No, bro. I was on the shoulder.
Damn, you ain't even made it there. Damn.
I didn't even make it there. The bitch was on fire. And I told my boss, I said, if these boys don't show up, I said, I swear to God on everything, I'll leave this motherfucker here and I'll come back for it. Because there was a hotel like 50 miles down the road. I said, I'll come back for it. He's like, but the thing was that I was kind of like, I was half-ass on the hill and I was half-ass on the top of the hill. So like I told him, I said, I'll drag it to the top, but I mean, I ain't guaranteeing nothing, because they had taken the tire off. And I know from experience, like you can have no tire on a trailer, but I was so motherfucking heavy, bro. Because you can make it a little bit on an empty trailer with no tire and just have the rim on there. I know you can. I've done it, and and these people. They didn't come out for 2 days, and I didn't have it. I had ran out of. They brought me queso chips, and they brought me a bunch of fucking like little snack food. They didn't bring me no meat, and I'm a goddamn carnivore. I need to eat,
Yeah.
And by
They
the end
bring
of it,
some water or something at least.
yeah, I had they brought me 2 gallons of water. Within the first day, I drank 1. And I'm not a big water drinker. And I didn't have anything for caffeine. I was starting to get a caffeine headache, and I knew I needed to eat soon. I could deal with the caffeine headache, but I needed to eat something, man. And that's what got me out there. And I was like, either A, I'm gonna find something that I can kill, or B, I'm gonna fucking find something I can kill. And I couldn't see anything to where I could shoot at something. And I know that you ain't supposed to have a gun on you when you're in a commercial vehicle. I know this.
Ain't no
But
law. There ain't no law. They be having. That's one of the days they all got at the truck stop now. You good? And
yeah,
plus, you in Texas. Yeah, you been fine.
yeah, I was in Texas, so I wasn't worried about shit. And I mean, I really was kind of worried about it, but at the same time, I was thankful that I had it on me because
Hmm.
it's a very vital tool. You know, I mean, if
Yeah,
anything, I
yeah.
could wound something, run up on it, and then do what I got to do to it. But
Hmm.
a rattlesnake, I don't like snakes, but I damn sure will eat one in a heartbeat if I had to. And
Hmm.
yeah, I'll never forget that. That dude, crazy. Or he goes, local gringo, rattlesnake. And I was like, yeah, that's what I'm looking for. But
Hmm.
yeah, it was crazy. And then they brought me food and stuff, man. They really like kept me alive, to be honest with you, when they came back, because I
Hmm.
was starving, man. They brought me like they didn't bring me anything like food, but I had like chips and shit, and they brought me like honey buns, and I mean, it
Hmm.
got me through, but I didn't have any real source of protein or anything. And I'm a
Yeah.
little dude, I need that shit, man.
Hmm.
But local gringo, you goddamn right, I'm crazy. I'm fucking starving out here.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was looking for anything, man. I could have been a goddamn vulture, bro. I would have shot that motherfucker and ate it.
Yeah. That's
And
crazy.
I didn't.
They ain't had no shops in El Paso. Well, hell, El Paso. When I had that T700, they didn't want to fuck up my first clutch. Basically, when I was getting service, they said something about grease got on the clutch or whatever, and they ain't
Well,
took care of it properly. And then that's when it burned out on me in Little Rock.
yeah, that'll happen, man. But I was in between Van Horn and I think it's Odessa. Odessa's right before you go into Van Horn, isn't it? Or is it
Oh
Monaghan?
no, no, that uh, Odessa. That's closer. That's between that's on 20 between Monahan. I mean, no, it's between between Monahans and all that and Abilene.
So it must have been Monaghan's then. Monaghan's is in between
Mm.
In between Van Horn and I was on the 10-20 split. So whatever in between the 10, I mean literally I could see the interstate sign for Interstate
Oh,
10 and I was on the
you were
20.
closer to Van. You were closer to Van Horn.
I was
Yeah,
50
you
miles from there and I was 50 miles from the fucking whatever is what would that
eh,
be east of
if you
that?
go if you go on if on 10 if you go on 20 east of it is Pecos. And if you
Pecos,
go
that's
on
it.
yeah.
Pecos, that's it.
Mhm.
Pecos. You're right.
Mhm.
You're 100% right on that. And yeah, but them boys came out and saved my life. And like I said, the one guy was running from the cartel and shit, and he was talking
Well,
about how
damn.
yeah, he was talking about how they killed his brother.
Oh
He
man.
was advertising ice supposedly, and he was and they I guess they killed him over something like that or something.
Mhm.
I don't really know the whole fucking factual thing about it, but the guy was working, and to back it all up is that me and that guy were talking by ourselves, and then the owner of the company that rescues trucks and shit like that and does work on trucks,
Mhm.
he came and
Mhm.
talked to me. He's like, you know that guy's running from the cartel right now, and I was like, so everything this motherfucker told me was the truth. He was not lying to me like at all about this shit. This is what came into my mind, and I was like, motherfucker, you got me on the side of the road with the cartel coming after you,
They might pop up.
and they don't even know that you like 100 miles away from the border. What the fuck?
Uh-huh.
But he said as soon as he gets enough money, he's already had a car at this moment, but he was going north, is what he said, as far north as he
Mhm.
can go.
And go far enough and stay off social media.
He didn't even have a phone, dude.
Mhm.
Dude has to use my phone to call his boss. He has but and what's crazy about this is this Mexican man had his boss's number memorized.
Mhm.
He's like, can I see your phone? And he pulls up my keypad and you could see him punching the numbers and shit. I'm like, dude, I couldn't do that since I was like in fucking like ninth grade.
Uh-huh. Man, he ain't playing no games.
He wasn't, and I thought he was bullshitting me, man. But his boss was like, "You know, he's running from the cartel, right?" And I was like, "No." Yeah, it's crazy, man. But I don't know his position in the cartel. I don't know if he's a mule, if he was just a lookout or whatever. But I didn't ask no questions, you know. I've seen videos from motherfuckers that was in it and that is up this way working, and I've seen people with decapitation and stuff like that, and I'm
Matter
like,
of fact,
cartel ain't nothing to mess with.
remember in 2016 they had that mass murder. They took out that whole family up in
Yes,
Ohio, in Pike County.
yes, in Peck County, yeah.
Yeah. They was saying that there was actually, I guess, come to find out it was like a custody dispute or something between families. But the first rumors were that the cartel was involved with that.
Yeah, because they were Latino, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was crazy, man. The cartel don't play that. If I was ever in prison, I'd be figuring out a way to be cool with them motherfuckers, because MS-13 is nothing to fuck with, man.
And shit. Matter of fact, last year when them 4 people, couple of them been from South Carolina, where I'm from. They went down there allegedly for a trip, one of them BBL tummy tuck surgeries for the chick, but they say it might have been an actual drug deal, and something happened. The cartel ran up on them, killed two of them. But I think they say it was saying the cartel was like it's a mistaken identity. So the people who killed those 2 of those visitors, they actually caught them themselves and handed them over to the authorities with an apology letter.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
cause see, one thing about the cartel, you go over there to Mexico, they don't want nobody to fuck with the tourists and all that. Although it happens, but they really don't want nobody to fuck with the tourists because they don't want the heat from the American government.
Yeah, they don't want smoke from the government. And to
Yeah.
be honest with you, if I was any other country leader, I wouldn't want no problem with the government either of America, because we ain't nothing to fuck with over here, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because there's a lot of people, and I kind of agree with it, that say because of all this drug shit and cartels basically run Mexico, that we
They
need
do.
to invade them.
They do. I mean, I don't think our National Guard could take them out, but if you throw the Marines with the Army in there, I think that it'd be a fair fight, at least. Because they're ruthless, man. They are ruthless. And they don't fucking, it's not that they don't play fair, is that they come after your family, because they're like the old school mafia. They believe if your oldest boy is what it is, if it's the oldest boy or middle
He'll come for,
child, they'll
yeah,
come for them too.
yeah.
They don't
That's how
fuck
they do it.
around.
That's how the mafia in Italy. That's how they do it.
Yeah, that's how
The
they do it,
American
because they
mafia,
believe
they
in
don't do it
revenge.
too much, but in
No,
Italy, I don't know. Nobody off limits to them.
no. The Godfather show you that. That was supposedly based on some true events.
Well, it's like a combination of different mafia members and stuff. There were actually a few mobsters. Matter of fact, Luca Brasi, he was actually in the mafia. The dude who played him, and the dude who
Hey,
played one of the capitals down, the one that says take the cannoli, leave the gun.
leave the gun, yeah.
That's actually Paul Castellano's nephew.
Really? Hey, who was the guy that got shot behind the deli and he was smoking on a cigar? Was that Gambino?
No, that was, no, Gambino died of natural cause. That was Carmine Galante.
Galarsi, yeah.
Galante, yeah.
Galante
He
or something, wasn't it?
they took him out because he was acting. He was unofficially. He basically just took over the Yes, John Brown. I'm eating some popcorn. Cooper, get out my popcorn bucket, Cooper.
Yeah. Yeah, donate to the popcorn fund, Cooper.
Yes, sir. Donate. But yeah, he basically took over, seized the Bonanno crime family from Phil Rastelli, who was in prison.
Sick, wasn't he? Oh no, he's in prison. Okay.
Yeah, and basically
Yeah.
The other mafia members, they kind of tolerated him, but he started getting into the drugs, and even though you ain't supposed to be dealing, they still did it. But he
Yeah, they
wasn't sharing
did.
the profits and all that. And so Joe Messino and all of them, Sonny Black and all of them, they got together. I'm
Yeah,
back, Justin.
Sonny
I'm back.
Black set it up or something like that, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah. All of them set it up and got them hit. Hmm.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
watched a
but
lot
Donnie,
of documentaries on that shit.
Yeah, Donnie Brasco was like basically based on it.
Have you watched the Donnie Brasco movie?
Hmm.
Yeah, it was
Yep.
crazy, man. That dude was sitting there eating fucking cereal with this fucking fed and didn't even know it.
Hmm.
They were putting fucking mics in their goddamn TV sets and shit. They act like a cable guy and fucking put it in all the crap family. Oh
Yeah.
man, that was crazy.
Hmm.
So they took a lot of people down and their phones and
There.
shit like that.
That Rico Law, Rudy Giuliani.
Yeah, Rudy Giuliani. I can't believe that he got indicted on a RICO charge, and he's the one who created it.
Yeah. Well, it's some bullshit. That shit gonna get thrown out. Some of it already got thrown out. I think.
Yeah, they said something about the Trump thing down there in Atlanta they decided not to pursue it or something all of a sudden. So
It
that
was
makes
something.
me think that this federal case is that they're gonna put him in jail for.
But see, with the Atlanta thing, because of the Fannie Willis scandal, whatever. So that trial's on hold.
Yeah.
But yeah. So most likely the only case that he'll face before the election was that one on the New York, the 34 counts of
Yeah, on the
bullshit.
34 counts. And that's 34 counts of not getting away with shit pretty much, man. And I don't
Hmm.
think he did anything like what they were talking about. Like the whole he made a goddamn he made a payment to a goddamn lawyer and they marked it they just blew it the fuck out of proportion.
Yeah.
And I don't know the whole thing about the Stormy Daniels thing. I don't know anything about it to be honest with you.
She
Whether I
actually
mean,
owed him some money.
yeah. And not only that, like fucking Bill Clinton got his dick sucked by a mistress in the goddamn Oval Office, but you gotta sit there and talk about this man who possibly, allegedly, had sex with a goddamn porn star. I mean, that just sounds like jealousy, if you ask me.
It is. Mhm. Yeah, but see, Trump went after both parties. He went after the Uniparty, and that's why they came for him.
Yeah.
And it's not working. He's leading in the polls. Joe Biden losing a lot of support.
Well, the last time I seen on Fox News was that Joe Biden was ahead by 2 points or
Yeah,
2%.
yeah. On the, like, if you look at the 270 to win on the internet, it'll show that. But see, the thing is, those swing states, Trump is still leading.
Yeah, Trump state, and I'm in a swing state, and I pray to God that this motherfucker don't get elected again. Not Trump, but Joe Biden. I don't like this
Yeah,
motherfucker at all.
yeah. Oh, y'all in Ohio, y'all pretty much still vote, still get out and vote, but y'all pretty
They'll
much
get him.
say,
Yeah, I mean, we got a Democratic governor, but
no, he
Mark
a
DeWine
Republican. I
or
think,
Mike DeWine.
yeah, he a I think he a rhino though.
What's a rhino?
Republican, he name only. They like how they used to say about John McCain, Mitt Romney. They're Republicans, but
Yeah,
they seem like they always vote with the Democrats or whatever.
yeah, I get it now. I never heard. I've heard of it, but I never understood what they were talking about.
Hmm. Just like Joe Manchin,
Like undercover
they used to call,
Republican.
yeah, yeah, like Joe Manchin, they'll call him. Well, he became an independent now, but they used to call him a Dino Democrat in name only because it seemed like he always voted with Republicans.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
It's kind of crazy on how the roles reversed, man, because I remember back in the day, my grandpa was a die-hard Democrat. Like, you say anything about a Republican, he'd get the fuck out of line with you. He'd be like, you don't vote for no fucking Republican because
Hmm.
back in the day, they was only for the rich. And now the Democrats are only for the fucking far left, like, way the fuck
Hmm.
out there, you know? And, I mean, Joe Biden has done one good thing that I know of. One
Hmm.
good thing that I absolutely, and that's because I have health care. and I didn't have to pay a fucking cent for it. The only thing I gotta pay is a copay fee. That's it. That's all I gotta pay. And the only reason why I signed up for this shit was because I didn't have any insurance at the time. And I was like, well, I don't mind paying as I go, but I don't want to pay for something I'm not fucking using. And that's the reason why I didn't have health care. And that's the only thing I can think of that this man has done good, is about making it available to people that can afford to pay a copay. Yeah, copay that doesn't pay monthly, you know. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of that he's actually done good. But if you look at like Dayton and what's that other fucking town in Ohio, we have so much goddamn fucking child coming up missing.
Toledo and all that,
Toledo,
Cleveland.
yeah, it is so bad out here, man. But if you do anything about it, you look like a fucking vigilante, and it's just fucking sickening that you can't do anything as a citizen, because you know how many motherfuckers would be out there in a van that you wouldn't even know, and then you see a kid and then motherfuckers just get murked in the street, and that kid would go back to his family. There'd be so many people up here that do not stand for that shit, but we don't want to get fucking prosecuted for it. And the minute you do something like that, you're gonna be looked at as a mass murderer or something, you know. And nobody wants to be known for that. Not you, not anybody, not me, not nobody. That's why I am so sick. Ghostface is shit, man. Hottest podcast on YouTube. Come on.
Yes, sir.
Can we get a one in the chat? Can we get a like?
But yeah, we in a dystopian society right now. It's all fucked up.
Yeah, it's fucked. It's so fucked, man. I feel bad for the youth because they're gonna. I don't know what the future's gonna bring, man, but it's not looking positive for the youth, man. And everything that's going on now, they're gonna have to pay for it, and that's not their fault. That's none of their doing, and that's sickening to me. And like
they trying to destroy the kids, not only with the trafficking shit, but with the damn that gender nonsense.
Yeah, the gender nonsense. Yes, you're 100% right on that. Whatever happened to letting kids be kids? I remember when I was a kid, I might have been like about 6, 7 years old. My mom let me, because my old man, that's a whole nother story. But my mom would let me, you know, I grew up in the projects, okay? And every once in a while I go visit this place to remember where the fuck I came from. But my mom would let me, she would be like, go wherever you want, do not leave the block. And what she meant was, we had like a project that was almost like cul-de-sac. It just circled around. And it was one way in, one way out. So she would say, do not leave the block. And that means that you can go anywhere to any of these houses around this. And there's probably about 50 houses, we're going to say. And my mom would be like, do not leave the block. And what she meant by that was that it was safe in here. And if you fucked up, anybody on that block could fuck you up. And my mom wouldn't have a damn thing to say about it. Like if you had something, if you was bullying somebody and you got your ass kicked by another mother, you deserved it. If you stole something from somebody and somebody whooped your ass for it, you deserved it. If you know, my mom was very, very fair on that aspect. Or she would prefer you to bring me home to her, and she would whoop my ass, no matter what you would say. But she would punish me in somehow, some way. And it's not that my mom was abusive, because she wasn't. She just punished me on certain aspects which I needed to be punished on. And 9 times out of 10, it was just grounding, and that was even the worst out of everything. As you probably know, all your buddies hanging out in the fucking yard and shit, and you can't even leave the house. You're on what would they call that, juvenile house arrest? 9 times out of 10, that's what I would get. But like I felt like I had so much more freedom as a child than what these kids have now. Some of
Yeah,
these kids
yeah.
can't even leave their house. You know,
Yeah,
their mom
growing
is
up
on
in the
their.
'90s in South Carolina, that shit was fun. That shit was
Oh
yeah,
man, that's when I grew up, and I was like the early
mm,
night. I was born in '85, so
yeah.
I was like what 6 years old at 91,
Uh huh.
92. That's when I
Mhm.
started. That's when I started like moving around the block, man. I was doing my
Mhm.
thing, you know, and I had friends. And that I was watching something on fucking YouTube. I'm sorry about going left
No,
on
you
this,
good.
but
No, you good.
somebody said that if you put a jar of black ants in and you throw red ants in there, nothing will happen. The minute you shake
Yeah.
that fucking jar, they start to kill each other. And instead of wondering who's shaking the jar, they just focus on hurting each other and talking and doing whatever they can to destroy the other kind. And I
Oh, that's
think that's
basically
what's
the crab. That's basically crabs in a barrel.
exactly. And I think that's what they're doing with this nation is that they're trying to pin us all against each other, and they're trying to make it divided so much that we can't come up with a goal or a understanding of what each other is about, and they try to make us hate each other and make us not try to even understand each other and judge each
Mhm.
other on their color or where they come from or what they're about or and not even try to even look into their life and see what it was like or what it is like for them. And it's fucked up. And you know who's jiggling the jar? The motherfucking goddamn politicians, bro.
Yeah,
They're
yeah. The
jiggling the
uniparty.
jar. And those are the real
Mm.
enemies. And we're in the
Mhm.
fucking jar. Facts. Sorry, had to go there.
Mhm. Nah,
but
you good.
that's
Mhm.
100% facts, and I seen it on YouTube like 3 days ago, bro, and I was like, oh my god, this motherfucker's spitting. You ever see that
Yeah,
meme?
yeah. Mhm.
But yeah, it's we gotta. I remember growing like when all this shit kicked off. I grew up around a lot of black friends. I had Mexican friends, Puerto Rican friends, people that need their moms and dads didn't speak English. But like I noticed that when all this political shit
Mhm.
kicked off, people were acting different. And I'm like, motherfucker, I used to walk to school with you every day. And all of a sudden you talk about white people are all fucking bad and shit on the internet and stuff. I'm like, I used to walk to school with you every fucking day. And I understand why black people have an issue with white people because of the past of what white people have done to black people, and it's absolutely wrong. And at the same time, I had nothing to do with that shit.
Mhm.
That's kind of how I feel about it. I didn't do anything to deserve what people today are putting like acting like what I have done to them, and I didn't have nothing to do with that.
Mhm.
Not saying that's not my ancestors, but it's fucked up. What do you think
Yeah.
about it
All that shit.
as a black man?
All of this shit is about what? Which part?
About the whole racial division shit.
I'm tired of it.
Me too.
Cause all that shit is a game to get starter down race war and all bullshit.
Exactly.
Hmm.
And at the end of the day, if some shit pops off, you know what's gonna happen? If black people are against white people and white people are against black people or whatever race it is, we gonna bond together.
Black.
We gonna whip the fucking opponent's ass, and then we're gonna go back to fight with each other.
But
That's what's
yeah,
gonna happen, man.
I think what's gonna really straighten things out. Unfortunately, I hate to say it,
You're
but
right.
it's
Before you even say
going.
it, I'm gonna say you're right.
Mhm.
It's already on my mind. Something bad's gonna have to happen here, and then we're gonna come
Mhm.
together. We're gonna have to whoop some ass, just like I was saying before, and then we're gonna go back together, fighting each other again.
Yeah, yeah. It's gonna take another 9/11 times 2 or 3 type moment.
Exactly. And the minute that
Mm.
shit pops off, they're gonna wake a sleeping giant, like they said in 9/11, and the shit's gonna get real for a lot of people, and people are gonna start pulling over for people on the highway that ran out of gas, and it's gonna be a whole hunky dory, and everybody loves everybody in America, and we got the same fucking cause, and then you're gonna get that fucking politician that's running for office that's gonna try to divide us.
Mhm. Yeah, just like after 9/11 happened, Everything was good until
Man, you
everybody
could run out of gas
peaceful.
on the freeway
Oh,
without somebody pulling over for you.
we're good from September 11 on up to what 2003. And 2003 hit the Iraqi freedom that started the divide and everything. And then when I got back, I graduated high school in '03, went to basic AIT, then '04 went to the desert. I got back in '05, and shit, it was like a
Yeah, I
brand, it was
graduated
like
in
a
'05.
brand, um, yeah, it was a brand new world for me. Shit, I still haven't recovered from the shit, to be
I
honest.
bet.
But
I
yeah,
bet, man. My brother was. I think he graduated right around the time you did, '03.
mm-hmm,
And I'm gonna have to ask him next time I see him. I don't see much of my brother, unfortunately, because we
mm-hmm.
busy. We both trying to. He's trying to take care of his family.
Yeah,
I'm trying to
got
take care of
everybody,
my little
yeah,
family.
everybody got their own lives.
Unfortunately, man, because
Mm-hmm,
I love my brother to death. If he called me right now and said something was wrong with one of his kids or somebody was fucking
mm-hmm.
with his kid, I'd drop every goddamn thing I'm doing
Yeah,
and
he
make
live
sure
in
I was
another,
there.
he live in another state.
No, he lives in Ohio, but he lives like
Uh-huh.
an hour and a half, 2 hours away.
Uh-huh.
For instance, just recently, my mom broke her leg, and I haven't seen her. I talked to her on the phone almost every other day,
Mm-hmm.
at least every other day. But she broke her leg the very next day I was there. I fucking left work. I didn't give a fuck about the consequences. I straight told him,
Mm-hmm.
I said, I ain't dealing with this shit. I got other shit I gotta worry about. That's why I
Mm-hmm.
don't worry about YouTube beef, because it's fictional to me. I don't feed into it. Not that I
Mm-hmm.
have any. I really don't have any YouTube beef with anybody. I try to get along with everybody just like in real life. But like I dropped every fucking thing and made sure I was there. And she's like, Michael, you can't be missing work for this. I was like, you don't worry about me. Well, my place
Mm-hmm.
is here. You didn't have a fucking boy to be out there running around taking care of his goddamn self, not to be taking care of you. Because
Mm-hmm.
that's my motherfucking job, and I will handle business at any means necessary, even if it means losing my job.
Yeah, I hope she's okay,
Oh yeah, she's all right.
Yeah.
She had to get a
Mm-hmm.
rod put in her. She had fucked up her. Man, I don't want to fucking be lying on her because I don't know the whole fucking truth. But from what I understand, it is that her shin broke somewhere by her ankle, and it
Uh-huh.
carried somewhere up towards her knee. It was
Mm-hmm.
like a fracture that through over time it just straight fucking broke. It was
Mm-hmm.
not a clean break, but they had to put some pins in her ankle, and they put some pins in her shin, and she was in the hospital for like 5 days up there in Cleveland, and then she went to a nursing home, and my mom was like, my mom's a smoker, okay, and
Mm-hmm.
they took her cigarettes, her clothes, and some other shit that she had in laundry, and they said, you can't have your cigarettes. And my mom said, what'd you just say to me? And fucking left that motherfucker and left her shit there and said,
Mm-hmm.
I don't need it that bad. I'll go buy me more fucking cigarettes, and went home. Like, had
Damn.
somebody come pick her up, and then she drove to the fucking store with a broken, whatever you would call, I think it's her shin is what they said.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not lying about this at all. This is what fucking happened. And I'm like, Mom, you can't be doing this shit. You're like, my mom's like, she's in her 70s. Okay. She's not
Mm-hmm.
young. She had me late in
Mm-hmm.
life.
Mm-hmm.
So it just, I guess willpower make you do some crazy shit.
Yeah,
She damn sure had a cigarette by the time she got home.
yeah.
That's all she was worried about was cigarettes. And I'm like, Mom, you got a
Mm-hmm.
fucking broken leg. You need to have medicine for pain and shit. But she didn't want to listen to me.
Shit, that cigarette was the medicine. Hell yeah.
Addiction's a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I about wrecked I was driving in my car the other day, and I kind of understood about the addiction. I dropped my vape and it went in between my seat, and I almost wrecked that motherfucker over this vape.
Damn.
Yeah. So I understand addiction a little bit better. I'm like, wait a minute, it's just a fucking.
Mm-hmm.
You could have pulled over and got it out, but I almost fucking hit a curb with it, which would have probably led me into a telephone pole.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty crazy, pretty stupid, actually. That's all that is dumb.
Yeah. And a learning experience.
Yeah, it was. Scared the shit out of me.
Mm-hmm.
So, what's your favorite thing to do when you get home?
Man, I don't even know no more. That's one of the things I talk about when I do my therapy sessions. Oh, they gonna run with that? Go, they already did. Ghostface got therapy and all of that shit. He's fucked up in the head and stuff. Yes, but
Well, hey, I'm fucked
anything.
up too, bro. If you ain't noticed.
Yeah, we all got some issues, but basically, it's just what eat, sleep, go out, hang with family. Shoot. I love fishing, but I still ain't did that shit since 1999 when I was a kid.
I love the fish, bro.
Uh-huh.
I
But
love
yeah,
the fish.
yeah,
If
try to
you
play a little
ever up here,
sports,
we'll
video
find something
games.
to get into. I'm telling you, man.
Mm-hmm.
You ever meet up with me, we'll find something to get into. If you want to
Hell
go to
yeah.
Club 76, I'll go with you. Yeah, I might see if the old lady
Uh-huh.
want to go. Who knows? But
Uh-huh.
we'll get into something. I love the fish, man.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you want to buy a 1-day pass fishing license, I'll take you down to Palm and you'd be like, "This is the best crappie fishing I've had in a long time, man." I'm telling you.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's good. Like that's the thing about Ohio is that we got a lot of man-made lakes out here, to where like
Mm-hmm.
you can go to Pontotoon, you can go to Mosquito Lake, you can go to Lake's got a lot of muskie in it. Have you ever fished
Mm-hmm.
for muskie?
Nah, when I was a kid, well, I was just fish to catch whatever kind of fish in there.
That's what I'm about. I like the bass fish, which is
Mm.
they're pretty aggressive about
Oh,
any
we
time of
known for
year.
bass down here. Matter of fact, my hometown, Manning, South Carolina, that's where we had a striped bass festival every year. Because on Lake Marion, if you go down I-95, you cross
Yeah,
that lake between Clarendon County, Lake Marion, that's Lake Marion, Clarendon County, Orangeburg County. That's Lake
okay.
Marion, that's where all the striped bass at.
I've been to Marion. Everybody there, I think. I'm pretty damn sure I've been to Marion. So you're South Carolina,
Well,
right?
no, yeah. Well, Marion, that's towards Myrtle Beach. That's another county and city. Lake Marion, that big ass lake, on I-95.
Okay.
Yeah,
I've been over
yeah, up
as
around Santee.
okay. It's been a little while since I've been down there. It's kind of hard for me to
Mm-hmm.
remember everything, but
Mm-hmm.
I have been down through there quite a bit. Like when I was working for Stevens and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like I left Stevens on a fucked up note, man. I kind of felt like they were playing me, and I just fucking left them. I wasn't in no position to be played with at that moment.
Yeah, if you been driving Stephen, you probably done went to that food line down there in Ellery.
Could be, could
Yeah.
be. It was so long ago, man. That was back in 2017, 2018.
Mm-hmm.
Long time. It's crazy to think that was such a long time ago, and it really wasn't. It was like what, 8 years
Yeah,
ago,
yeah,
7 years ago.
7 years. Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. That's crazy. So where'd you go to school at, or did you already just get your license on the side and go, or?
I went Central Carolina. I went through the state. They had on South Carolina had a WIA program. You could go there
Okay.
for CDL or welding in 2006. I went through there for the CDL. I should have went for welding. But no, I was just playing. But yeah, I went through the state and got it Central Carolina.
Shit, that's awesome, man. I went
Mm-hmm.
all the way to Colorado. I'm trying to think.
Mm-hmm.
Kingsburg, I think it was. Kingsburg, Colorado, just outside of Denver, probably like
Mm-hmm.
50 miles or so. And fucking awesome views in the morning. You could see the Rockies and shit from the distance, and I used to
Mm-hmm.
just sit out there with my little fucking coffee cup in my hand and just sit there and stare at the mountains. And my buddy was like, "Mike, what's up with you? How come every morning you out here staring? I was like, you don't get this view from back home, bro. This is
Yeah.
different. This is different for me. You don't understand. And he's like, what's so different? It's just a giant rock. And I was like, that's the thing. We got that back home, bro.
hmm
We
Yeah, I
got
remember.
lakes and shit like
Yeah,
that. But
that remind me when I had my own student. When I was at Swift, late 2012, early 2013. I was training, and one of my students, named Portia, she was like, the first time we went through Colorado, I think we was on 25 though. You could see the mountains. She was like, "Oh, the pretty mountains. Oh, that's so beautiful." By the end of training, I was like, "How you feel about the mountains now?" We was coming back, when her time was up to get off the truck. We were coming through West Virginia and all that. I'm like, Portia, how you like the mountains? Man, fuck these
man, fuck these mountains. These bitches are dangerous.
mountains.
Yeah, dangerous, man. But I mean, they're absolutely magnificent. You look at them from a distance, and I don't know,
hmm
like America is fucking beautiful. If you
Hell yeah.
Utah's beautiful. Fucking West Virginia when it's summertime is beautiful. If you drive through Pennsylvania in the fall, it's beautiful. Seeing all the colors,
hmm
absolutely wonderful, man. And I mean, as a man, you don't say beautiful too often, but when you say like,
hmm
damn, this is fucking awesome, you know.
Yeah, like go out of the Northwest, be like, that's God's country.
It's God's country. I even like fucking the central states, the flyover states like Nebraska. I mean, you don't
hmm
see shit but corn, but I mean, it's like there's no hills, man. You just fucking cruising and you just happen to
Oh
look
yeah,
over.
no, that remind me of them billboards. The state of Nebraska be putting up there. Like, I
Oh
guess there's
man,
some
that's funny.
areas where there's like cliffs and stuff, and they be like,
Oh
how
yeah,
this flat? How flat is this or some shit? If you say it.
they don't know nothing about them damn cliffs.
Mm-mm. Yeah,
um,
hell, some of my favorites is that Southwest. We'll go over on Texas up to
oh man,
Phoenix
I love
area. Oh,
Texas.
I love the desert. Hell, when I was deployed, only during the summertime, the heat didn't bother me. It was when it got cold.
When it got cold, really,
Yes, yeah, the
man, I
desert get
bet
cold. Hell, to be
it
honest,
does get cold.
the largest desert is Antarctica.
It makes a lot of
hmm
sense.
hmm But yeah, shoot,
There's
that hundred
nothing can
like.
really survive there.
hmm
Man, you
Yeah,
got my
like 'cause
mind going you're like Windsor right now, man. You got my mind going 1,000 places at once.
uh-huh.
I'm
Yeah, but
surprised Windsor ain't in there.
probably back at work. Probably pop up later on this week. Get
Probably.
his little updates on, see what James is doing. So you'll get his updates then and come back with a report.
Man, I wish them two would just get along, bro.
They all right. He all right sometimes. He be an asshole. You just gotta play around with her.
You know, I
You
always
know.
thought that when I first met Windsor, I didn't like that guy at all, man. I was like, man, this
hmm
guy's always just talking shit, you know. But once you get to know that motherfucker, you're like, he spits a lot of facts. It's just that sometimes I don't understand where he's coming from. That's what it is. I have a misunderstanding with him sometimes.
hmm
But I mean, at the same time, everybody's got to have their own point of view and how they think. And I sometimes that bothers me because I feel like we should all be on the same page. And but some people don't think how I think, you know. And I got to open my
hmm
mind to that and just try to understand, even if I don't understand. Just try to understand.
Basically, with anybody, I always do the old saying of eat the meat, bones.
Bones, yeah. And fucking
hmm
Windsor's a bone. Sometimes you get a little meat off the side of it. Sometimes you bite the fucking bone. You're like,
hmm
that hurt my teeth.
Yeah. Yeah, I was saying, yeah, that heat shoot it like got up 120, 130. That didn't bother. Hell, what's crazy, even in summertime over there, especially when I was on the Kuwait Naval Base, shoot, it'll be 90 degrees at night and it'd be kind of chilly because it's such a big temperature drop, like a 30-degree temperature drop.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it'd be like 90 degrees outside, but it's a little chilly. What the hell?
Did you
Yeah.
ever go to like Iraq or Afghanistan?
Oh no, Kuwait, for it's on Kuwait. That's part of the Iraqi freedom there, theater.
Was it? All right.
Yeah.
My brother was in Iraq and Afghanistan. He told me that he fought in the streets of what's
Fallujah.
Fallujah.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh hell yeah.
Yeah, he
Big up
said
to him, man.
Fallujah was hell, man. That's
Hell
exactly what he
yeah.
said. He said it was
Yeah.
hell. He said,
I was deployed in '04 when they had both of those two big battles. Matter of fact, the first battle of Fallujah happened after they killed those contractors and hung them off the bridge.
yes, they hung him off the bridge. Yep.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
And
He said every time I seen them hanging off, or because they left them there for a while. He said, and every time I came through, I got even more mad because they didn't deserve that. They were just contractors. They weren't part of the military or anything. They were just there doing a fucking job. And weren't they truck drivers?
I can't remember. I can't remember if they truck drivers or security or something. I can't remember.
Some kind
I
of
know that, I
some.
think they
They
were
were
with Blackwater. I know they were with Blackwater, I believe.
yeah, Blackwater. Yeah.
But yeah, man, that
Yeah,
shit was
he told me
crazy.
that, and he said it was just like you would be just walking down the street, and you'd be next to a Humvee, and he said all of a sudden just shit would fucking let loose, dude, out of nowhere, and then you'd be running up these fucking stairs chasing after people to try to get to the roof, and by the time you got up there, they were gone, and you don't know where the fuck they went because you went up the only path that was to go down, and he's like, these motherfuckers would be gone. He's like. But my brother Mark don't talk about it much,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
you could when he came back from Afghanistan, he was a different person, and when he
yeah.
came back from Iraq, he was a completely different person. Like
Hmm.
his view on life was like he had. I know a lot of people make fun of that fucking PTSD shit. That shit
Yeah.
is fucking real, man.
Oh, it is shit.
It's
Yeah, just driving
100%
down the
real.
damn road, I'll make you looking like, oh shit, that might be an IED on the damn road. It's like a gator. Shit.
Yeah,
I'll be careful, be picking up shit, cause motherfuckers be having IEDs like in money. They'll drop money on the ground. They can be picking up and boom. Motherfuckers
that's
be on the
fucking crazy.
overpasses, shouting at you, looking like about to shoot you. Man, shit. All in that Middle East, like it's crazy. You got to worry about the crowds. And plus, like over there in Iraq, Kuwait, Afghanistan, they have like the TCNs, third country nationals, working on the bases and shit. You got to be careful of them. Them motherfuckers could slip in a suicide bomber, slip in a weapon, do all kind of shit. That is, you really on your toes, bro. You can't fuck
That,
around.
have you ever seen that guy that they're in the middle of a firefight and that guy comes walking out of nowhere with a fucking rocket launcher and he just
Uh,
fucking aims at the enemy and he just fires it and he's a fucking he kind of converted to like he was against not Al Qaeda, the Taliban. No, Taliban was first, so it would have been Al Qaeda. So Al Qaeda, I do believe it was Al Qaeda. It was the enemy. Fuck it, it was the enemy. And he just walks out there and they're fucking shooting and shit. And he just walks out there. He's like, this motherfucker's crazy. Well, my brother had not necessarily that particular guy, but he told me about fucking guys that were like that that they felt like they didn't care about this particular life that we're in. Only thing they
yeah,
cared about was
the
doing what
martyrdom.
felt was right.
Yeah, the martyrdom and the 72 virgins in heaven. Yeah, see how it went. Afghanistan had the regular Al Qaeda and the Taliban. Iraq, see, after the invasion and when Baghdad fell, Bush put Jay Garner as the civilian administrator,
Yeah,
and he was actually working with the Iraqi soldiers and all of that. The Ba'ath Party. The Ba'ath Party was Saddam's party, and so he was getting everything straight. Yeah, there was a lot of looting and stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of shit going on, but the troops themselves, they weren't really getting attacked by like that when Baghdad fell. But Bush, for some reason, he replaced Jay Garner with Paul Bremer. That fool fired the Iraqi army and the Ba'ath Party, and they was cooperating with us. And that's when all the shit went to hell. The insurgency really started cranking up. We already didn't have enough troops to secure Iraq. What's up, Olsen? We already didn't have enough troops to secure Iraq because General Senzeki said we needed at least 300,000, hundreds of thousands. Donald Rumsfeld with his Rumsfeld doctrine of a lighter, quicker force, which is fine for an invasion, but it's not enough for occupation. And
That's
that
crazy.
happened. He fired Paul Bremer. He fired the Ba'ath Party and the Iraqi army. And by the time they tried to reconstitute a new Iraqi army, it was too late. The insurgency led it to Al Qaeda in Iraq, and then once it became Al Qaeda in Iraq, it ended up morphing into ISIS.
ISIS, yeah, ISIS, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's when shit went left.
Yeah. So basically, but that's in Afghanistan. If Afghanistan is where the graveyard of empires. Oh, you get bogged down in Afghanistan.
Yeah, my brother Mark said Afghanistan was a very finicky place to be. He's like, you were never safe. Everybody you looked at, you felt like they wanted to kill you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and when I was in Kuwait, one thing they used to get on my
He said the
nerves is
same
how
thing
they.
about about Iraq also.
Yeah,
Sorry, go ahead.
I was like, these motherfuckers got this whole uppity attitude towards us, and we protecting y'all. We got to get these because Al Qaeda and all that, they was in Kuwait too. It wasn't safe as people think. There's shit going on. A lot of shit. For everything that got reported all over in these wars, a lot of that shit didn't get. There was way more shit that didn't get reported. But yeah, they got these attitudes. The Kuwaitis had attitudes with us, like they ain't even want us there. And we're like, whoa, fucker, just 12 years, just 13 years ago, y'all been under the occupation by Saddam.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking nuts, bro. Sorry you had to go through that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure compared to my experience, ain't been shit compared to what your brother went through. As soon as you been misspelling, but I knew what you were saying. I like, oh God, he went through Fallujah. Hell no.
Yeah, that's what his exact words was. I fought in the streets of Fallujah, and I fought for nothing because when they pulled everybody out, he said he's like every person that I had to shoot at, it was for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
He said all my buddies that died, well, he said all my brothers that died. He said that they died for nothing. And I was like, Mark, you were over there for a purpose, and unfortunately, it was the government's purpose. And the way that we pulled out wasn't the way that you went in there for.
Basically, we
Because he
went
was
to
in
Iraq.
basic training when it all popped off. 9/11 popped off. He was in basic training. I was in 9th grade. I remember that day to this T.
I was in 11th grade when that.
And
And see,
to be honest with you,
at the time, it's a military town. Got Shaw Air Force Base, so and I was in JROTC as well. So you got a lot of people crying that day because you had family members in the service, all of that shit.
all that shit. First person I thought of was my brother because I was like, he went freight. He was at Parris Island, which is the United States Marine
Paris
Corps.
Island,
And he went from there to
our
Camp
state troopers
Lejeune.
actually would go to Paris Island for training too. South Carolina state troopers. Mm-hmm.
There ain't nothing to fuck with then. I'll tell you that. That my brother told me. He said the first 3 weeks of that place was hell, and then after that, it wasn't smooth sailing. But I knew what I had to do. But he was also fucking rebellious like I am, and it's a whole long line of rebellious in my family.
Them drill instructors have fun with him.
Yeah, he said that he was in the pit a lot. Is from what he said. That was my second home. And he like when I went to his graduation, we walked around the base, and we went by Iwo Jima statue and shit. And he showed me where the pit was, and he said, "You see that place right there with all that sand?" He said that was my second home. I said, "What's the pit for?" He said, "They call it the pit because that's where your soul goes to die." I was like, "Really?" He's like, yeah. He's like, man, I've done so many push-ups in that sand. I've done so many mountain climbers. I've done so many. He just kept rambling on and on and on and on. And I'm like,
even down there in September too, it's still hot down there. Shit.
yeah.
Yeah,
And he was down there. He left in after July, so it would have been August when he went there. So because he graduated, well, no, it was after June. I think he spent his birthday there. His birthday's end of July, so I think it was in July.
Yeah, Marine basic training 13 weeks. Because originally I was going
13
to sign up
weeks,
for the
yeah.
Marines, and then I
But he
changed
said
to the
after
Army.
he did say after a couple weeks that it gets a little bit easier and it gets a little bit easier and it gets a little bit
Once you
easier.
get in the
Then,
once you get in the flow of things, you good. Yeah, I
but he
got
said
used by
after you
my
pass
drill
that
sergeant because I
crucible,
lived
you're
too.
one. After he said after you pass that crucible, you're one of them, and they don't give you as much shit. They sit and they talk with you, and there's more respect, and they're just trying to mold you into something that they want you to become. That's all
Yeah,
it
they
is.
break you down to build you back up. Yeah, the
Yeah.
crucible. Our version of it was victory forge. And then once you do that, well, first of all, our company commander, she got us lost, so we actually did an extra 3 miles. Instead of 10 miles, we did 13. But we get back, that celebration, they had the fire and all of that going. You get back, and then once after that, it was good to go. Just basically some PT.
Yeah, basically PT. That's what my brother said. He said, and then like did they make you guys do posts and stuff like that when you were basic training, like your last week or whatever?
Did what?
Did they make you guys hold a post?
Oh, basically like doing fire guard and CQ
Yeah,
duty and shit.
fire guard and shit like that.
Yeah, we still did, but like there were some nights like I'm surprised we ain't never got in trouble for smoke. For like I remember for like Nick at night infiltration course when we got back. Some people were supposed to do fire guard. Everybody just said fuck it. Everybody just went to sleep. We could have been burned now. But like some people would do it, but back at that time they ain't really fuck with us like that. Like they'll send
Damn.
somebody to keep an eye out just in case a drill sergeant come up.
Did you ever go to Bahrain, Saudi Arabia?
No, flew over Saudi Arabia. I know, but
Did you?
while I was in Kuwait, I was supposed to go to Qatar because we had 3-week missions over in Qatar, and I was like on the next group that's supposed to go over there, and it got canceled. I was
Oh.
so damn mad.
Yeah, Mark was in Bahrain for a long time that's when I first noticed a change in him. And it was because they were so alert in Bahrain. And they were so worried about what was I guess that's I don't know the whole truth behind it. He don't say too much about Bahrain, but what he said was that something like that was a major point that they could not lose at any point in time. So something is major over there. Whatever it is. And
Bahrain got a lot of money, a lot of oil, and it's on the Gulf. It's on the Gulf, like an entrance way to the Gulf, Persian Gulf. It's a
yeah,
key location.
yeah, that's pretty much what he stated, like how he told me about it. And he said like the people there were cool, he said, but once I came back and then I went back to fucking North Carolina is where Camp Lejeune is, right?
Yeah, Camp Lejeune.
And he said once I went back there and then I went to Camp Lejeune and I took my what the fuck did he call that? He went from Camp Lejeune to Seven Palms in California, and he started doing his desert training, infantry camp. And he started doing his and he didn't. Well, maybe he went to Camp Lejeune many times, like 7 times for different shit. And but this last time before he went to Seven Palms, and I didn't realize this, he was officially going to enter the shit, which you guys would call that, and that'd be war. But when he went to Seven Palms, where he did his desert training, he said Seven Palms wasn't as bad as being in like Afghanistan or Iraq. He said it was mainly just you're out there doing shit in the desert, and you're trying to identify targets that are already set up for you and shit like that. And they're doing like flying missions above and shit, and like you have to just random different tasks that they want you to complete before they send you over.
Yeah,
But he said 7 pounds
that was his.
wasn't bad to
Yeah,
complete.
that was his his version of Army mob station, mobilized. Yeah,
Yeah, probably.
yeah, yeah. Because when we got mobilized, we went to Fort Stewart, and this was damn January 2004. Man, that cold pissed me fuck
Is
off.
that in Wyoming?
No, Fort Stewart. That's in Georgia, down the
Georgia?
road from
Okay.
Savannah and Hinesville.
Okay. I know where Savannah is.
hmm
Yeah, I've been through there a couple times. I never stopped, but I've been through there.
Yeah, you got mobilized like they have you doing different tasks. Like, see, he was infantry, so
Yeah.
he had to do way more shit. Than what we did was basically basic shit like search people, had to make sure like if you got the gate duty, motherfuckers be coming to the gate, search them, search the vehicles,
Oh
make sure
man,
they
he
got
had
their
to deal with so much stupid shit. Like he got to a point to where he became sergeant, and then he had to deal with a bunch of people that were lower than him. And
yeah. He was
these motherfuckers,
squad leader. He was
you probably
search
party with some Marines, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's the first thing they do? They get drunk and they like to fight.
Yeah.
So he'd be bailing these motherfuckers out of jail, or he'd go in there and he'd talk to the fucking county sheriff and get them out of jail. And he told me that there was just a bunch of crazy shit that he had to accomplish to keep these motherfuckers from acting up. But he's like, I couldn't say nothing because I was one of them, and I've done some of the same shit that they did, and some of the things that they got caught for, I didn't.
Now,
And
see,
so,
like an NCO like him, he would get more respect because he know, like I did some of this fucked up shit too. It's the ones that once they get their E5 rank, become NCOs, that like they act like total assholes. Especially I was in the reserve, so a lot of these motherfuckers in the civilian side, they ain't even shit. But when it's that weekend duty and the 2 weeks a year, they got their rank on. They the shit now. They ain't been shitty real in civilian life, but once it's drill time, battle assembly, oh they the shit now. They act like complete assholes, like they above everybody else. Those are the ones that'll ruin the morale of a unit.
see, my brother, what he told me was that how'd he put it? He said the only time I was a real asshole is when we were doing combat training, and I
Yeah.
had to tell them and explain to them that if you get fucking shot out there, it's my responsibility that that I have to do the utmost best of my duty to make sure you come back alive. And like these guys would be, you know how fucking these are young kids,
Yeah,
they're not.
motherfuckers bullshitting around,
Oh yeah,
nasty
bullshitting around, and he'd
talking.
have to get on their ass, man. He's like, "What the fuck you doing?" This and that. But he told me that there was this guy that was like this real jacked up dude, man. He was a fucking beast of a man, and he told me that motherfucker crumbled when the fucking bullets started flying. He's like, I got so pissed off at him. He's like, he's down in his fucking foxhole, and he's trying to bury himself in the sand and shit. And he
God
said,
damn.
he said, he looked at him, grabbed him by his fucking his cover. Wait a minute. What is a blouse? He
Kevlar.
said, I grabbed him by
Oh,
his fucking blouse, looked him dead in his eyes, said, if you don't get on your fucking feet, this is gonna be the last goddamn breath you take. And that dude looked at him and was scared to death. He's like, this motherfucker had 100 pounds on me, Mike. He's like, but you would not believe what you can inflict into a man when they are scared to death and they don't know what the fuck to do, even though you gave them all the training possible for this situation, but they didn't pay attention to what the fuck they were supposed to learn.
Yeah, because
And when he got back, he got in trouble for doing that to that dude. That dude told on
damn.
him.
Oh my God.
And he don't even know, but that dude my brother Mark saved that dude's life that night, probably, more than
See them
likely.
motherfuckers like that. Colonel Jessup from A Few Good Men would have gave that fool a cold red.
But I mean, it was either that or you either lay in the sand or die in that moment. You know, he wasn't Mark. My brother Mark had one objection, and that was to come home to his kids at that time.
Yeah.
That's all he had. He only had one kid at the time, but his motive was to come home, and he was gonna hold that up at utmost. You know, I mean, if he couldn't, he was taking a motherfucker with him at that moment. You know, and there was a couple times, like my dad's been dead since I was like 12 and a half. Well, he's been dead since I was like 12, but he said I could. He said that there was times where he was going through it, and he felt like there was bullets singing around him. And he kind of felt like the old man was there, fucking deflecting that shit and doing everything he could to protect them. And I was like, really? He's like, I swear to God, these motherfuckers were like shooting bam, 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 and they're all missing me. He's like, I don't understand it. And there's a couple times where I freaked out and I'm like, how am I not getting hit? But everybody's getting hit around me. I mean, and he had told me a pretty dramatic story about how a Humvee blew up and shit, and he was pretty. He was a he didn't make it no higher than a sergeant because he kept getting fucking reprimanded and shit. But he told me that about a Humvee that got blown up by an IED, and it was some people that he was really fucking close to, and they wouldn't let him. He wouldn't let anybody next to the Humvee. He cleaned it out himself and shit, and I think that's what really fucked him up was all that blood and shit.
Yeah. I hope he's able to get
He's doing fucking awesome right now, man. My brother's fucking doing awesome right now. But he told me, he said, I wouldn't let nobody. He even told me that he pulled his fucking service pistol on a goddamn, on a lieutenant. And I was like, Mark, he's like, he just backed up and put his arms up and let me go, man. He's like, the only thing I did was grab the fucking gun off the top and fucking made sure all the bullets were accounted for. And he's like, I set everything next to it. And he said, I just started for no reason cleaning the blood out of it. It was fucking toast. There was nothing that they could do for that Humvee. And he's like, I just started cleaning it. I was like, that's crazy, Mark. You didn't have to do that.
Yeah, it's crazy. After that, and then got to move on to the next mission.
But he did that. When he told me that, I was thinking like, this is the shit you got to go through to make sure that this country's has a promising future. So what is the future going to have for a promising future of what it's going to be?
Ain't no telling, because we in troubling times right now. Right now, half of them about to go to Eastern Europe, the other half about to go out to the Pacific, to Taiwan. Some going to the Middle East.
Going to the Middle East. I mean, we already got war on what, 2 fronts right now? There's the whole Israel conflict, and then there's Ukraine. We get 1 or 2 more, dude. It's gonna be fucking World War.
Yeah, that's what we're looking at, World War III. Some say we might be already in it, but
I kind of feel like we're in it, bro, because you already got fucking Iran starting some shit over there, and they don't want no part of this smoke, bro.
But see, today with Iran, they close to a nuclear weapon, and they president just died in a helicopter crash.
I think we
got to
can
elect
that.
a new one. People are saying Israel.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm just saying. I think we kind of caused that.
Yeah, something that is. Don't know who that next president is going. We don't know what type of shit he gonna be on. President Xi, he got his 3rd term as president for life. He said he will reunite Taiwan with mainland China, even if by force. Of course, North Korea, Kim Jong Un, he raving again.
I do not think he will do that if Trump's president. I think he will wait. He will bide his time, and he will be strategic with it. Because Trump does not want war, but he won't run from it.
See, that's the thing with Trump. They say he's a threat to democracy and all that, and he's unstable and unpredictable. But that's the thing, his unpredictableness, that kept us safe.
Exactly. We need
But
people
see,
with balls in the office. In that particular part of office, we need balls. A
what I'm
motherfucker
thinking
that's
is something really big gonna pop off. It's gonna happen later this summer.
me too.
Key
I
dates to
think it's
look
gonna
at
happen.
is that the sentencing for Trump. That's gonna be a key date. I would say probably later on this week after the debate. That'll be a key date to look at to see what pops off.
Yes.
But something's gonna happen.
More than likely, something's gonna happen here on this dirt before it happens
Cause they,
anywhere. I think.
that's even worse because they'd already caught like a whole bunch of terrorists coming across that southern border. These motherfuckers, China and all these stand countries. All these
Hmm.
motherfuckers. Shoot, that's an invasion That's an invasion right there. That's a force right there to start some shit.
And they're all fighting age.
Hmm.
And like
Hell,
me and my brother kind of got into it, and I told him, I said, Mark, I ain't going to another foreign land that I don't know nothing about. I said, I've been all over this motherfucking country. I've been north, south, east, and west. Every goddamn state I've been to. Maybe not every county, maybe not every fucking town. I said, but if it happens here, I got no problem fighting for it. If it happens over there, you can stay the fuck over there. I'm not going over there. Unless the government says, look, motherfucker, you ain't got no choice. We're going to lock you up. I'm like, well, I guess I'll throw my ass on a plane.
you saw the news the last 2 weeks.
I don't want to go over there, man. I'd rather fight on this dirt than I'm on.
Mm.
I know the land a little bit better. I know, like, if something was to happen, I'm not going to run from it because there's no point in it. It's going to catch up with you somewhere or another, whether you're in the woods or if you're in the desert, you're going to run across the situation that's at hand. But I'd much rather it not happen at all. But if it does happen,
Hmm.
I got a little saved up for it. We'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
I've been prepping like everybody else has. It ain't no
Hmm.
different.
Yeah, 'cause some shit on the horizon. Matter of
There is
fact,
shit on the
I've already said it. To be honest, I think we at the threshold that it don't matter what president we're gonna have. That World
You're
War
right.
III is already coming.
You're right. But if we get the right one in there, it's gonna make everybody think about what the fuck they're doing.
Hmm.
But if we get the wrong one in there, it's gonna make everything happen twice as bad.
Hmm. Because I mean, anywhere we get into, we gonna win. But it's not even about the winning; it's the attrition and all of that stuff. Shit, just like the Iraq War, for example, that shit we basically won it, but over 8 years, that shit is degrading. That shit slowly degrades you, wears you down mentally, physically, and all of that. That shit'll make you disillusioned.
Yeah.
Especially Afghanistan for no good. That it basically
Afghanistan was
it
a
ba-
joke how we left it.
yeah, basically it is the ghost of Vietnam. See,
It is.
Vietnam, we was kicking ass in Vietnam, but it was all the bureaucracy, the politicians, everybody else who's fucking it all up. The troops did their job in Vietnam.
Yeah, and they did a lot of bad things that they had to do that people over here didn't understand.
War as hell.
War is hell. And there will be casualties in war no matter whether it's good or bad.
Hmm. And then a lot of times the enemy, like in the Gaza Strip right now, they're hollering about mad at Israel for talking about killing civilians, but no, they won't report the fact that Hamas is using civilians as human shields.
Exactly. And
Yeah.
that's even worse than killing civilians, if you ask me, because you're hiding behind another body that doesn't have no
Hmm.
purpose in the war.
Hmm. Yeah, they've been doing that. Shoot, Iraq and Afghanistan to use human shields. They'll damn they have unwitting suicide bombers, motherfuckers strapped up and force them to go walk up to the base or whatever and blow up. Man, this shit
Like
is
women and
fucked up.
children, they shouldn't be put
Mm-hmm.
into any type of circumstances. Have you ever
Mm-hmm.
watched like the American Sniper with Chris Kyle, and he's dealing with
Hey,
that kid?
Yeah, I never
Huh?
watched American Sniper, but
Watch it,
it's
dude.
a
I'm telling
yeah,
you.
it's some controversy with him, especially at because they're saying a lot of the stuff he embellished, but I don't know. Then of course Jesse Ventura sued his estate and won, but yeah, it's crazy, it's fucked up. That's all
I
I
don't
can
know if
say.
everything in that movie is true, but I think that at least some of it is.
Yeah,
But
a
like
lot of
the
it's going
kid,
also going to be Hollywood putting in their own
yeah,
interpretation.
exactly.
Hmm.
But like like the kid, there's a part in it where a kid picks up a rocket launcher
Hmm.
and he's looking at the kid with the rocket launcher and he doesn't know whether to give it the okay or not, and he's like confused about the whole situation. He doesn't want it. He does not. You can tell he's like, put it down, put it down, put it down. Like he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to do what he has to do.
Hmm.
And the kid picks it up and he's waving it around and shit. And allegedly he drops it after a while. And well, not allegedly, he does drop it. And he like takes a big like that because he was about to
Hmm.
do what he has to do. But
Hmm.
no man wants to do that. You know, we're not fucking lions out here going after our young, after the
Hmm.
youth. We're not like that. You know, no matter what anybody says, they're not a goddamn lion. They're not fucking gonna kill the youth. They don't want to do that. They will do it if they have to, but they don't want to.
Hmm.
And and then like there's an issue with a woman who picks up a I think it's that same rocket launcher, and he has to do what he has to do, you know, and that kind of wears on his conscience. And he gets, after he gets home from the shit that he's been through, and there's certain things that happen. You gotta watch the movie to understand what I'm talking about.
Hmm.
But he doesn't go home right away. He gets a hotel room, and his wife's talking to him on the phone, and she's like, "Where he's at? Where are you at?" and stuff like that. And it's that's the PS or PTSD kicking in. He doesn't want to go home because he don't want to take it out on her. He doesn't want to put that on her. He does, because not only does he feel like he don't understand, like she won't understand, but he just
Hmm.
kind of doesn't want to burden her with what he's dealing with at that moment.
Yeah.
And it's a little fucked up because like certain things I've done in my past, I can relate to what he's dealing with, but not in the same aspect.
Hmm.
You know, I've done some bad shit in my life that I wish I could go back and change that shit, but you can't, you know. But I've never done it to that extent at the same time.
Hmm.
But like I said before, anything I've done wrong, I'd fucking own it. I'd straight tell you that I did it. If I didn't do it, I didn't do it.
Yeah.
And
So,
you know, it's
well, I said that's why a lot of them come back. Man, the suicide rate is crazy.
suicide rate is crazy, and it's unfortunate because there's a lot of people that they thought that they were getting into the cause for a good reason,
Hmm.
and it turned out to be shit. Like at the end here, like with the whole Afghanistan deal,
Hmm.
and it just like my brother, man. When the whole Afghanistan deal happened, he was talking reckless, man. Like everything
Uh-huh.
I did, all them people that aren't alive anymore, all the people that died on my side ain't alive anymore. It happened for no reason. And all I could say was, Mark, you had to do something that was asked of you, and look where you are now. You're here with your kids, and you did what you had to do. Unfortunately, but he signed up for it at the same time. There was no
Hmm.
draft, so I mean, like he didn't know that shit was gonna happen. He didn't know that fucking 9/11
Hmm.
was gonna happen.
Yeah.
Nobody did.
Hmm.
But I can only imagine the people that kill themselves. It makes you think like, what the fuck did they go through to where they felt like they couldn't do anything else or deal with it any other way than take their own life?
And it's trauma. I mean,
Trauma's a
imagine the
motherfucker, dude.
nightmares, trauma. Then
Oh,
a
I
lot
can.
of them have physical ailments.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like my brother don't drink anymore. If he does drink,
Hmm.
it's usually like at like a 4th of July party or something like that, or maybe if we're all together. But he doesn't get out of hand. Like when he first came back, he'd get out of hand left and right. Like I had
Hmm.
to be like, motherfucker, chill, you know? And I don't know, man. Sometimes I feel like I'm the only person that can talk to him.
Yeah.
Like I can get through to him. But
Yeah.
I know that I've never experienced half the shit he's dealt with, but he's never experienced some of the shit I've dealt with either.
Yeah. Just
It
talk to
makes me
him. Just like you talk to him when he has like his his bad moments and stuff. Just talk to him, reassure him and stuff.
all the time, man. I gotta be there for him. Because
Mm-hmm.
I feel like sometimes I'm the only person that can relate to him, and sometimes, even though he's never experienced some of the shit I've dealt with, he's the only
Mm-hmm.
person I can relate to, or he can only
Yeah.
relate to me. Just different aspects of the situation, you know. It's like it's almost like it's a big mathematical equation, and you're trying to understand each other on a different level of what the answer actually is. Does that make
Uh-huh.
sense?
Yeah.
Holy fuck! I think I might have solved this shit. But it just makes you think, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but just down the time fast, just 20 years ago to days. I got back early June after my 2 weeks R&R. Back in the damn desert. Matter of fact, it's 2 o'clock right now. It'd be like 9 o'clock in the morning over there. Already getting hot. Shit, I think at this time over there, I was on the ammo point, loading up with weapons and stuff.
That's crazy.
Hmm.
And like a few years ago, this was man, when was this? I was probably working at MFG then. So that means this was probably like 2016, 2015 area.
What's up,
And
two
me,
four? I have a close friend that done 2 tours in Afghanistan. He has bad PTSD still. Yeah, oh yeah. I hope he get
I,
able to get treatment for that.
yeah, and but there was this guy that was I was at Geneva on the Lake, and this is back home. I'm from Ashtabula originally,
Hmm.
and Geneva on the Lake is in Ashtabula County, and
Yeah.
I'm there and it's 4th of July weekend, and I see this guy across the street that's got a World War II hat, and it's got the USS Reagan on it.
Hmm.
And I don't know much about the Navy, but I know the Reagan was a situation back in the day. I think it was Pearl Harbor. No, no, USS
I think USS Arizona might have been Pearl Harbor.
Arizona, or maybe it was Roosevelt or something. But he had some kind of hat like that. But I knew it was from World War II. And I
Hmm.
and all these people are just walking by him, not thanking him, and not doing anything, and just acting like he don't fucking exist. And he's in this wheelchair, and
Hmm.
only thing I can see is this guy like so down and so like at like he doesn't exist almost.
Hmm.
And I cross the road, I look at him dead in his eyes, and I thanked him for his service.
Hmm.
And this dude rose out of his fucking wheelchair, bro, and looked me dead in my eye and was like, "I appreciate you appreciating me." And he sat back down, and his family was with him, and they looked at me and they were like I was the only person in the world that fucking noticed this man at the moment, and that made me feel good about myself, man, because I don't know what the fuck he went through, but I know he
Hmm.
went through something, and I just wanted to
Yeah.
let him know that he was not forgotten, because he was just looking down at his feet kind of thing, and I was like,
Yeah.
it kind of made
That's
me go ahead.
yeah. They say that's definitely how I feel, especially about the Vietnam veterans, because when they got back, they went through some. They tried to. They a couple years ago, they tried to point that out that all of that shit that happened to them vets that came back, that wasn't true. But no, I know Vietnam vets who personally went through it. The motherfuckers spit on the uniforms and all that. And of course, the black veterans and stuff, no, they went through it even worse.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
because back
so
then
Vietnam vets
there
and
was a
World
lot
War
of
II.
prejudice still.
Mm-hmm.
There was a lot
Yeah,
of
so like
prejudice back then, and
like
I mean, how can you fight with somebody next to somebody that's talking down to you when you guys ain't got fucking bullets slinging through you or around you,
mm-hmm.
But you're supposed to protect this motherfucker that's talking shit to you when you're sitting in the back of a DT-12, or what is a DT or
Mm-hmm.
DD-15? Those big
What you
ass
talking about?
semis that have it.
Oh, it's it's different ones. I know the head, damn, deuce and a half, 5 ton.
That's it. Deuce and a half. Yeah. I've seen like, not Hacksaw Ridge, but there's Tigerland that I've watched and shit, and they're just like racial and shit. And I'm like, you can't be fucking talking shit and putting somebody down because of his color of skin and then expecting them to fucking be there when the bullets are zinging by your fucking head, dude.
Yeah.
Ignorant shit, dude. Straight
And one good thing
ignorant.
about when I was in, it wasn't really, like probably little pockets of it, but ain't never really experienced most of that hell. Everybody, black, white, there motherfuckers, neither race couldn't stand. It wasn't really about race, but like for example, like last year when Veterans Day, like I went to Golden Corral. They had it on the Tuesday, a few days after Veterans Day. I went live on here on Veterans Day. Sometimes I don't want to be in the lines because that shit get long. Although when I got home, I did go to the Golden Corral. No, that was the year before. That was 2022. I went to the Golden Corral and this long ass line, but I got in there and at the table, you sit there, it's a whole bunch of people, different strangers and stuff there for Veterans Day. And so the table I was at, a couple of other Vietnam vets got there, black ones. I made sure I thanked them and all that. I was like, I thank y'all for everything y'all done. Y'all paved the way for younger vets like me and stuff. Yes, all had a good conversation. Of course, they older, so I mainly sat back and listened.
That's what I do too with older folks. I sit back and listen and shut the fuck up because I was always told that the older generation will teach you something for your future. It might be in a different way when you experience it, but they'll teach you something. So I just sit back and I hang on like almost every word, man. I just listen. It's crazy, man. But I always appreciate the vets and what they go through, and I hope that we don't have any war ever. But if it happens, it's understood. At the same time, the only
Yeah,
thing we can
there's
really do.
wars and rumors of wars. Part of history, part of life. Just gotta be prepared. Just hope you never have to see it.
Yeah, exactly. Hope you never have to see it. But I already explained something to my old lady. I said if that shit ever happens here, I said I'll be in a goddamn history book. I'm gonna be the ruthless son of a bitch you ever came across.
That's one thing I say that if we ever get invaded, the biggest insurgency will ever happen because we ain't gonna play that shit.
Nah,
We ain't
nah,
gonna play
bro.
that shit.
These countries have no idea what the average citizen. I mean, you're not an average citizen. You have training. You understand what you gotta accomplish. You understand what you have to handle each day. But the average citizen don't. But the average citizen has something that makes all men equal in America, and that is a firearm. And they do not understand that when you let somebody who has built up rage for years and years and years and years, whether it be against their government or whatever, the minute you come over here and start some shit, it's going to be a whole nother world of fuckery for your future.
Hell yeah. That's right, too, for we support all our vets any way we can. Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Appreciate that.
Do you guys have Dave out there?
Uh-huh.
Do you guys have a organization named Dave? I think
Oh,
it's called Dave.
DAV, yeah,
Yeah.
Disabled American Veterans.org. Yeah.
Yeah. They're out here too.
Mm-hmm.
I just wish the VA did more for you guys.
Yeah, it's a fight with them. I got a good percent on my disability, but I'm still fighting for a couple of other things. But yeah, and this year I was gonna try finally take out my BA home loan, but I'll probably push that back a little bit, especially if I'll do the lease with James. Well, I
Oh
can do
man,
that
take
lease
whatever
while.
you can from the government.
Hmm.
You deserve it. Don't ever think you don't think it's a handout either. You earn that shit.
That's the problem, cause when I finally applied for disability a couple years ago, man, I had talked to my old former sergeants and stuff who I was in with. They were like, man, we been told y'all ass to file for this shit. Don't think you don't deserve it, especially we know you got it. legitimate stuff. So.
Any taxes I've ever paid in my life, as long as it goes to a veteran, I'm happy with it. Even if it's a fucking dollar out of everything that I've ever paid, I'm happy to. Because the way I look at it is like, back in the day there was Vikings. Back in the day there was all these other warriors, that the Zulu tribe and all that shit. There was all these warriors that existed. You guys are the modern day fucking warriors, and you should be treated as such. Whether there's a war that is going on currently or in the past, whether you served it in that war or not, doesn't matter to me. There's so many citizens that feel that way.
It was crazy. The majority of us are like I've had it happen plenty of times, especially in uniform, walking through the airport. They'd be like coming and going, and thank you for your service and all that. And like I appreciate it, but it's hard to explain. Like we just doing our job. I mean, it's not like a guilty. It's kind of hard for me to explain how it feels. It's making me feel weird. Cause I mean, you're thinking you just doing your job and all that, and just amazed at how people appreciate that.
That's a hell of a job to just feel like you're just doing your job, though, man. Even if you're a pencil pusher, even if you're just somebody that just sits in some random office, man,
Yeah,
that's
cause
a
like I
hell
was
of
saying
a
a long
job.
time ago, somebody came in the comment sections a couple of months ago, talking shit about, oh y'all be getting disability. Oh, I got a friend that was a cook. Yeah, he ain't did nothing, but he getting all kind of disability. I'm like, you don't know what he experienced. A cook, a damn motor round go in the damn. They fire a motor round into the damn child hall. That damn thing ain't gonna differentiate between who's the infantry and who's a
Look
cook.
at what happened in the Philippines back in Vietnam, bro. There was a guy that worked at Stevens that was burnt from head to toe.
God damn.
I'm not playing. There was something serious that happened in the Philippines during right after the Vietnam era, and it was major because he was burnt from head to toe.
Yeah, all kind of shit,
A
man.
lot
When
of shit
bullets are,
doesn't get published. Just because it doesn't get published doesn't mean it didn't fucking happen.
yeah, I mean, shoot, just like anything's any little thing could trigger back to that. Because they say like when I had talked to the therapist, I asked her like, it's part of nostalgia, PTSD, and she's like, yeah, it can be because like some of the things you go back to a sense of familiarity. Familiarity. Damn, I can't talk tongue time. Familiarity.
Yeah,
And it could
familiarity.
be, yeah, any little thing. Like I was talking to Billy Rains because on the Zello he was talking about how like he couldn't stand like sirens going off. I'm like, yeah, that's a trigger. That's a PTSD trigger. It's
See, my
like
brother's was fireworks. He couldn't
oh
stand
yeah, that
fireworks for a
too.
long time. Now
Yeah,
he's lighting them off, bro.
yeah.
It's like in all time, and in time, all things are cured.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta face it. Like me, I don't like crowds and all of that.
I don't like
Thinking
crowds
some
either. I've
shit.
never been to war.
But I'll go I'll go out to try to fight it. Like go out to the club or something. But I'm always still paranoid and all. I'm paranoid, looking around and shit. Like example, when I went live from the club a few weeks ago, the whole time I was in there, y'all couldn't always see me, but I'm just looking around all paranoid and shit, making sure I'm watching the entrance because it's that club one way in and one way out. In the hood, well, not in the hood, but it's in the middle of nowhere in the boondocks, in the country. All kind
Okay.
of shit go down.
We
But
would
yeah,
call that a
anything.
cut up here in Ohio, in the cut.
Shoot. Hell, like little crazy things could trigger you. Like me, for example, look something like some hand sanitizer, or take me back to the desert. Cause one thing we had plenty of over there, hand sanitizer, Porta John. Yeah, I know if
And diesel
y'all
fuel.
probably, yeah, that too. but but yeah, like I don't know, y'all probably ever seen the memes say people in Iraq, Kuwait, and Afghanistan are only people in Iraq, Kuwait, and Afghanistan can only understand this Porta John in 120-degree heat.
Oh yeah, I bet, man. I fucking bet.
Yeah, because that was a jack off station.
Oh man. Oh man, I didn't think of that. I didn't
Yes,
think of that.
man. Shit, me, yeah, 100 and something degrees outside. You got that sweat.
Getting the full motion in it.
Hell yeah. And then what's crazy is them porta johns be way cause they gotta clean them, have them constantly clean. So them porta johns over there actually way cleaner than the ones over here. Shit.
Man, I was in a Porter John at fucking Pittsburgh, Indiana, and I was like, man, I feel like I'm gonna catch something out of this motherfucker. Like it ain't been cleaned in months, bro.
Yeah, shit. That's why they put that meme. Only people in Iraq, Kuwait, and Afghanistan can understand this. Everybody in the
Everybody
comments
that.
talking about telling they jacking off stories.
Oh man.
And people, you there fucking it. Man,
Man.
what's up, Jenny? How you doing? Appreciate you coming through, Jenny. But yeah, shit is crazy, bro. But yeah,
Yeah,
like
but
hands.
don't ever think you can't take them services, dude. You take every little bit of what you can. That's what I tell any veteran. That's why I don't understand. Like, a lot of these veterans that are on the street are from Vietnam, and that's what I worry about my brother. That's one thing I worry about him. I don't ever want to see him home. If anything, he can always live with me because I will do anything in my power to make sure that my family's taken care of. Like that's why I don't ever post like my girlfriend or my brother or anything because that's a major way to get to me. That's a major way for me to drive to your motherfucking house and fucking go straight to prison. Like
Yeah,
I don't.
that's why I tell these people y'all be going after like
I mean,
back
as
to
truck
the
drivers, you can
beginning
get
of the show.
anywhere in this country. You can get anywhere in this country, and you know every goddamn interstate.
Yeah, because you never know where they can. Like, for example, a couple years ago, I was, on one of the roast groups or whatever, and we were roasting somebody, and I made a comment in something, and some chick in Baytown, Texas. I guess she got mad at the comment, so we started going after each other. And next thing you know, she posted my address. I like, oh shit, you want to dox me? I politely sending her a nice check-in location. She looked on her page. She lived in Baytown, Texas. I posted a nice little location and dropped my nice little location that I was in the pilot at the Flying J in Baytown, Texas. Shut her ass up real quick.
I bet
Yeah,
you
you want
did.
to?
Made
Yeah,
her recognize real quick, huh?
yeah, she ended up blocking me. Like, yeah, you on dox my address, talking shit, and I'm like, oh, okay, you ain't no. And posted, here's where I'm at right now. You post my address, but I'm closer to you, way closer to you than you think. Baytown, Texas.
That's crazy. Well, she got what she deserved.
Yeah, she shut up and blocked me after that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, but that goes back to
People
the.
like the whole fucking narc thing. I understand, like he's like the king of drama or whatever, but I hate to. I don't want to see anything bad to happen to anybody, man. I'm like one of those people that are like. I try to be real respectful and shit, but some of these people, like how narc goes after people and like I'm not saying that he targets people's families, but sometimes he brings it into them, and it makes me wonder, like what you said earlier, like Indianapolis is a pretty popular place, man. I don't know if you want to be, posting shit. I mean, it might not be, people might not know where you live, but Indianapolis ain't that fucking big, bro. I mean, it's got some streets and shit, but it's not that hard to figure out where you
Yeah,
work,
somebody
where you
they'll
live.
find you. They looking for you hard enough, they'll find you.
They'll
Hell,
fucking
Jenny in the
find you.
comments. Jenny followed Kwame Brown. And I know she saw last year with Ty, the other dude on YouTube, talking shit about Kwame Brown and all of that. Kwame Brown popped up on him in Georgia at the Juicy Crab. That shit went viral for a little bit.
That's
But
crazy.
yeah, and people talking shit. Hell, just go back to the beginning of the video about Foolio
Yeah,
talking
don't
shit
fuck
about
around with.
people and posting on the graves, doing video shoots on their graves and all of that, and kept dropping his location all night long, and they finally came for him and got him.
Bad news, man. Bad news bears.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the reason why I try not to have problems with people, man. I ain't trying to have problems with nobody, but I got to a point in my life where I'm not running from nobody either, man.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the scary part. When you're not running from nobody, you don't want no problems with nobody. You just want to do your own fucking thing and mind your own fucking business and be your own person and not worry about what other people are doing.
Yeah, and there's some people you mind your own business and they still come fuck with you and all of that.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Yep.
I know all about that. Been minding my own business for years. They still
Mm-hmm.
fuck with me.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry,
But
I
I
was
don't
in a
want.
bad area before, man.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
didn't
you good.
realize I had a shit signal.
Is that Mr. Ulster there?
Yep.
Yep.
Hey, how you doing?
Who else is in here with you, Ghost? Who is
No,
that?
just me and Mike D. Mikey D.
Oh, okay. Sounded like him. I just wanted to make sure. What's
Mm-hmm.
going on, Mikey? How's it going?
Oh, I'm just living the fucking nightmare. Some might call it a dream, but I'm living the nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on, man. Well, I mean, that nightmare turns into a dream just as fast as it turns into a nightmare.
That's right. I just gotta wake up, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's it. Well, you don't want to get too much of a wake up call because then,
Especially the
Exactly.
good dream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Been a minute since I had one of them.
Yeah. Next thing you know, those hot chicks turn into like skeezers in the hood, and it goes sideways in a hurry.
Hey, so where you at tonight? You rolling down the highway?
Out here in the land of Joey eyeglasses, little
Oh, I ain't
Nebraska.
I thought he lived in Iowa.
No, I ain't that too far away. I'm in Iowa.
Oh, were you? Yeah. Are
Mm-hmm.
you? I was in the corner of it, but I got places to go.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we've been
And
rolling for 6 hours and 36 minutes. Can we get a like? Goodness. This is
What the
James
likes
Best
looking like?
status,
Yeah,
bro.
y'all. Yes, y'all hit that like button, hit that donate button.
Donate to the Noodle Fund.
Oh, I could have said it earlier.
Yeah, this is one of these loads, Ghostface. This ain't for no company driver, boy. This is the big leagues right here.
Oh shit! Something to look forward to,
It's
a song.
a two stopper, and it's 2,950 miles to the first stop.
Goodness.
So,
Like I was saying earlier.
there ain't no time to be doing no 34-hour resets on this shit either. And
Damn.
another, I think, like almost 400 miles to the last stop.
Damn.
Yep. So it's what, like 3,400 mile load, 3,000 mile load, something like that.
Where are you coming from and going?
Coming from Jacksonville, Florida, in the port, going to Oregon and Washington.
That's a money load right there, bro.
Yeah.
A big money load.
We got bills to pay around here. We don't fuck around. I mean,
That's good to hear.
People like Moet are at home getting pussy. Nobody's got time for all that
Oh
when
God.
you got bills
Oh,
to pay.
what happened to Zello? Y'all must have been talking shit in the Zello earlier.
Yesterday. Nah, I just give a shit, man. He's always talking. If he's seen the picture of the chicks I talk to, man, yeah, he wouldn't believe it anyway.
Damn. Yeah.
So, also, how
Yeah.
you feel about Sean joining the team?
Oh man, good. I'm good on it, man. I think this is the perfect time to get going on something like that, right? Because things are just starting to barely heat up a little bit. Rates are picking up a little bit. You got people that are damn near dropping out all over. I mean, people are dropping like flies.
Oh, left and right,
Even
bro.
even the people that don't speak English are dropping like flies.
Damn.
So, I mean, things will they'll tighten up a little bit. You got stuff that's already rolling in for Christmas. I mean, a lot of these places they're not gonna, what happened during the pandemic is never gonna be allowed to happen again. So they'll just start earlier, dude. They're already bringing stuff into these ports. The ports are slammed right now. Like they're just begging for people everywhere to just, I mean, the stuff I've got is from Iceland,
Damn.
and they're dragging it all the way. They're dragging it all the way down to Florida or whatever to bring it into the port and stuff like that. So, I mean, the ports are jam full of stuff, man. The warehouses are, they were emptied out in the last 6 or 8 months or last year or whatever. All that stuff that's been piled up in there. They're never going to let the pandemic stuff happen again, right? They built way too many warehouses, and there's way too many places to put all this stuff. So, but now those warehouses are starting to get empty, and they're filling them back up again. So, I mean, I think they're looking forward to November, and I think a lot of people think there's going to be a big change with that. So, even if there's not, I think people have just had enough or whatever, and they're just gonna. I don't know. I just see it everywhere. I think people are they're just waiting, and but I think it's a good time. Get in, get your feet wet, get the rust knocked off, get lanes down, get all that stuff, learn all that stuff for a few months or whatever, so that when when things do pick up big time, you can hit the ground running, man. I almost wish that I had got in 6 months before I did, and I could have taken advantage of all that stuff when it was more $4, $5, $6 a mile. Instead, I was just learning how to do stuff. I mean, there's a learning curve to it. You've ran loads for a long time, so they're just a different kind of loads, man. Most of this stuff is it's just stuff that these mega carriers, they either don't want or they can't handle it. Who's gonna do how many dudes at Swift are doing 3,000 miles a week in less than a week?
Not a lot.
I mean, I picked up on Friday. My appointment's on Wednesday morning, dude.
Damn.
So it'll probably need to get moved to Thursday, but we're still talking 6 days, 3,000, 3,500 miles. I mean, that's.
Yeah, it's a 6-day load.
Yeah, but you don't. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But you gotta keep the door closed too, man. I mean,
Exactly.
it's not just, it's not just. So, I mean, it's pretty heavy. It's just 42,000. So.
So, that's 12,000 pounds too much. We can't haul that one. Ain't that right, Cooper?
That's it.
Yeah, Cooper.
Use a little extra fuel going on all these mountains, man. Well, not right now, not in the flatlands or whatever, in the plains, but yeah. Time I get to Utah and Oregon, all that other stuff, yeah. And it costs extra money to go all the way across Oregon. Most people don't want to do that either.
Yeah. This is how we gonna do. You handle the northern part of the country. I got the southern part of the country.
Oh goodness.
No, I don't know, man. This is the first year that I've been in trucking where I wasn't really up in the north at all. once or twice. Like, I think I was in snow once, twice, maybe. Like, most of the time, I mean, I saw more snow in New Mexico than I did in most of the other states. I mean, it's, you've been out there, Ghostface. You know how it gets over there,
Hell
like
yeah.
on I-40. It gets
Mm-hmm.
ridiculous, man. People just,
Hell
they
yeah.
don't act right.
Yeah, some of my earlier videos on here when I was with JCT and been through snowstorms, New Mexico.
Yeah. Well, luckily I've been able to survive and never put chains on. And let's just say, I hope just make sure you, sorry, just make sure you get your chains and all that before you venture out there. Colorado will write
Oh
you a
yeah, I know
nice
about.
little $500
Yeah,
ticket
yeah, I
if
know
you
about
don't have them.
Colorado. September through May.
Yep,
Yep.
September through May. Yeah. Still got a
Yep.
couple months, but when are you starting to work for James?
Hopefully by September, but I'm gonna try to do it sooner.
Well, hopefully he'll get all the bugs worked out of that truck, man, so that you'll
Mhm.
be able to hit the ground running with it or whatever, and just go from there or whatever. So
Mhm.
So you're
hopefully he'll
thinking
be
like,
able to get some loads and stack up some money or whatever, to
Yeah.
pay for all that junk and everything.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I was like looking at the Truck Smarter app. I'm like picking out different lanes, the run and stuff, looking at how it go. First couple of days, it was scaring me a little bit, but now it's not looking too bad.
well, you have to realize that there's
Mhm.
a lot of people that pick off that Truck Smarter, right? One of the
Mhm.
reasons why people love Truck Smarter is because it puts the price on there like it forces them to put the price on there. Now,
Mhm.
half of the stuff on Truck Smarter, you won't even be able to see it unless James gave you all the
Yeah.
unless he gave you all that info, you wouldn't be able to see half of it. So, unless you
Mhm.
registered to the, like to the MC and all that stuff.
Mhm.
So if you're not connected with a lot of those brokers, you won't be able to see a lot of their stuff until you connect with them or whatever. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, I mean, that's one of the reasons why people like that app or whatever is because it shows you the price or whatever. A
Mhm.
lot of them, they want you to bid online and all that, but they never answer that stuff.
Uh-huh.
Like if it's like if you put in a bid or whatever, chances are somebody will cut your throat within 30 seconds, and
Damn.
they'll do it for cheaper. They'll always do it for cheaper.
Mhm.
but it's cheaper, always better.
And that's get me to the cheap
No.
freight argument.
Well, here's the thing, right? If you ask a broker, 99% of the time, brokers and shippers only care about what's cheapest, right?
Mhm.
My
It
number one
also
question.
depends on the commodity, though. So I mean, what they don't understand is that these same people that are running this stuff for bottom of the barrel prices are the same people that if they find a load that's 20 cents more a mile than what they're getting on this load, magically their truck broke down and they can't move for
Mhm.
3 days. When
Damn.
in reality, they're just going to pick up the other load.
Mhm.
So they leave that original broker stranded. And I said, well, that's what you get with that stuff. So if you don't want that, then you take people who book stuff and they'll stick with it, whether, no matter what happens, they're still going to stick with it.
Mhm.
Exactly. That'd be my number
So,
one argument. Do you want to get it done or do you want to get it for a cheaper price? That's up to you.
Mhm.
Either
well,
way,
but
I'm
see,
getting a
that's the
load.
thing. Most of these big companies like Procter and Gamble, they only care about the price. They're shipping thousands of loads a day. They don't care. They'll just get somebody else that'll there. If you ever see a Procter and Gamble load on the spot market, it's one of the cheapest loads that can possibly exist
Mhm.
because most of them are loads that are originated by the mega carriers, and they're taking volume, orders or whatever. So, like, say they want to do a certain lane, Procter and Gamble will tell them, well, you got to take 3 other shit lanes that you don't want in order to get this good one that really pays.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff like that. That's how they get them to cover shit lanes or whatever, because in order to get the good stuff, you got to be willing to take the crap or whatever. And most smaller carriers can't absorb that. They just don't have the cost, they don't have the equipment, they don't have all that stuff to run all that everything. I mean, most people don't realize these long coast to coast loads, for the most part, those things they're not as profitable to trucking companies as as like local loads and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the success of all these LTL companies. I mean, if you think them dudes are losing any money, I got news for you. They're killing it right now.
Mm-hmm.
They might be losing some volume, because usually when the economy goes down, people ship stuff, they'll hold, if it's not an emergency thing or somebody doesn't need it right away or whatever, they'll just wait and ship a whole truckload of it or something, as opposed to shipping one pallet of something.
Yeah.
So
Understandable.
I just think most of these people that are shipping stuff for nothing, they're gonna end up eating their shorts here, when stuff picks back up. Well, it's already happening, right? If you look at Freight Waves, they put out some article today or yesterday or whatever in the last couple days, that the rejection rate for the spot market for dry van in the southeast is like quite a bit up from what it normally is, right? So what that means is that the mega carriers and all these people that have contracted rates, for whatever reason, they're telling the shippers that they belong to, or that they're running for, that they have contracts with, that we can't haul your stuff, and they're going to haul stuff on the spot market. It's usually because the spot market is paying more money or something like that. So that forces those shippers in turn to turn around and put that stuff on the spot market for a higher price than what they're paying the people with the contract. So it drives up the price. Shippers hate it. Well, that's the reality of life. But that's how you lose a customer too. I mean, if you don't
Yeah.
take care of them, someone else will.
Exactly.
So, I mean, the cheapest thing isn't always the most economical or whatever. It's just, even if you have a customer right now, like I have customer, but it's hard to get there. It's they're not exactly in the middle of a major city, man. Do they pay tons of money? Absolutely. But it's just stuff that people don't want to do, right? It's stuff that if you just started last week or last month or last year or whatever, chances are you're gonna melt down doing stuff like that. I mean, places where trucks just don't belong. So, I mean, how many deliveries have you made to, you know, nurseries or greenhouses or whatever? I mean, have you ever
I
turned
did
a
some of this
semi truck around
when
these damn parking
oh
lots?
hell, I got
You
stuck.
can't even fit.
I got stuck
Yeah,
in one before.
that's what I'm saying. Have you ever been to a place that has a
I've been to
forklift but no pallet
somebody's
jack
house
and the
too.
pallets are in the front? Yeah, there you go. Somebody's house. Yeah, I went to somebody's house that was turned into a greenhouse. It's in the middle of a neighborhood. The only
Yeah, I mean,
reason you can get a truck in there is because they live at the corner of like the intersection of two streets. So their driveway, you can pull into like the street across from them, and then it takes 20 minutes to get out because you can't run over anybody's grass trying to get out.
Yeah, I mean that time like years when I was still with Swift and loading North Carolina at the farm somebody's house. And I'm driving, I'm looking, it's dark as shit that night. I'm like, I don't see no warehouse, no farm, and no, it look like houses that I can see. So I went up the road and parked at the rest area till the morning. I called. He said, "Yeah, you're in the right area. Come on down." And I found it. It's a house. The driveway is kind of small, but I was able to get either daytime. I don't know if I was at night because it was hard to see. It was dark as fuck. You know, Lord, he was like, "Yeah, you got on like." I tell him, matter of fact, they did dropping hooks. They had Swift had them as a customer because they had another Swift trailer down there. He was like, "Yeah, y'all, yeah." He's telling me like, "Yeah, y'all get a load here. Y'all come stay the night here, park in the yard at night." I'm like, "Oh, okay." Like,
That's crazy, man. Cooper and I did a load from Wyoming to Wisconsin one time, and I looked at the address, and the address was the address for the shipper was literally the Bureau of Land Management in Cheyenne, Wyoming. It's an office building. It's a 3-story office building. I shit you not. I called the guy and I said, "Is that? I mean, is that legit the right address?" He goes, "Yeah." He goes, "Yeah, it's here." He goes, "You got to go around the side. Don't go through the parking lot. You know, all this and that. Go around the side, and there's a loading dock on the side." It was like a what was it? Like one of those John Deere Gators or something like that. It didn't run. It didn't have any keys. Some dude had bought it on an eBay auction. Some farmer in Wisconsin bought it, and then you get over there, and it's some 80-year-old man, and you got to back into it's his house. It's his farm, like the driveway at his house. And I went, "What?" Like, you know, but you get there, and the thing doesn't run. The dude obviously doesn't have a dock, right? So when we picked it up, it's like we had to find ways to nail this thing down. I mean, it's going to roll, dude. It's just one, like Gator, one of those like UTVs or whatever they call them, right? So it's like we had straps on it. We like nailed stuff in or screwed boards into the floor and, to stop the wheels up and all that stuff. And we got over there or something. No dock. The guy goes, "Well, I got a, like a bobcat with forks on it or something." Like, what? What are you gonna do with that? Like, it's one 80-year-old dude, and it's like, what are you gonna do with that? We got it off, and it was all fine and dandy. But I mean, that's the kind of stuff you just go through, man. That's what we did, dude. I had to push it myself. Like Cooper was sleeping, and all that. So I mean, we bolted ass. We made it in less than 24 hours, dude. We made it from less than 24 hours from Cheyenne, Wyoming to like western Wisconsin or something like that. I mean, we just turned in and burned it because I had to get home for something I had to take care of, but. Just crazy, man. There was no noodles ate on that one. I mean, we stopped for like 30 minutes or an hour to eat once, and that was it. Yeah, but that's the kind of
that would have
stuff,
been that
man.
time
You
to have
just
a
have
microwave in the truck to eat the noodles.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's true. Well, the bad thing about the microwave is, at least in this truck, the microwave is you can't use it while the truck's driving down the road because it's hooked into the APU, not the inverter. So I mean, you'd have to
You got
replug
that
it.
carry. Yeah, that carrier.
Yeah. So it kind of jacks up the thing or whatever if you're running like that or whatever. So, but yeah, I don't know, man. That's just kind of the crazy stuff. Like, you got to be able to adapt on the fly, man. It ain't all these like. Now, see, when James drives, he likes to go to all these like big ass warehouse, with
Mm-hmm.
50 docks or whatever, and it's just, back it in and do whatever, and there's all kinds of room and all this and that. No. Well, most of the loads you get, it's like, how the hell do you even get a dock in there, let alone you want to get a truck in there? It's like, what?
Mm-hmm.
So I know you've seen a whole bunch of them.
Yeah.
Hell,
Hell,
Mikey, what
shit.
do you go to what, steel mills? Hell, they ain't no different. Them fools put
Yeah,
up obstacle courses like all over the place.
man, Great Dane in Brazil, Indiana is a fucking mess. They got all the room in the world, but they got shit fucking everywhere, bro.
Yeah.
You can't even get out of the hole without almost hitting something. And they got like when I say the hole, they got like a bay that you back into, and it's got a door and shit. You can't see nothing until you're in there. And dude, it's just a mess there. Then you gotta
Hell, I did.
finesse your way on out of there.
Hell, I did on live a couple months ago when I was in Dallas. Well, Lancaster. I had to go to a manufacturing place, trailer manufacturing place, and it's crazy. You got to pull up, but they was like saying some drivers have a problem with because you pull up, you got to back at an angle, so you're back in there and you're doing a damn blind side, but you got to navigate around poles and shit and trailers, trailer homes and all of that. But I was one of the ones who got it basically on the first try. They said
Hey, we had 7 hours, man. Can we get what is your favorite number, Sean?
33 and 17.
Can we get a 33 or a 17 in the chat? Pushing motherfucking 8 hours on the live stream. James Best, eat your heart out. Okay? We're coming for the title. King of
Yes, sir.
YouTube, goddamn it.
Can we get a $17 or $33 cash?
Yeah, let's get a $33 cash app to the Noodle Fund.
Yes, the Doodle Fund, the James Best Lease Purchase Starter Fund.
Cooper and I did when we were teaming. We did a load for
Mm-hmm.
the U.S. military for the Navy.
Mm-hmm.
So, it was from somewhere in Virginia. We went to the Navy shipyards in Pascagoula, Mississippi.
Mm-hmm.
Down there where they build the battleships and the destroyers and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, dude, you could damn near take a fishing boat and drive right up to the thing and fish next to it. But if you try to get near that sucker on land, oh my God, they'd shoot your ass dead.
Oh, hell yeah.
I mean,
Mm-hmm.
we went through the gate, dude. I mean, first of all, they gave us the wrong address. The address directed us to some warehouse that was off the thing, and they're like, nah, they need this shit right down on the. I mean, we were 50 feet from this sucker, dude. We had armed escorts all the way to the warehouse and armed escorts all the way back. And I'm talking dudes with
Mm-hmm.
live rounds, man. They weren't joking. This sucker
Yeah,
was
yeah.
almost done. We were carrying like the generators or something like that they were putting in there or something. And
Mm-hmm.
when we picked it up, the guy was like, "Hey, when can you guys come back?" And I said, "What are you talking about?" And he's like, "Well, everybody I get in here doesn't speak English." He goes, "You guys are the first ones that speak English, and I like your truck." He goes, "I got another load going to Maine to the shipyard over there." And I was like,
Mm-hmm.
So now when we went down there, dude, they had shit everywhere. I mean, stuff all over the ground, parts, anchors, everything you could think of that goes on that damn ship. They were just finishing one, and then they were starting another one behind it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I said, "How long does it take to build that thing?" And he goes, like 2 years." And so I said, "Okay, 2 years." And he goes, "Yeah, but the Chinese build them in like 6 months."
Yeah.
He goes, "They can build the relative same thing in like 6 months or whatever." And I thought, man, that's kind of crazy. Like just to see all the like people just welding stuff
A
and
lot
all the
of it
way
is
from.
bureaucracy.
A lot of it is what?
Bureaucracy and corruption.
Oh
like
yeah,
$90,000 for a bag of
bureaucracy.
$100 bushings.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Well, I guess they were mad at this broker or whatever. That's why they needed a team, because the guy was trying to send it for peanut shells, and they're like, "Yeah, dude, we needed this stuff like last week. Like, we're not playing around now." So, I guess the military called them and said, "Enough is enough. Like, we get trying to send it for nothing, but yeah, it's not happening anymore. Like, we need it now." So we were down there, and we were down there like the next morning or something like that, the next day or whatever.
Does James give you guys business cards to hand out?
Does he give what?
Business cards.
He did when I first started, but I don't think he has anymore. He probably has to get some more made up.
He needs to go to Office Max and get some made up, because that's good when you get there and they like you, and they, even if you just speak English, a lot of people appreciate that because they don't speak any other language. That's good to have, man. Just to hand
Yeah,
out.
the problem is they want you to have a whole bunch of trucks, right? Like,
Yeah.
so that's the problem. If you only got one truck and they got 50 loads, like, yeah, you could put it on the brokerage, but what are you going to serve them with? The same crap they don't want anything to do with. How do you think I got that? That's one of the ways why I got the customer that I got, right? It's the same thing, right? I hauled one of the guy's loads and he dropped the broker like a bad habit and said, "We'll just go with you guys direct. We just can't get over there." I mean, the guy's out in the middle of nowhere, and I don't even think James has ever talked to the guy or whatever, but he sends loads out or whatever, and he'll be like, "Okay, here's an example of what we paid on this load or whatever." He goes, "I just need to be underneath this." Yeah, okay. Let's just say it was more than double the national average per mile right now, what he was paying. So, but again, you got to be able to do things. You got to be able to do things that, yeah, he's skinny too. I mean, he probably drove those 49 of those trucks off the bridge in Baltimore over there too.
Damn.
The shit talking is over the NFG, Jeremy Griggs, if you're interested.
Yeah, what they
Oh,
got
I'm
going
down
on
for the
over
shit
there?
talking. I want all the smoke. I need something to keep me awake, because if I'm up this goddamn late, I might as well stay up till at least 9.
Yeah.
I can make it to the truck. I can go get loaded, tie my
This is
bumper.
not my normal schedule. I don't like being up this late.
I don't either. If I was driving, I'd be already in bed. Well, not so much sleeping, but I'd be in bed. 1:30, 2 o'clock is my cutoff. That's when I'm done. It doesn't matter where I'm at, how much time I have, I'm done.
Yeah. Well, if I didn't have a 2 o'clock appointment to load this stuff, then it would have been a lot different. So I hate those afternoon appointments, because then if they don't let you load a lot earlier, then you can't really run a good solid number of miles on stuff or whatever. But yeah, it don't matter. We'll get there.
The NFG is not fucking around, gang. That's what that is. The NFG, it's
Well,
not
yeah,
fucking
but I
around.
mean, after being broke down for 2 weeks, we need to get some revenue here.
Hell yeah.
So everybody thinks it's champagne and roses. Well, by the time this load gets delivered, it'll be 3 weeks with no revenue. So, and we're
I
still
need
here.
y'all to make as much revenue as possible.
That's it. That's it. And in that time, James picked up that other truck and picked up the trailer and fixed
He
all
was here
that
earlier
junk.
today, Jeremy. What's up, Dirty Bag?
Damn, James got you all set up, bro. You might want to think like beginning of August,
Yeah, I'm looking. I got an
late
appointment in the
July.
office. Yeah, man, I'm trying to. I got
Don't
all.
forget to put
I'm
that
trying.
2 week notice in just in
'Cause
case.
that's the day they say you should never do a 2 week. I know Mark from Trucking Answers say you should never do a 2 week notice because they don't give you one when they let you go.
That's right. They don't.
Well, you don't want to burn any bridges, Ghostface. The last thing you
Mm.
want is them putting that you abandon your job on
No,
there or whatever.
I would take the truck to the
So
terminal. Yeah, I'll never abandon the truck. Hell, even when this, or one good thing about ATS, they did let me go home to clean out the truck before I brought it back. But yeah, I
eh,
won't. I'll never abandon the truck.
Jeremy Gregg said, "Where's my daddy? Are you his
He talking
daddy,
about Will.
Tom?"
No, he talking about Willie.
Oh man,
oh
He was here earlier today, Jeremy. He was in the chat earlier. Hmm. Yeah, because I really wanted to save up a good bit for maintenance cover. James like, you ain't really got to do all that. I'm still do it. Just for, just for the safe. But yeah, he was like, yeah, because the rent. See, the thing was, he said when he bought a truck, he was gonna run it for a little while anyway before he leased it. So,
yeah. Well, he just wants to make sure. I mean, you're basically inheriting a truck from, it's a
hmm
used truck. Nobody knows who the person was that drove it and all that stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's an old Walmart truck, but you don't know that guy personally. I mean, you don't know
right?
if he took care of shit or if he just drove it into the ground or whatever. So, but one thing I would suggest to you, Ghostface, is download. You got Android or you got Apple?
Android.
Okay, download an app called Timestamp. The icon
hmm
looks like the camera on the
hmm
Samsung phone. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So
Appreciate that, dirty bag.
when you take a picture of something, it puts the time, the date, and the GPS location in the upper
hmm
right hand corner. So like
hmm
I always take a picture of the load securement and then the seal
hmm
intact, with like your lock and stuff on there. So I mean that'll save your ass if they ever if something ever happens, and then you always take a picture of it, like before you deliver too, showing it, because then it'll show the address and all that. It'll show all that, and you can't change it. So
hmm
it's I mean somebody Dollar General punched a hole in my trailer, and the guy says, "Oh, it was like that. It was he punched a hole in the roof." Right?
hmm
And I says, "Well, here's a picture at your facility an hour before you unloaded it, showing that there's no hole in the roof. So you tell me how that hole got there."
hmm I've
That's the
seen that happen.
problem. That
You
stuff
know,
will that stuff
when
will
I
save you. So
back in
Mm-hmm.
'06 when I worked at Arvin Meritor down there in Manning. One of the coworkers he had put a hole in the roof on the trailer where he loaded it, and he was like, "Man, he went on ahead and quit because he had smoked some weed the day before. So he just went on ahead and walked outside."
yeah.
hmm
Well, that I think that's what. So I'm not sure what happened. They said it was a girl that was doing it. She tried to say that the freight was in the way and that the freight fell or something. And I said, "Here's a picture of the freight on your property before the trailer backed in. There's no
hmm
freight within 3 feet of the roof. So tell me again how the hole got in that roof."
hmm
She hit it with the forklift. I said, and the guy says, "Well, we got our own cameras and all." I says, "Good, let's go look at them then." Well, they weren't working. Well,
Oh,
that's not
dang.
my problem. I says, "Well,
Mm-hmm.
okay, if your camera shows something else, then whatever. Otherwise, I'll see you in court, buddy." "Oh, it's not like
hmm
that." I said, "It is like that because you're trying to blame it on me, which means that at the end of the day, you're gonna try and skate out on paying for this." I said, "I got news for you. I'm not asking for a new trailer. I'm asking you to put it back the way it was when it showed up with your freight in it."
hmm
So
Yeah,
I
I'm
tried to
definitely
be
download that.
professional to the guy, and they, yeah. So yeah. Plus, it saves it to your, like your gallery or whatever in the
Mm-hmm.
phone. So it'll save it in there, so you can go back and, you know, especially if you like. I run a ton of, well, not lately, but in the summertime, like in the springtime, I was running a whole ton of multi-stop loads and stuff like that, where they
Mm-hmm.
don't give you seals for that. So I just went out and bought a whole bunch of, like plastic seals or whatever. I put
Mm-hmm.
them on there for every stop. I'm not jacking around with these clowns. They'll do anything they can to not pay for stuff, man, or
Mm-hmm.
to tie you up or whatever. But I did see that you won't have to worry about hauling for a coyote, because they got purchased today or
Damn.
yesterday by RXO, which is the old XPO.
Oh shit. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, cheap buying cheap.
Mm-hmm.
So UPS actually sold it for less money than they paid for it. UPS owned Coyote,
Mm-hmm.
so they actually sold it for less money than they originally bought it for.
Damn.
Well, hey
Yeah.
guys, I'm gonna hit the rack, man. It was nice hanging out with
All
you
right.
guys.
Appreciate you coming up.
You gonna go live tomorrow night or no?
I might. I don't know yet. Depending on what mood I'm in. I'm in a real good mood.
You
If you
can't
know, I
break
gotta
your
watch it.
streak of every night, man. You
Huh?
can't break your streak of every night.
Shoot, I been broke that. I ain't went live in what two since the 19th.
Oh my god.
Because
Oh,
I
what,
was
two
on
or
you.
3 days?
Yeah. I was on Mr. Skinny show last night. Him is on the other side of YouTube. I was over there on his show for a while. Listen to some beef between some other YouTube content creators. So
I've never watched Mr. Skinny. And what's he about? Is he similar
uh,
to Tommy Sotomayor and all that junk, or
not
what?
necessarily similar to them, but they know each other. Hell, they used to have beef, but they cooled that out. Especially after the Kwame Brown nonsense. Yeah, they've been on each other's shows. That's how I started listening to him in 2022 when he did an interview with Tommy after him and Kwame Brown fell out. But yeah, he talks about different stuff. YouTube. He also talks about seizing the sneaker community and stuff. He comes in the chat every now and then when you see the Skinny SRT.
Yeah.
That's him. He got a nice ass Hellcat Challenger. I love that car. Mhm. Yeah,
There you go.
yeah. He talks about different things. You'll be entertained by him. He got a couple of different YouTube channels. They all got his name in it though. But yeah, he got a couple of different because the haters they be flagging and all of that, trying to get you demonetized and cause you to lose your channels and stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna start posting everybody links, all the people I listen to for y'all to follow and stuff.
All right,
There
guys.
you
Y'all have
go.
a good night and be safe.
YouTube, I'll probably go on to the 8 hour mark.
Yeah, get that
Yeah.
solid 8 hours in like a normal
Hmm.
working man.
Yes, sir. I still got like 206 more miles to go. But really this
All right,
goes
guys.
on. It, I guess they missed it because it was supposed to deliver on Friday. I guess they had to just drop that at the drop yard. But on the Google app, it's on the delivery time was all day open window, but on when I looked it up, it was like closed on the weekend. So I don't know. The reviews say close. Hell, the reviews. I look at the Google reviews. They talk shit like it. On the GPS has the wrong address, all of that shit. So I had to look for the correct address, and it says it's closed on the weekends actually. So I guess yeah, I guess I don't know if they missed the load or what.
So what? You gotta wait till Monday now?
Well, yeah. I don't know. I don't know, but I'm on the way there now. I got 200. I done drove like 306 hours so far, 355 miles. I guess by the time I get there, it'll be open. You too, Mike. You too, Mikey D. So be all right either way. Hopefully, I get a good load of Georgia or Texas or something. start working my. I like be honest when it's time for me to go home for the week. I like to kind of go like out west and work my way back east to go home.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, right now the loads in the south they're I mean, they're paying crazy money right now in the south.
Mm-hmm.
They're paying good money down there. I saw a load. If I had a reefer, I saw a load out of Miami. It was 15 stops, and it was $4 a mile.
Mm-hmm.
So tells you who don't want to go to Miami right now. The old reefer gang. Well,
Mm-hmm.
because the problem is right now in Florida, it's produce season, right? So you got
Mm-hmm.
strawberries, watermelons, all that other junk coming out. So they ain't trying to be hauling flowers for 15 stops that are going to take all freaking week. But
Mm-hmm.
listen, it's $4 a mile. Have at it.
Where was it
Uh,
going?
up over by Prime and stuff like Missouri,
Oh,
Illinois,
okay.
Springfield, Missouri, Arkansas, like up in them areas. So
I don't know why. I just never like stops. Hell, I get a load and it have 1 or 2 stops on there. I get pissed. Let alone 50.
well, when you start running the spot market, you'll
Yeah.
realize that you have to take that stuff with a grain of salt, right? You have to
Mm-hmm.
figure out what stops because some of them can be 15 or 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Like it depends on what it is, right? If you're going to Lowe's, Home Depot, Walmart, or something
Mm-hmm.
like that, say if you're running like those plant loads that are on carts and stuff, man, you just pull up
Mm-hmm.
alongside the damn, like pull up alongside the garden center for Christ's sake, and then
Mm-hmm.
you're there
What's
for
up, TJ
maybe
Bulletwood? Uh-huh.
30 minutes tops, I'm guessing, maybe 45
Mm-hmm.
minutes at the worst. And that's usually because they have to spend 20 minutes finding people that are certified to drive a forklift to get the stuff off the trailer.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, most of the time, no. It's you just have to take it with a grain of salt, man. If you're going to small places that only have 1 or 2 docks or something like that,
Mm-hmm.
they ain't interested in you sitting around there all day, man. They have 2 docks for a reason. They'll either
Mm-hmm.
have your stuff ready or it'll, you just have to figure it out. I mean, not every place is the same or whatever, but
Mm-hmm.
I guess you just have to judge it based on, most time people ain't they're not going to all the, big warehouses and stuff like that. So,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. Like when back in 2017, when I was helping Swift with the Target dedicated account out of what's that, West Jefferson, Ohio. The Target, it was straight, but the thing is, they had them Target loads had several stops on the reefer. Only thing I really didn't like had to deal with them 3 different doors on the reefer tray on those Target reefer
yep,
trailers, and they have to
that's what
move the
that
product around. I like,
that's the shit that James and I were
mm-hmm,
doing at Walmart. That's what we
mm-hmm,
were doing on when we were on that Walmart in Sterling, Illinois. Same thing
mm-hmm.
with
Yeah,
all
now
that.
yeah, and they had like one because they had those temperature zones, so somebody else's stop you only had one stop, but their product is in the middle or in the front, so they have to move other
Yep,
people's stuff out the way, all of that. The
yep,
Walmart, when I did the Walmart dedicated, help them out. That wasn't too bad. Just had to basically just peel the stickers off the tags on the pallets,
yep.
which I
You don't
still don't
even
know how
have
you
to
did
do
that.
that. You don't
Yeah.
have to do that anymore either.
Oh, oh, good. But you still got to stand in the back there.
I think so, but yeah, to make sure they get the right stuff, but you don't have to
Mm-hmm.
pull them stickers off anymore because they have
Mm-hmm.
like RFID tags on all the pallets now. So they
Okay.
have some kind of reader that when it crosses the threshold where the garage door is or whatever, like the dock door, it automatically
Uh-huh.
reads that sticker or something that it's received. So
Okay.
they don't mess around with all that junk no more. So
Mm-hmm.
least that's what I heard from a Walmart driver. So I don't know. Those things are going to be dying anyways. If it's up to Walmart, they'll get all their own people. They don't want all those companies in there. If they could do it, they'd get rid of all of them tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but they got
But
to change their policies. They get nobody want to fool with a crazy ass policy.
well, that's the thing. They're one of the highest paying in the country. And then people
Mm-hmm.
are like, well, why can't they keep drivers? Well, because a lot of people that have all that experience, in order to get that record to keep it like that,
Mm-hmm.
they're not interested in all them rules and regulations, man. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
they left all that draconian, watchdog crap like when when their first 2 years of where when they started driving. They want people
Mm-hmm.
with like 5 years or more of driving and clean records and all this stuff. But oh, Bull of the Woods, I'm coming out there by your hood. I know he's probably
Appreciate you,
leaving, but
TJ. Mm-hmm.
so yeah, it's no, I think it's gonna be good for you, man. I
Yeah.
think you're gonna have a good time on it. I think it'll be a little bit of a change of pace or whatever. It's
Oh
just
yeah.
for the most part, you probably won't be doing as many miles or whatever. It's just hard
Mm-hmm.
because most of these places ain't open on the weekends,
Mm-hmm.
so getting loads on Saturday or Sunday almost non-existent.
Mm-hmm. Ready to that
Uh,
dealing with ATS.
I ain't gonna have no time to stop over there, TJ, but probably on Wednesday or something like that. I gotta go. I'm going to Eugene and then up into Washington, so I take the old 20 across. Beautiful drive.
Oh, I did that before. What was that? 2014, 2015. I'm from Utah and had to deliver at some place. Oh, that was a bitch. That was my
Where?
first time going to Oregon too, and I had to take 20 through the middle of the state.
Oh man, that's an awesome drive. I love that, dude. I'm not. I don't. I've never like. I don't know how to ride a motorcycle, but I'll tell you one
Hmm.
thing, man. If you if you're a motorcycle person, that's got to be one of the best drives like that ever existed, man. To just to run a motorcycle down there.
Hmm.
I don't know. It was snowing on top of one of those like one of them peaks or whatever when you get over there where it's all forested in up there. Like
Hmm.
that area where it's
What's
all
up,
some
Ryan?
mountain range or something like that. That
Hmm.
that stuff, man, it was snowing up there and I was like, man, if there wasn't a I had a light load, it was like 10,000 pounds or something like that. I mean, I
Hmm.
thought I was gonna get stuck up there if there weren't plows up there, but they were up there. They were taking care of business up there.
Yeah, you can handle that part. Lots of bikes and motorhomes, RVs out there. Yeah, I think like the eastern and middle part of Oregon, that's conservative. Because I remember they wanted to split them. Idaho and a couple other states wanted to create their own states with their region and leave the western part of Oregon to themselves. Nothing much, Ryan. Just another day. I remember
Yeah.
what's that? Newport, Oregon. You had to go there to a paper mill plant, and you had to take the 101 down there because you couldn't cut through Corvallis because the road was so light. There is no trucks allowed on the road between there and Corvallis because the trailer end up on the other side of the road and shit. But yeah, it had to go through there, pass by the little smallest river in the world. All that shit. That was a grind to get through.
When I went through 20, man, half of it was like all burned out. It was like part of all the wildfires and shit that was up there.
Hmm.
So it was kind of messed up there or whatever. So
Hmm. TJ said he gonna be on the coast up there for 3 days later this week.
oh damn.
Hmm.
Well, I mean, Well, no, I gotta go up to Washington. I got a two stopper. The other half goes up to Washington. So we got we got one of them serious type of loads here, TJ. We talking 3,400 miles, and originally supposed to be for 5 days, but it's gonna end up being 6.
Why is that? You had a bunch of stops on it?
No, it's just you
Oh.
just can't. I mean, shit, you can only go so fast, dude.
Mm-hmm.
You can't. I mean, you ain't doing more than you're probably not gonna average more than like 650 a day, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
It's tough to average more than that, even when you get out there, especially the further west you go. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you got higher speeds and stuff like that, but you got all them mountains. I mean, you ain't doing that kind of. You get over there by Salt Lake City and shit, you be doing
Mm-hmm.
20 mile an hour up them hills with a 42,000 pound load, man. Maybe
Hell
not
yeah.
20, but you'd be doing 30. I mean, that ruins your 650 in a day average in a real hurry when you're only doing
Mm-hmm.
20 or 30. Last time I was over there, I had a heavy load, man. I hated that part, like a little bit east of Salt Lake City where you got all them ski resorts and shit.
Yeah.
You can't get a run on those hills. That's what sucks
Mm-hmm.
about it.
Mm-hmm.
So, what'd you have today, man? Some neck bones or what?
Yeah, I still got some neck bones and rice, the cream corn.
Still?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, dude. Nah, you need to eat more, man. How could you still
Huh?
have that? Didn't you make that
I
shit
made
like a week ago?
no. I made some more the other day.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, I'm eating
yeah.
the truck all this week before I go. Well, probably later. Well, later on at the end of the week, by the time I run out of these, I'm gonna go ahead and just get me some shrimp, some shrimp and some damn fettuccine and all that. Eat on that till I go home. Yeah,
There
I'll
you
try
go.
to start saving some money. I might go ahead and get me the apple because I know James said the refrigerator works in the truck, but I'm gonna still go ahead and try to get me a cooler, maybe even the appy cooler, because I always how that did it when I had a refrigerator in the truck. The
I
food
would
go with in the
suggest
refrigerator and
if you ain't never so the Alpi Cool that I've got in here is the half size one, the one that looks like the
mhm
military Foot Locker. And I
mhm
don't like it because most shit is too tall to fit in there. Like you ain't the only thing that's short enough to fit like the skinny way, like standing up, is like pot
mhm
pies. If you get
mhm
anything else, it's kind of a waste. If I was gonna get an Alpicool and I had a choice, I would get the full size one. But that's just me.
yeah,
That's what I would
but
get
that one
the one that looks like the
mhm,
12-volt coolers that plug in or whatever,
yeah
like the normal
mhm
size. I would get that because I think you can still make it. I think that one might be a dual zone or something like that. Now I know
mhm
Team Tiny has a real cool looking. I don't know if you've seen the picture that he put up in Zello.
mhm
He took out the passenger seat in his truck, and
mhm
I think he got it from Home Depot or something like that. But I mean it's only knee high, but it's
mhm
like a fridge freezer
a
thing
mini
where you
fridge.
can
Oh
adjust
yeah.
the. No, I
Mhm
mean it's so it doesn't come up above the window, but you know what I'm saying?
mhm
It's high enough.
yeah.
It's low enough to where it's sort of like a fridge laid flat sort of, but
Mhm
you can have it to where one part is freezer and one part is refrigerator or whatever.
mhm
So that's the one thing I like about the Alpicool is you can make it both,
yeah
because you can
yeah. Cause
turn the whole thing into a freezer or
yeah
like this one. I got the old college fridge in this one, right? So it's got
mhm
that shitty little freezer part like in the
yeah
top part that just pulls out. Like
mhm
it ain't big enough for shit. So I don't know. It just the LP Cool just quit working a while
mhm
ago. Actually, it quit working like 2 days before Cooper got out of the truck, strangely. But no, I don't know, man. They only last a couple years or something like that. But
Yeah, because mainly what I did anyway, like for the refrigerator, the food went in there. and the cooler the drinks with him. That's how I usually did it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. No, that makes sense.
Yeah. TJ said, "Be safe. The elk been crossing the highway a lot around there. We saw it. 2 got hit in 3 days. Yeah, be careful up there."
Damn. Yeah, them elk ain't no joke, man.
Hmm.
They definitely ain't no joke. The one thing I like, it's both a blessing and a curse, is the time difference. You know, like when you're going
Yeah.
east to west, you can lose 4 hours, but it sucks when you're going the other way.
Hmm.
Like when you go from California, uh, going east or whatever,
Hmm.
it could be tough to make it out of like California and stuff like that. So,
I remember like when I was with Swift, had to deal with because Swift in Arizona, basically we call it Phoenix time because they don't do daylight saving time in Arizona. So yeah, you gotta be heard like on Wednesday or for the lease drivers, payroll cut off on Wednesday, 23:59 Phoenix time. So you try to get low when it's all daylight saving times in effect. Arizona will go to Pacific time zone, so that gives you that extra hour. But then when it goes back to standard time, you lose that hour. You got to get that load off about 23:59. But it'll be on the Eastern time. It'll be 2:59 instead of 3:59. No, 1:59 instead of 2:59.
yeah,
I mean, I had got
that's
a good.
yeah.
I had a load that carried over one time. And I had pick up the load from the Decatur, Georgia terminal, and to take it all the way to Phoenix, the T call, and yeah, I drive out. I got it there. I got it there right at the cutoff. Like I hope it still go on. But see, Swift did the honor system too. Like sometimes I was actually, like matter of fact, when I was swapped the lease to the black truck, I actually was trying to hold off on. I didn't know that I was gonna be able to get the bonus. I got it, but for the lease completion, because actually on the gray T680, I actually extended the lease for a year, but then I changed my mind a month later. I didn't want to, but I did. But I was like, I wanted to hold this load off because I didn't want the fuel and stuff for that load to go to be effective on the T call. I T call it at the Phoenix yard. So I waited well after the cutoff time, but it still went on there. But I got the bonus and all that, and of course with the new truck, they took the truck, no truck, the payment and all of that. So I still got a good ass check.
Well, that's how you do it, man.
Hmm.
I don't know. I choose to get. I usually choose to get paid after every load, but that's just
Yeah,
me.
yeah,
As
because
long as
yeah,
the
me.
fuel adds up, it's easier to just than to. I mean, it was different when I run a lot longer loads now.
Hmm.
But like when I was by myself when I first started, like it was a lot of like shit around the Midwest, like Wisconsin to Ohio, shit 400 or 500
Hmm.
miles a day, stuff that you could do all in one day, right?
Hmm.
So it didn't matter because you got a bunch of loads in there or whatever. So whereas this, it's like sometimes it's like this whole one, it's one load and it might take you all week or whatever. So
Hmm. Yeah, me and James talked about that. Well, I say probably just do it once a week now, cause figure out how to take the truck payment out if you do it for every load.
well,
Maneuvering you
that's
gotta do.
different. But I'm just
Yeah,
saying, then when you get it paid off, I
yeah.
would just switch to every time. That
Hell
way,
yeah.
as
Hmm.
long as the fuel's out, that's the other thing that
Hmm.
clips it or whatever, right? Especially if you're
T.
gonna run at night and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
So
Yeah. TJ say those
or
elk are the size of a horse in some cases. He say he also heard the big rams been out over Highway 20. Might see a ram. I saw a couple of them
oh,
before.
that would be cool as shit, dude.
Hmm.
I've never seen anything other than like deer and all that kind of stuff or whatever. I
I
would
see them
love.
rams.
I don't want them to run
They're like
into
hit
me
them.
now, but I mean, I'd love to. Yeah. No, the last time the last time I went across there, I had to stay at a rest area that was probably in the middle of that whole mess somewhere or whatever. I'll tell you what, it was really cool, man. There people say whatever they want, man. There's something really cool about just being out in the middle of damn nowhere. Like there's nobody, whatever. There might be a couple trucks, a few cars, whatever. But I'm just saying, it's like, there's no lights from the city. So, I mean, you can see the moon, the stars, all that stuff. So, yeah, I'm definitely going to keep an eye out for that stuff or whatever. I just, um, you know, so my problem is a lot of times how I end up on this junk is I have the old mentality, like from when I worked at Schneider, that I don't want to burn like a lot of my clock getting to a place. So I'll try and shut down as close to like the receiver as I can, right? So my problem comes is I'd rather start at 4, 5, 6 in the morning like everybody else wants to. The problem is I'm
Good
parked
night,
next
TJ.
to the place 5 minutes away, and they don't open till 8 o'clock. So what the hell's the point of starting my clock at 6 o'clock for when these fools don't open till 8 o'clock? Nobody opens early anymore. Except in like places like LA and all that kind of stuff. A lot of those places will open early just because people get there crazy early. So, well, I take that back. Even when I was in South Carolina, when I was over by Hilton Head, this dude showed up for work at 5 o'clock in the morning. Maybe it was 5:30. No, it was 5 o'clock, like 4:30, 5 o'clock. And I was like, dude, you don't start till 6. What are you showing up at 4:30 for? And he just said he had to get a ride or something like that. But I think that's what it was. His wife's car broke down or something like that. So he had to give her his car, and then she had to give him a ride and all this and that. And it's like, whatever. He was a 20-year vet from the I think from the army, and his old lady was, I think, in the Navy for 20. And then they got out and they got, I don't know. This guy was making like crazy money. He was making like 30 some bucks an hour or something at this place. Some kind of plumbing supply place or something like that. Yeah. Really good paying load, just crap to unload or whatever. That's all. Crap to back in across the street and all this and that, and just but yeah, I think you're gonna have a good time out here, man. I think it's gonna be a positive experience for you. I think you're gonna make a shitload of money. So, and
Gonna be more than.
you live in the Mecca. I mean, almost if you want to, right? Like, say if the rates went up real high, you could do just trucking, right? And you could sit there and, like, if you had the truck paid off and all that stuff, you could sit there and run from South Carolina down to Florida, turn around and come right back. The only thing I would tell you is if there's a hurricane or something down there and it turns into all that, um, like the FEMA and all that junk,
Yeah,
don't
FEMA
don't get
relief load.
don't get involved in none of that, man.
Yeah, because
No,
I
because
used to hear.
FEMA will a whole parking lot full of trucks, and it might be a week till you get unloaded or something like that. So it's just not a good experience to be involved with brokers like that. Most of the time they lease out all that stuff. Like they'll lease the truck and the drivers. Most of the time it's teams and stuff like that, and they'll just pay them whatever, like a flat a flat salary for the week, whether we use you or not. Most of the time,
Mm-hmm.
you're just sitting around in parking lots,
Hmm.
and then they tell you to go pick stuff up or whatever. But yeah, I forget who exactly. There was somebody that used to be on the YouTubes that they had gone. Um, they went straight out of school or something to work for some company, and they were doing teams, and it was right after one of the hurricanes or something, and they ended up on all that stuff. And the guy was like, "Yeah, this is perfect. Like we sit around 4 out of 5 days in the week, and they
Mm-hmm.
pay us for the 34s. They pay us for all the, like it's all paid. I mean, it's just a salary." And he says we do more sitting around than we do driving and stuff. So, uh, but nah, I think it's gonna work out. It's gonna work out pretty darn good for you, man.
Uh-huh.
So
Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Ready to test it out because I'm ready to own my truck. Want that title.
yeah. If anybody thinks it's all fun and games out here, man, look, you could run months and months and never have hardly a problem in the world, right? And then
Mm-hmm.
look at all the junk that's gone on over here in the last 3 weeks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Thousands upon thousands of
Mm.
dollars just poured out in 3 weeks, and
Damn.
$0 coming in. So you got to be
Mm-hmm.
prepared for all of it, man.
Yeah.
So it's
Now
easy
you see
to,
why I'm eating neck bones. Been eating neck bones.
Hey, I had peanut butter and jelly today, so I know.
Damn.
That's white folks' poor food, man. Peanut butter and jelly is white folks' poor food, man. So, I know. You
Mm-hmm.
know, nobody's necessarily poor, man, but you got to make sacrifices and cut back when you can.
Yeah.
Hell, I wanted to go home, man,
Mm-hmm.
but you know, can't go home when you got stuff to take care of. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes, I mean, it's just a doctor's appointment. It can be rescheduled. I just need to
Mm-hmm.
get there so I can take care of all that stuff so I can get my physical. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
So there's still some time on it, but yeah, I don't mind going out there, man. I won't be going out in them areas like in the wintertime. I'm not
Mm-hmm.
gonna be going out. I won't mind going to like Southern California and stuff like that, because for the most part you can get through 40 without too many problems as long as you watch the weather. But I mean, who wants to be stuck in all that like Utah, Oregon, Washington? I
Mm-hmm.
mean, I
Mm-hmm.
no, just no. I
Give
mean,
me
I
I
know, I
10 and I
know.
20. Give me I 10 and I 20 all day long.
Well, see, that's the problem. But everybody else got that idea too, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why the rates in Texas turn into shit in the wintertime, because
Yeah.
everybody got that. Oh, I ain't going in the cold, and I ain't going in all that.
And then when they get down to Texas and find out it's damn 20 degrees, man.
Yeah, I mean,
Some of
I
the
wouldn't
worst
be
ice.
going. I wouldn't be going to like northern Minnesota and shit like that in the
Mm-hmm.
wintertime unless you really like the snow and the ice and all that junk.
And I don't.
But for the most part, man, I don't know. I just got a feeling that this winter is gonna be hell on earth, man. And I don't want to be in no truck this wintertime. I'm just telling you.
Mm-hmm.
I got a feeling these things tend to roll together. And to be
Mm-hmm.
honest with you, it is blazing hot and it just turned summer, what, like the other day or something, right? I
Yeah.
mean, look, this whole country is just roasting, like a peanut. I mean, and we're just
Mm-hmm.
out here in the middle of summer or whatever, and we ain't even hit August. Wait till freaking August hits. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
this is the time where it's good to even have a reefer, right? Because it gets to the point where there's certain materials, even normal shit that you would put in a dry van, you can't put it in a dry van because it's so goddamn hot that shit will melt. Like plastic
Mm-hmm.
shit and all that, the stuff changes shapes when it turns to 100 and something degrees, and it's just blasting on that trailer, the trailer roof all day and all that stuff. So nobody wants all that kind of problems. everything else. But yeah, the other thing you got to be careful of, man, is if you haul a lot of loads out west and you
Uh-huh.
have shippers that put up them airbags.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't know if you ever hauled them airbags over the mountains. Them things
Yeah.
don't hold up for shit when they get up to elevation, man. They lose all that, and then they act
Yeah.
like it's on you and your shit driving. And I'm like, no, you don't understand. The bags, they all lose all that air pressure because of the elevation, and they don't come back necessarily just because you go down to lower elevation or whatever.
Yeah, I done plenty of time delivered a load and the airbag done deflated, but I ain't never had them say nothing to me. TJ said it was only in the low 70s up there today. That ain't too bad.
Oh, damn, that'll be beautiful, man. Because it was, oh Christ, I tell you what, in like southern Georgia and Florida, oh hell, it was 90 something. I mean, dude, even Florida's been ridiculous this year. Like it's gonna be 100 in Orlando, like sometime this week. No, I'm good. I don't. Why? Just why? I don't get why people. I don't necessarily mind the heat per se. It's that humidity, man. I can't deal with it. I just don't deal with the humidity. Maybe if I was skinny, I'd be all right, but I don't know. I don't know how you put up with that shit, man. South
Yeah, it
Carolina's
don't.
turned into like a whole swamp itself.
It been like that. Yeah, basically trying to beat the drink water, beat the heat, beat the Carolina heat, beat the heat, drill sergeant, beat the heat, drink water.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I was a kid, shit,
Yeah.
my
Beat the
team,
heat for we
doing the
beat
summer.
you.
No, that's what we had to say when we about to drink water. Beat the heat, drill sergeant, beat the heat.
Yeah.
That Carolina heat. Yeah, and drink
Yep.
water. Beat the heat, drill sergeant,
Yep.
beat the heat. But yeah, shoot,
Hell, I
in
got
the
a hell,
summertime, when I was a
I
kid, I
got a
used to cut
40 pack
grass
in here.
in the summertime, when I was a kid, I used to be cutting grass at like noon and stuff. Cause during the summertime, I woke up late in the morning. Get me something to eat, and go cut the grass and stuff for a little bit, and have all that done by the end of the day. End of the day, I'm just relaxing, playing with friends and stuff. Yeah, it's just cold weather. I can stand cold weather. Mhm. Yeah, and as far as water, I got those Primo jugs. Matter of fact, both of them. One still got a little bit left. The other one, I got to go ahead and get to Walmart somewhere and swap it out. And I got the electric electric dispenser.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn. I don't know. I thought about getting that. I just feel like there ain't no room for all these things, man. Well, I don't know
I
where
mean,
you're putting all this shit at.
they're in front of the passenger seat. And I
Yeah,
got it
doesn't that Primo thing stick up way high though? How do you see
no,
out the
no,
mirrors and
no,
shit?
it's on the floor. I did used to have them in I used to have them be in the seat when I was with Swift, and it wasn't too bad. I could still see his stuff, but it's on the floor, and I got it pushed up in that little space between the seat and the cubby holes,
Uh
the drink holes.
huh.
Yeah, and I can put my water mug on the floor and just hit the button and it pour in. Hell, I could fill it up driving if I wanted to. It's that easy.
Damn.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
know,
the
man. I
something
got a I
sometimes
got
the
a
hardest
40
thing is
pack
press the button correctly, cut it off.
I don't know. I got a 40 pack of bottled water in here, and I think I'm gonna go to Walmart tomorrow and get me another one just in case.
Hmm.
Well, just in case my ass got to go to California, I'm not paying that bottle tax or whatever it is. Oregon got
Yeah.
that same shit. They can
Hmm.
kiss it. I'm not
Hmm.
paying that. I don't care what they're selling. I ain't buying none of that junk. I'm not paying $10 for a case of water because they want their plastic recycling fee or whatever they call it
Yeah,
that I'm not
damn.
getting back.
Bunch of bullshit they doing.
Yeah. But they're always doing that shit, man. That, and it's hard to get in a lot of those Walmarts, at least the ones out in the middle. A lot of the ones out in the middle of nowhere and stuff like that, they'll let you get in there and park and
Yeah, I know when I go through that Southern Cal on that Walmart in what Indio off of 10, I go there. Like I would stop at that one a lot.
I think the only one I think I've been to in California is off of 99 and stuff like that.
Mhm.
Over by Visalia or something, little south or
Mhm.
north of there, something like that. I
Mhm.
I don't really go to the ones they're just too hard to get into.
Yeah, the one
A
in
lot
Indo,
of
that's
them.
out. That's the one out in the desert, down the road from the TA in Coachella. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
You ever been to that? You ever been to that truck stop out there in the desert? That one that's like 100 miles from civilization.
Uh,
I think
oh, yeah.
SoCal did a short from there where he's talking about the price of fuel. The guy charges like $8 and something a gallon, and people are
No, I don't think
buying
I've
it.
been. I ain't never been in that one, but I know there's
Yeah.
a town like in Northern Cal near the coast is out in the middle of nowhere, and the gas. Cause I posted that before. The gas was damn near $8, like 2 years
No, this
ago.
guy when I went out there, so it's out in the middle of I think it's the Mojave Desert. It's
Yeah.
literally about 100 miles from Kingman and about 100 miles from what is that,
Oh,
Barstow
oh,
or something?
you talking about on 40?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think I stopped at one of them. Yeah, I remember no truck stops out there.
No, there is only one. They charge like $10 to park there
Oh.
or something like that. But it's a weird place where like the men's bathroom is outside.
Mhm.
Have you been to that one?
I might have. I can't
I don't
remember
know
because.
what the name of the town is, but it's one of those like it's got one of them like old school signs that says like paradise or something like that, and then like I don't know what it looks like the old. You remember like the old like Hollywood sign or something like that, where it's
Yeah.
something similar to that, or like welcome to the desert or something like that. I don't know. But I
Mhm.
mean, it looks like some kind of oasis out in literally out in the middle of nowhere. There's an RV park next to it or something, and there ain't shit else for gazillions of miles. But it's like
Mhm.
I would say 100 miles to Barstow and then probably 100 miles to Kingman. So that's why this
Mhm.
dude's able to charge crazy money, right? Because
Mhm.
somebody asked him when I was in there, they're like, "Hey, doesn't like ain't the state gonna say talk some shit to you, Because he at that time it was 849.99 a gallon for diesel,
Mhm.
and for those 2.5 gallon jugs of def, he wants $50.
Damn.
Right, that's what I'm talking about. If you run out, I mean, you need a part time job to pay for that sucker. I
Hell
mean,
yeah.
but he just says, listen, you know how hard it is to get any suppliers or gas trucks. I mean, it's 100 miles
Mhm.
from civilization,
Mhm.
right? So I don't know where the refinery, like if they're coming from LA, I mean, you're talking about all day just to go out there with one truck of fuel.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, you got a
I
point.
don't know. Yeah, I mean, you could either buy, what is it, $15 worth of shit in his store, or you can pay $10 to park.
Mhm.
Whatever. I'll pay $10 to park. I mean, it's huge. You can fit probably over 100 trucks in there, easy. And there's only ever like 10 of them in there. A lot of
Mhm.
people with oversized crap park in there all the time because it's easy to get in and out. But yeah, I don't know. I just saw that SoCal. I don't know when he did it. I don't know how old or new it is, but SoCal did a short from there, and he talking about the gas price or whatever. you know, seeing what the price was and all that stuff. So, but where do you like to shop at, man? You like to shop at Walmart or like for groceries and stuff, or you hit up like local grocery stores or what?
If I'm at home, it'll be more local, Piggly Wiggly, Publix, Kroger, something like
I
that.
never
The
been to
only
a Piggly Wiggly in the South, man. They got Piggly Wiggly up by me in Wisconsin. I don't
Oh
know.
yeah.
I'm
Oh,
sure it's the same
you
one.
about to have me argue about that because one of my Facebook friends, he's from Milwaukee, and I be joking with him. We be trolling each other back and forth, and I be like, man, those are not no real Piggly Wigglies up there in Wisconsin.
Yes, they
Those,
are.
he like, yes, they are. Yeah, no, they are. I said, they're not. You don't go in there, ain't nobody smelling like liquor stores and dirty Mexicans and all that. It
Next
ain't
time you
dingy looking.
next time
You
you
ain't got
talk
no
to
deli
Moet,
with.
next time you
Mm-hmm.
talk to Moet, you ask him about Moo and Oink in Chicago. Moo and
Mm-hmm.
Oink is where everybody in the hood. Now I don't know if Moo and Oink still has their stores or not. They
Mm-hmm.
still have a lot of their products that they sell, but Moo and Oink was like the hood meat store. Like everybody went there and get all the stuff for the barbecue,
Mm-hmm.
chitlins, all the kind of different cuts of ribs and meat and all kind of stuff. And I mean, it was pretty cheap compared to most other places or whatever. But yeah, Moo and Oink was always known for like 5-gallon buckets of chitlins, just
Oh
shit like
yes.
that.
Yummy.
No, 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 no. I don't
Yes,
know. I
yes,
ain't
yes,
I ain't
yes.
never ate them, so I shouldn't say anything. It just sounds
Mm-hmm.
disgusting to me. But we all eat fucking hot dogs. Well, I don't
Yeah.
anymore, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying most people eat hot dogs, and then when they find out what the fuck's in them, well, I ain't eating that shit no more.
Yeah, I still eat hell like what they say about the McDonald's chicken nuggets. Like, go ahead, give me a 10-piece sweet and sour and buffalo sauce or barbecue sauce. Go ahead.
I tried this new thing they got at Wendy's. Have you seen that shit where they got it's called like sauced up nugs or something like that?
Uh-huh.
So they take like the tray that they use for the loaded fries or whatever the hell they call them.
Mm-hmm.
They take like one of those plastic trays like that and they put whatever sauce. There's like 4 different kinds, like barbecue, garlic parmesan, um, mango habanero or something like that. And then there's a couple different sauces, but so they like cover the bottom in this sauce and then they put their regular or spicy nuggets and then they put more of that sauce on top. So it's
Mm-hmm.
supposed to be like you took the sauce and put it in a bowl and tossed the nuggets in there and like tossed them around. You know how people do
Mm-hmm.
like where they make those like Chick-fil-A hacks where they put the like sriracha sauce and all that shit and they're like, "Oh, it's the best thing ever," on like
Mm-hmm.
their sandwich or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Where they dump it in the bag and they like all that kind of stuff. It's supposed to be that kind of thing where the sauce is like 100% covering the whole thing and I'm thinking, now the one time I had it, the only time I've had it, all they did was put the sauce in the bottom, then they put the nuggets on top, and didn't put any goddamn sauce on the top. So I'm
Damn.
thinking, all it turned into was half soggy fucking chicken nuggets. And it's all right, but it's dry as shit on one side and soggy as shit
Mm-hmm.
on the other. And I'm
Damn.
like, what's the point of this? This will be gone in 3 months, whenever it's over. They had that, and
Mm-hmm.
then they had the wild berry frosty, which
Yeah, I
is
saw.
actually really good. That
Yeah,
shit's
I saw
actually
the
good.
advertising
Yeah,
that.
it's raspberry, blueberry, and blackberry. So
Mm-hmm.
I'll always try shit when it comes out once or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And half the time the shit's disgusting, man. Like I finally found a couple weeks ago. I finally found that like the zero sugar version of. Now I don't drink soda for shit, right? But I'll
Mm-hmm.
try some of these new ones if I can find like the zero sugar or something. I'll drink one bottle of it just to see if it's any good. But I finally found that one that they were talking about that was exclusively, not exclusively, but it seemed like it was not at any other truck stops. Dr. Pepper had creamy coconut or something. It
Oh
was like
yeah.
Dr. Pepper mixed with creamy
Mm-hmm.
coconut. No, disgusting. It's
Yeah, I
disgusting.
had that. I drank the strawberry and cream one. I like the
How was
strawberry
that
and
one?
cream one. It's good to me. It kind of
Is
tastes.
it?
It kind of does have a little bit of taste like a little bit of Pepto Bismol, but yeah,
But
it tastes
listen,
pretty good.
I was on the phone with James, I believe 2 days ago, whatever, when I was in the South.
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck. I think it was a Wendy's had they had one of those Coke machines with like 4,000 flavors in there, you know?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Listen, dude, they had a Coke peach.
Yep.
Oh fuck. They had a zero sugar one of that. Oh fuck. I'm not a Coke fan. To me it's way too sweet. I don't like it. I don't
Mm-hmm.
never even Coke Zero, I don't like it really. Now I used to drink Diet Coke back in the day. I don't like all that fake sugar crap. To
Mm-hmm.
me it just makes you thirstier and hungrier. It makes you eat and drink more. So, eh.
Mm-hmm.
But I had that fucking zero sugar Coke peach. Oh my god, dude. That stuff is like crack, man. You could drink. I could probably drink a 2 liter a day of that shit for a while until I
Yeah,
got
'cause
tired
usually
of it.
at them machines, like I'll get the mellow yellow ones and mix all the
Yep.
flavors. Mhm.
Oh no, that's some black folk shit to do right there, man.
Yeah, hell yeah.
No, that's I don't know what they call that, but that shit's ridiculous, dude. Nobody should be doing that. That mix all the flavors shit. Oh god,
Mm-hmm.
I can only imagine it tastes like fucking hell in a cup. No,
It should be
I,
good
I'll
too.
get the. I like the zero sugar Barks root beer,
Mm-hmm.
and I like the zero sugar mellow yellow one. So I'll mix
Mm-hmm.
half a cup of water and half a cup of like the root beer, or I'll do half water and half mellow yellow or
What
whatever.
the
I
hell?
don't like. Well, I'm trying to be semi healthy about it, man. I just water it down a little bit. When I was trying to get off of soda, man, that's what I did, right? Like I hated
Mm-hmm.
everybody be like, "Well, just drink water." And I'd be like, "You know what? I hate the taste of water." And they're like, "Well, it doesn't have any taste." I said, "That's exactly the goddamn problem. It doesn't have any taste." Like it's just boring. I mean, it's boring as shit, right? So
Mm-hmm.
that's the way it was, man. Like I would sit there and I would water stuff down for because I didn't want to like drink juice or whatever, because then you're just
Mm-hmm.
getting all those empty calories and shit. So I would water stuff down, and then I would get like the drink mixes that you could get, like the packets or
Yeah.
whatever, like the lemonade and all that shit, like
Mm-hmm.
Weiler's and the other whatever that other brand
Crystal
is.
light.
Yep, Crystal Light and all that shit. And so then I would start watering that stuff down or whatever, or I would buy a Gatorade and I would drink like maybe like 2 inches of it, and then I would fill it up with water, and then
Mm-hmm.
I would keep drinking it down to that 2 inches, and then filling it up with water, and it would last most of the day or whatever. But I mean, I probably drank two or three of them out of
Mm-hmm.
the same bottle by doing that, just filling it up. So the idea was to get more water or whatever without. And eventually I was just like, whatever. I just switched completely because I mean I was at regular soda, then I switched to diet, then I went to the lemonade and all those other packets, Crystal Light and all that other junk, and then I just said, enough is enough,
Mm-hmm.
and I just went straight to water or whatever. So I don't know. I try not to drink any empty calories anymore.
Mm-hmm.
James always gets mad though. Like when I go out west, like I'll take pictures of Like if I see a different beer that they don't sell somewhere else in the country, you know, something like that. Like I don't know, he watches some show or something, and he was talking to me one time about Rainier beer,
Mm-hmm.
and I never heard of this shit. And then I was up in Washington over by Mount Rainier,
Mm-hmm.
and there was fucking Rainier beer, and I said, dude, check it out, look what I found. And oh fuck, I wish you could keep that motherfucker in the truck for a month or two till you get back, or whatever it is, you know, till you get back over here or whatever. I said, no, I ain't doing that.
Mm-hmm.
I said, but if I ever come on vacation in RV or something, I'll pick it up for you
Mm-hmm.
and bring it back. But I think TJ was supposed to, I don't know if he did or not, but TJ was supposed to mail him some shit like that, because they probably sell it. They probably sell it over there, even though TJ's in Oregon. They just might sell it over there or whatever. 'Cause a lot of that stuff, it's somewhat regional or whatever. Like Wisconsin has got New Glarus like beer.
Mm-hmm.
They only
Mm-hmm.
sell that shit in Wisconsin. If they catch you selling it outside of Wisconsin, dude, they'll have your ass in court within two
Damn.
days. Yeah, they don't jack around. Like it's gotten so bad over there that like people will drive from Minnesota and buy kegs of it and then bring it back
Mm-hmm.
to their bars. No, these
Mm-hmm.
motherfuckers have people that go in all the bars
Oh
within
shit.
like 50 miles. With
Mm-hmm.
like within like 50 miles of the border, if they catch you there, they'll be cease and desist immediately, and like your shit will be in court by the end of the week
Damn.
to get it out of your bar. Like they legit do not want it outside of Wisconsin, and they probably
Mm-hmm.
could sell all kinds of it everywhere, man.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why, yeah, I wish I could get by my house, man, because I love Woodman's, the grocery store. I don't know if you ever
Mm-hmm.
had a chance to go in there, dude.
Oh man.
It's the size of like a Costco
Mm-hmm.
and a Walmart put together, all in one store, and there's nothing in there but food. They don't
Mm-hmm.
have any like clothes, all the other bullshit. No, There's nothing in there but food. The frozen aisle is 8 aisles long.
Damn.
Yes, eight aisles. So I mean, I would say the cheese aisle alone is probably about 1,000 feet long on both sides,
Damn.
just for fucking cheese. They don't fuck around over there, dude. They got pretty
Mm-hmm.
much anything and everything from every goddamn country you've ever heard of and never heard of, and all kinds of shit. So they were like one of the last people when they had that problem. Was it last year, the year before? No, last year. They had that problem with the Haifeng sriracha sauce, like when it was
Mm-hmm.
running out. Did you hear about that or whatever?
I think so.
They had some kind of problem like growing the peppers or whatever, and
Mm-hmm.
there was some
Was it?
falling out between the growers and like the people that make it,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and they damn near like they ran out. I mean, on all the shelves.
Uh-huh. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, what's up, Troy? I talked about it earlier, but basically, yeah, Foolio, he got caught slipping, and they were going in on him on the Shade Room and World Star and all of that. Basically, he was posting he was dropping his location, and he was at the Airbnb. He dropped his location there, and then the police shut down the Airbnb. I think it was overcrowded. Then he dropped his location over at the Holiday Inn, and they ambushed him. People were like saying, "Dang, he been rapping, dissing 23 for getting killed on his birthday, and he ended up getting killed celebrating his birthday on the 23rd."
How
So
old was
they
that
tied.
dude? 23 years old?
No, Fulio was 20. He had just turned 26 on the 21st. The other person he was dissing his name was 23, and he died. That 23 got killed on his birthday, and that was Fulio's ops. So Foolio was dissing him and all of that, and he ended up getting killed on the 23rd yesterday. So yeah, all of that was brought up. But yeah, basically the point is, be careful with dropping y'all locations, dissing the dead, the beef and all of that. 'Cause motherfuckers watching, they'll come get you. Hmm.
I guess so, man. I guess so.
Yeah.
Narc is probably trying to figure out how they did it so he can get on that, you know?
Yeah.
So
Well,
he can
yeah,
start
he was stepping
chasing
like
y'all.
King Von. Yeah, yeah. They say Foolio has some bodies on him too. Hell yeah. Yeah, King Von. We know King Von basically was a serial killer. And what's
See,
crazy
you
with the
better.
King Von? That happened in Atlanta, and he was on him and Quando Rondo was fighting, and Quando Rondo's people shot King Von. Yeah, all this beef shit. Uh,
Y'all need to find better shit to do, man. I mean,
hell,
what's the point of that, right? It ain't every time they get. Does everybody think they're gonna get away with it? Like whoever shot Tupac. I mean,
uh,
how long did
two,
they
yeah,
get away with it?
shoot, what 27 years? I'm wondering if how he never got arrested. If he this who he killed his son. See, that's the thing, cause they say they saying that all this distance and stuff, all of that is free speech, but they probably were on him, probably had an open investigation, and probably going to end up getting him because this, but the streets got him first. But yeah, they arrested Keefe D last year because he's the only one that's alive that was in the car that shot Tupac. Keefe D, Baby Lane, and the other two people are already dead. Well, Baby Lane died in '98. Um, gang, another beef. But yeah, Keefe D is the only one still alive. They
Did you
arrested
ever
him
see all
last year.
that stuff about Jada Pinkett Smith? You know, Will Smith's wife. Did you
Yeah,
ever see
how she
all
love.
that about how she
They just
was
bailed him out. Oh, okay. How she loved
uh
Tupac.
yeah, she said that was like her soulmate and shit like
Yeah,
that,
all
but
of
she
that
didn't
shit.
want all
Yeah,
that thug life and all that shit.
shit, the hell she didn't.
Well, I guess she went to high school with his ass, but like, before he was doing all that shit, I guess. And I guess she like I guess they tried to get together and all this and that when like before she had met Will Smith and all this and that. I think she went to high school with him or something with Tupac and all that.
Tupac probably would have ended up having to kill Jada Pinkett because that bitch is crazy.
Well, they all crazy on some level, man. It's just a question of whether they got a bachelor's, master's or a damn PhD in that shit. I mean, they born
hmm
crazy. It's just a
Yeah.
question of how fast it develops. That's all.
hmm Yeah, they just
They
bailed out
they
Keefe D.
all
Oh,
switch
okay.
crazy.
Yeah. Shoot, I don't. Now who knows? Who knows? I don't know if Keefe D might have a target back on him or what. And all this P Diddy
That's
shit because all of it's connected.
P Diddy. He's lucky somebody don't come out looking for his ass for all that shit you start turning out on people, man.
Now,
You,
see,
you
the thing
start
is, that's
you start
the
throwing
conspiracy.
skeletons out the closet. People don't like shit like that, man.
See, that's the thing. That's the conspiracy theory is that when they did their raid on P Diddy houses, they did it to get all the evidence. They're saying that they did the raid to get all the evidence he had on people. So he knows it's 2024. Cat Williams said it. All lies will be exposed, and we just wait to see what's next. Then a lot of time these rappers and shit, their labels, they just put an insurance policy on them. Like this motherfucker ain't gonna be, this motherfucker be dead in 2-3 years. Go ahead, put the policy on him, front of him advance. Let him do his little thing till he get got. We get collect the insurance money, and on to the next motherfucker. hmm
Well, yeah, but I don't know, man. Eventually, all these dudes gonna. I mean, they all should have given up all this shit, man. Back when
That's
like Snoop Dogg was first starting and all that. All that shit was popular back then, man. Nobody give a fuck about that shit now.
Shit, they's deep in it, especially all these local rappers and all that. They deep in it. That's true, Troy. They make more off them dead than alive. Hell yeah. And think a
That's
lot.
what I'm saying. Dudes like
Some of these
Snoop Dogg. These
motherfuckers want to
motherfuckers
die to
got too
be.
much to lose.
Some of these motherfuckers want to die just so they can be immortalized and be martyrs and shit. But yeah.
Nobody's gonna care, man. Nobody gonna care. Nobody's gonna care. Like within a year after they're gone, nobody gives a fuck, man.
No, because they got Big Juke, Gotti brother earlier this year. Because they say he had something to do with young Dolph getting killed. Ended up getting young Big Juke at the repass earlier this year. Young King Ace new song just blew up. Time for damn. There you go. There you go. Young and Ace done got a new song out. Taunting Foolio. Damn. Ain't even been a full 24 hours. Shit. Now he gonna have a target because they're gonna be.
Yeah, he might be next.
Yeah, Foolio's people. They're gonna be to start looking at him because they already had to be. That's all beef people care about nowadays is beef. Hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
See, guys like Snoop
That's
Dogg, man, they got all that shit together, and they realize there's too much shit to lose, man. Too
well,
much,
hell, he had that
bro.
damn court case. That court case, he had that murder charge. That woke his ass up. He had to get away from Suge.
Suge is bad news, man. Suge is one of those motherfuckers that you almost don't want to be friends with dude like that because to not be friends with him, he gonna cut. He coming for your ass, man.
Mm-hmm.
That dude is just as dangerous to be friends with him, and as dangerous not to be friends with him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. He might be a good businessman, man. He just seems to be an asshole in person. That's all.
Yeah, that power and that money back then. Oh, shit. That music, that music game is dirty business. I remember when Mafia dude, um, the nephew of Dominique, I can't remember his last name, Dominique. He was the nephew of Remo Gaji in the Gambino family. He was like, his uncle told him not to get involved when they get involved in the mafia business. Don't mess with the music part, cause he was like, that's just dirty business. He's like, damn, my uncle told me not to get involved with the music. We in here, we long Shylocking and doing all that shit, running numbers, extorting and all of that. And he says the music is dirty business, but that's true.
Yep,
Hell.
it is.
Hmm.
It definitely is, man.
Hell, there's some sick motherfuckers. They waiting to see how this Kendrick Lamar and Drake shit go. 'Cause that damn Kendrick Lamar. At first, people were saying that it was just a manufacturer beef to promote albums, but now that shit looking like especially when Kendrick Lamar came out with that "Not Like Us" song, basically calling Drake a pedo, and then Kendrick Lamar had that concert the other day on Juneteenth, and he did that. So he performed that song 5 times in a row. People gonna be waiting to see what's gonna be the fallout of all of that.
I don't get all that, man.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's it. People got all this beef, but this shit ain't even real, man. It's just hyped up just to sell records and songs and whatever, man. Or get some clicks on the damn video and all that kind of shit. It's not even real beef, man.
Yeah. Yeah. See, a lot of it start off with silly shit. And next thing you know, it builds up. And you have Biggie, Tupac, 50, Ja Rule, all 50, and everybody else. Oh hell, Moet was here earlier. Moet was up here earlier. We talking about all the beefy Chirac. Damn FBG Duck. Once FBG Duck came out with that song "Dead Bitches," that sealed his fate.
Dead bitches.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's just I don't know, man. I can never relate to all that like gangster rap stuff. I don't know what it is. I used to
It's
hate.
evil. It's evil demonic music. You just gotta let these motherfuckers know that, because a lot of it, all of a sudden, these motherfuckers are actually living this shit. They're just using music, but these motherfuckers actually live this shit. Like King Von, that motherfucker was a serial killer.
But see,
They
that's
killed off
why.
another serial killer.
But that's like when I was growing up, I couldn't relate to that and like the old school country shit, right? Because all
Mm-hmm.
country would talk about is beating on chicks.
What
Well, I
damn?
ain't beating on no women. Well, I'm just saying they talk about beating on women, drinking
Mm-hmm.
all day, pickup trucks with gun racks, liquor stores and all kind of shit. None of this shit existed where I grew up at, right? Like there ain't
Well, I
no
can see the
dudes driving
pickup
around
trucks
and
and
well,
it was
maybe
down
where you was
south,
at,
down
but I'm
yeah,
talking about
down here,
no.
hell yeah, and shit,
I
pickup
was in the
trucks,
suburb of
gun
Chicago,
racks,
man.
all that.
Nobody got
Mhm.
all that.
Yeah, we had all that down here. Now,
No.
hell, our country, we used to hear motherfuckers lose everything. That's why they make the joke. You play it backwards, they get everything back. Hmm.
Yeah. But see, originally I thought, well, I can't relate to that. And I grew up in the time where, like, to me, they had the cool rap, like Public
Hmm.
Enemy, Snoop,
Yeah,
all the
conscious
old
rap
shit,
and all of that.
90, right, like the 90s and all that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah, and
I
yeah,
don't,
and the new
nobody's
Jack era.
selling drugs on the corners. There ain't a liquor store on every corner. There ain't no chicks hanging out on the corner either. None of that stuff goes on in my neighborhood, man. I'm not saying it doesn't
Hmm.
in people's neighborhood. I'm just saying where I was at, I couldn't relate to any of that. So why
Hmm.
listen to that? Because I don't understand. Like, I'm not going down to the hood. Everybody's like, "Oh, I'm scared of the hood. I'm scared of the hood." Listen, you can go find problems if you go looking hard enough anywhere. You ain't got to go
Yeah.
to the
Mm.
hood. You can
Yeah.
just go
Basically,
anywhere, man.
you go to the hood, just mind your business. Don't flash shit. Mind your business. Don't flash shit. You be all right. Keep your head on the swivel.
Yeah.
Yeah, the going to the hood is nice, but get the fuck up out of that motherfucker. Go visit and haul ass.
I mean, there's certain places that, you probably shouldn't go after dark in certain areas, but
Hmm.
I don't know. When I was working on a Toyota account at Schneider, and we used to go to this place right over by I don't know what the hell it's called now, but it used to be Comiskey Park, or maybe it's US Cellular Field, where the White Sox play.
Oh,
It's in
Southside
the
U.S.
hood, man.
Cellular.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's real bad over there, right? It was a damn
Hmm.
steel mill that used to make the wheel hubs for like the Camry and the Corolla and stuff like that. So we'd go
Hmm.
there and we get these like metal boxes that stack on top of each other. There's thousands of them wheel hubs in each one or whatever. And
Hmm.
every time I'd come in there, and there was numerous loads a day there, right? There would be like every 2 hours somebody would be picking up at
Hmm.
at these different places because they would put all the same car parts together like in a container and then send it off to California. I think it was Northern California,
Hmm.
but they wanted to keep all the shit together or whatever, so they would just order it and ship it out that way. But we'd go over there, and every time I went over there, you'd get in the dock or whatever, and you'd look out there, and there'd be a string of like 10 Mercedes and BMWs and all kind of shit look like they're washed every day, sitting
Hmm.
on the same curb every time. And I look at this steel mill, and one day they're putting up razor wire on the top of the fence, and they had hired a security company. I'm talking about armed dudes, like it's a military
Hmm.
base kind of shit, armed with
Hmm.
M16s or whatever you want to call them, And I'm thinking, this is Chicago, man. We talking about a steel mill. So I asked one of those guys, I said, hey, what's going on? What's with all this and all that? And he says, man, he says, them clowns over there and them with all them BMWs and shit, they come over here at nighttime when the steel mill's running. And if there's no security, they cut out all the catalytic converters and all
Oh
kind, you
hell
know,
yeah.
steal the systems
Mm-hmm.
and rims.
Mm-hmm.
Shit be up on blocks and all that, you know, and that's how they're funding all these
What's up, Trouble? I'm doing all right. How about you?
BMWs and
Yeah,
shit.
hell yeah.
So after that, I understood. He says, yeah, you don't want to come here after it get dark, man. Just to stay the
Mm-hmm.
fuck up out of here. I said, well, is what it is, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So, did you look on Doft at all? DOFT,
What's
that
that?
load board?
No,
That's another free load board.
okay. Yeah, I'll check that out.
Yeah. Check that one out or whatever.
Okay. Yeah, but I'm about to go ahead and get up off of here. Little over 8 hours. I got 2 hours
Yep.
left of my delivery. That's what's up, Trouble.
Damn.
But yeah. I
All right,
appreciate
man.
you coming up. Appreciate y'all
Yeah, no
coming
doubt,
in.
man. It's
Mm-hmm.
time for me to hit the bed too, man. I gotta get up and
Uh-huh.
drive another 650 or 7 tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Mhm.
All right, man. Take it easy.
All
Don't get
right, you
too
too
hot
now.
over there in Iowa, man. It's hot as hell. That
Shoot, I'm in
corn.
I done made it to Missouri now. It's 72 degrees right now and been raining.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I was in Missouri. It started pouring as shit like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, man. I was
Mm-hmm.
out. I was doing where was I? I was at that. There's like a big rest area, probably like 2 hours from Kansas City on 70.
Mm-hmm.
They're at, on each side of the highway. There's got to be 100 parking spots in there for trucks. It's just one of them
Mm-hmm.
like truck parking only, and they ain't got
Yeah.
shit in there but like just there's just a
That's what's up,
building with like
Trouble.
porta potty in it or whatever. And
Mm-hmm.
I was walking around that thing just doing some laps because I'm trying to keep up with these clowns that on this thing that Shannon Thomas got going. And these dudes there's one dude on there, he'd be doing 10,000 steps a day. I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck this clown does every day because he's
Mm-hmm.
pulling 10,000 steps a day. Man, I ain't running no marathon just to.
Mm-hmm.
I'm all about being healthy, but I'm not running no marathon when it's 95 degrees outside and
Mm-hmm.
all that. But it started pouring rain, man, pouring rain when I was running around. Lucky I was close by the truck, so I just ran up in there.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you
So,
too, Trouble. Appreciate it. You be safe too.
where are you going
Mm.
to? Are you where you got to
Oh,
deliver? Missouri?
Kansas.
Oh, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Well, don't get lost over there in Kansas. I One of my favorite truck stops. I told James if he gets out west, I think it's Colby, Kansas. I
Yeah,
think it's
Colby.
Colby. Is that the
Mm-hmm.
one that's got that Petro? That's got the they got a
No,
it's
I
not.
think you're talking about Salina. Salina, Kansas. Or
No.
70.
Oh hell no,
Colby
it
got
ain't.
that pop.
No, it ain't Salina, Kansas. No, it ain't.
Colby
No,
got a
we ain't
pilot.
definitely ain't talking about that. No, Colby has a no. I'm pretty sure Colby has a Petro 2 over there. Maybe it's not Colby. I don't know. I'd have to look. Anyway, there's a Petro 2 over there, and it's got a It's not Chipotle. It's the other one that's just like Chipotle.
Moe's.
Qdoba. No, not
Oh.
Moe's. It's got Qdoba. It's got a Panera, I think, and like a Dunkin' Donuts or something like that. But I
Mm-hmm.
mean, last time I went in there, the line for this goddamn Qdoba was out the fucking door at 8 o'clock
Damn.
at night. There was like 30 people in line for this shit, and it went through in like 10 minutes. It's not like they were all backed up. It was just busy as
Mm-hmm.
shit. But I
Mm-hmm.
just thought it was cool because how often do you see, shit like Moe's or Qdoba or whatever in a truck stop, man? Most of
Mm-hmm.
the time it's Popeyes or Bojangles or Speaking of Bojangles, man, next time you get to Bojangles, you need to go get you that fucking bird dog combo over there. That's the best thing I ever ate at Bojangles. It's they use a chicken strip instead of a hot dog, and they put it on kind of like a skinny hot dog bun with some Bose sauce or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
It was really, and some pickles and shit. Oh man, it was really good, dude. It was really
Mm-hmm.
good. Good price, all that stuff. I think that's the only thing I've ever eaten at Bojangles. I know that's your favorite, but
Mm-hmm.
so all right, man.
All
It's
right, you
time to
take
hit
it
the
easy now and
goddamn
be
bed.
safe.
Yeah,
All
you
right.
too, man. Take it easy.
All right. All right, you too. All right, everybody, y'all have a good night. I'm about to get up off here, knock out these last 2 hours, and say, I guess, rest in peace to Foolio. Y'all got to be safe, especially you want to get in this rap game and that street game, that street life. That shit's catching up to these rappers. Can't play around. He from Jacksonville, but he was in Tampa. Thought he was safe down there. And the ops out there, they be lurking and shit. Yeah, he got caught slipping, and that was his life. Then and you gotta also be careful you be around them. Those 3 other people got shot as well. They're on their in stable condition last I checked, so they're good. But yeah, you gotta be careful. Anything can happen. Keep your head on the swivel. Make sure you have some tools. Be careful about dropping the location, because remember we had this debate about that when P&B Rock got taken out. You posted okay and Pop Smoke and all them. You want to post where you was at? Post that. Drop that location after you leave, not while you're there, because these motherfuckers ain't playing. These damn goons. They out lurking like Plies say. Well, Plies, because he Plies supporting Joe Biden, but yet he got this song 100 years. Them crackers giving niggas 100 years. How you supporting Joe Biden when he the damn cracker that gave niggas 100 years? Anyway, I'm about to get up off here. Y'all have a safe night. Be careful. Vote for Trump. Appreciate Mikey D for the donation. Flip Franks for the donation. And y'all have a good night. Love y'all. I'm saying be safe. And I'm gonna be safe as well. And I'm out.
What's going on, Juco?